Folks, we are here in Sin City, Las Vegas for I think this is the first time we've ever done a W.A.D.E Concept live show. It is Radio Row here Thursday, 2 days before fight night for Canelo, Crawford, and all the big names are about to come through. We're going to have a stacked show. I'm going to be here all day. I'm caffeinated. I'm ready to go. I am lathered up. A little hint for somebody we may oil up later on in the show today. But yes, I'm so excited to be here. The W.A.D.E Concept Live presented by the Ring Magazine, and we're going to have a ton of guests, ton of fighters, ton of personalities on today. But before we get into anything else, I want to make sure that everybody knows this is now the W.A.D.E Project. We can zoom in on that, fellas. Our name has been changed, apparently. No, they got my name wrong, but you know what? It's always a project when we do these live things. So shouts to the boys behind the cams today. Mike and Nick are the reason that you guys are seeing this. And really quickly, before we get into fight stuff, on a serious note, today is 9/11, and I want to make sure all the people that are watching, make sure, you know, we give remembrance and memoriam to all the families and people affected in 9/11. Obviously, also yesterday, and that's something I wanted to talk about. I had it on my chest. I know that you guys know I'm not super political or anything like that, but the senseless act that went on yesterday, prayers obviously for Charlie Kirk's family, and just absolutely despicable, disgusting, and just a dark moment here for our country in the United States. So prayers for him. I know a lot of people are shaken up by it, and I just wanted to address it. Listen, we're all people. We're all humans. Treat people with dignity, respect. And let's get through this together. I love every single one of you guys that are here. And let's talk some fighting today, baby. I'm so excited. This entire week has been crazy, guys. I'm here at the Le Fontaine Bleu. People have told me not to call it that. It's just the Fountain Blue, but I feel like it sounds better that way. You know, I want a little French accent on there. I want a little, and all week it's been chaos. Canelo, by the way, is walking around here like the Pope. They did the grand arrivals, and they put the man on the escalator, and he ascended what looked like into the heavens. People were holding up belts for him to sign. He wasn't even close to him. He couldn't have signed him if he wanted, but they're screaming his name. I was like, this is insane. And I've been around Canelo fight weeks before. You guys remember, I was there, Canelo, Edgar Berlanga. We were doing shots with the mamacitas in the crowd. I only got one mamacita. Shout out Chloe Concept. But you get what I'm saying. It was wild at that time. This one, it feels even bigger than that. It feels like a magnitude that I've never seen fight week wise. So it's going to be an interesting affair. I'll just give you guys what I'm seeing. My glasses are off, but there's so many media outlets here. Over there, we're going to have, I think Andre Ward is going to be here. We have Shannon Sharp and Ocho over there. I'm going to try to actually get Ocho on the show. Spoke to Ocho last night as he was walking around in the casino. Yeah, right over there. You guys can see. I spoke to him. He had his cigar out. He was doing Ocho things, and hopefully we can get him on the show later. But yes, it was advertised, and as far as I know, it is happening. We are going to get Mr. Oil Him Up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get the president of the UFC. He's going to sit down in that chair right there. Dana White will be coming through later today as well. Can't wait for that. But let's just talk really quickly about this fight. And chat, I'm gonna pull you guys up because I want to see what you're saying, right? I want to see what the people are saying as I tweet out the link because I'm still a noob. I forgot to tweet out the link. Who do we have in this fight? 2 days away. I've talked to different podcasts since I've gotten in the room here, and it's so starkly different who everybody thinks is going to win this fight. I talked to the boys, Ak and Barak. Those are my guys. You know them over at All the Smoke Boxing. Ak is convinced that Terrence Crawford is winning this fight, and he might win 10 rounds of the fight. And I looked at him like he had turds coming out of his mouth because I don't know how that's even possible in a fight like this, right? I have no idea how that could even be possible, that Terrence Crawford could win this fight by 10 rounds. I have no idea. Wait, it's a slight echo. We'll fix all the echo stuff, guys. Just bear with us. It's first time doing this. We'll figure it out. But Terrence Crawford winning 10 out of 12 rounds, to me, I don't know about it. I've heard people say Canelo by knockout. I tend to lean that way, and my official prediction, will come out later, probably tomorrow. But that's where I'm leaning at. But then I'm seeing Canelo decision. I'm seeing Terrence Crawford by knockout. It's a very interesting lineup of opinions so far. very interesting difference. And by the way, the Schmo just walked in a second ago. Shout out to Schmo. But we're going to get some fighters on. I think we're going to have Caleb Plant come through in just a little bit, and we're going to see what he has to say. Shannon Sharp just came in the room. There he is. Shannon walking in, taking his spot. But listen, the only place you need to be today is the W.A.D.E concept or the W.A.D.E project, depending on how you want to address me today, okay? That's the only place, sir, you know it. The W.A.D.E project is the only place you need to be today because we're going to be live all day today. Ton of guests, ton of big-time things happening.
Skipper Kelp, you want him to come on in?
Say it again? Yeah, I would like to get Anik before as the lead commentator first. Is Anik available?
He's somewhere in the process here. He would end with you guys.
Okay, just whenever he's available, have him come over. Thank you. Listen, you know what I'm saying? They hook us up here. They hook us up. We have John Anik potentially coming through in just a little bit. I want to pick his brain because as a fellow commentator myself, I need to learn things. I need to learn from the best in the biz. And I know that boxing fans may be not super familiar with John Anik because he's mostly with the UFC, but I am super familiar. And I love him, okay? It's a bromantual thing, okay? That's all I meant by that. But yeah, I can't wait to talk to him in a second. Since I've gotten in Vegas, I've been here since Monday. Guys, you know I've been on the road for like the last month. It feels like my home now is anywhere but my home. Since I've been here, I have not gambled yet. That may be something that we have to do later on. And maybe, you know what I'm saying, a little prediction on the fight that we throw a little money down on. But I've been good so far. No gambling. It's hot as balls in Vegas right now. Ridiculously hot. And I'm staying inside. I did get a tan the first day here, but it was more like I got burnt. So that was a kind of that was my last day going out on the pool side. Yo, my man Joe with the 5. Remember though, Usyk feet slowed down. He has excellent timing. I'm still going Crawford decision boxing masterclass. Here's the thing, Joe. Crawford moving up to 168. This is going to be a different weight class than he's ever been in. It's going to be a different scenario he's ever fought in. So yes, while the feet are important for Crawford, for me, it's going to be about how do you adjust to the weight. I've talked about this in video after video. And by the way, I know people were a little confused on the last 2 videos I put out because I named them why Canelo will win, and then I named the next one why Crawford will win. I'm not flip-flopping. I'm not a fish out of water. I catch fish. I don't flop like one, okay? I was giving you guys scenarios as to how each fighter could and potentially will win. But I do think, and I'm sticking with my prediction, that Canelo will win this fight because of the uncertainties Crawford's going to face at 168. No matter how many times you've seen them sparring, no matter how many times you spar bigger guys, it's not the same as fighting in it. Look at that. My man Nick just getting in there, getting in the fold. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. We may not have the biggest production value, you know, we may not have the nice network, whatever, but we are a skeleton crew and we're a bunch of dogs, D-A-W-G, and that's the only time you're going to hear me say that this week because Tennessee's playing Georgia and there's no more dogs that we're going to talk about, okay? But anyway, I think that Crawford's going to have a tough time adjusting to the weight. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest issue that I see. And the power Canelo brings. Listen, Canelo's not a big 168-pounder. And we're going to talk about that with a lot of guests today. But he hits like a big 168-pounder. He puts people down. Even if he hasn't stopped anybody recently, he puts them down. And he's able to not only compound on his power, but he's able to conserve it throughout the rounds. He could be dangerous late in this fight. I really look at 2 fights stick out to me when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. For this fight specifically, Ocho Cinco just walked in the room. Chad Ocho Cinco in the building. It is Canelo Alvarez, Triple G, number 1, and Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders. And I know that's people are going to go, what are you talking about, Billy Joe? Billy Joe's not Terrence Crawford. You're right. I'm not saying he is, but he is a skilled boxer, and he is a more natural 168-pounder. And it took Canelo a long time to figure him out. But once he did, and he found the button, the fight went downhill quick. Right? We're going to talk to someone today that Canelo fought and had to figure out. The iced coffee on the chair stressing you out? Babe, I'll be okay. Don't worry. But we're going to talk to someone that Canelo fought and Canelo had to find out, had to figure out. Sweet Adams Caleb Plant, a guy that fantastic jab, a guy that up until the Canelo fight, undefeated. And Canelo had to figure that equation out. So we're going to talk to him in just a little bit as well. But there's so many scenarios around this fight that I can't wait to debate with some of these people. I can't wait to talk about. Who would you guys like to see us talk to today? Names that I haven't mentioned. We're back here. Listen, I can go between both cams, fellas. Don't matter to me. I can go there. I can go there. Bow, bow. They call me long neck for a reason. This thing swivels. You feel me? I got the swivel neck. Yo, Brandon, thank you for the 2, baby. Appreciate that. Who do you guys want to see me speak with today? I'm curious. W.A.D.E Oladipo.
Give them the name.
So we have, like I said, Dana White coming through. That's almost a guarantee. I don't like to say that in this business, but that's almost a guarantee. We have Caleb Plant. We have Rey Mysterio, potentially. How you doing, sir? You want to sit down? No? Okay. Listen, this is what happens on a live production. We have people walking through. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's an open area. People may see this as a walkthrough, but no one's walking on the W.A.D.E concept, all right? No one walks all over us. You see how he got to skipping when I addressed him? That's what happens right there, thanks to First Form. You understand? Supplementation built that up for you. But no, we have Rey Mysterio potentially going to be around. I would love to talk to Chad Ochocinco and Shannon if they're available later on. We have, I don't know if Ryan Garcia's here. I don't think maybe he is, maybe he's not, but I haven't heard his name being thrown around. But we have a decent amount of pro wrestling talent potentially coming through. We'll speak to all of them. But, chat, let me get predictions for what we're saying. Who wins this fight on Saturday? I want 1 for Canelo. I want 2 for Terrence Crawford, and it's not because of any specific order. I'm just doing that so I can read chat. Who walked past? Random man. No idea. Random individual. Canelo 7th round knockout. Okay. Interesting. Is Logan there? I don't think Logan's here yet, but I did hear he was coming to Vegas, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, a lot of Canelo riders. Boys, what do you think? Canelo Crawford. I mean, Mike, you're wearing the Canelo shirt.
Draw.
Mike goes draw? Nick, what are you saying?
I think Crawford's going to get him.
Really?
We'll see.
I don't know why I'm surprised when people actually say that. Why do you say, though? You just think like the boxing acumen, more well-rounded?
Yeah, I just think after watching his last couple fights, I think he might get it.
Over what is it? What was his child name? Canelito? Over Canelito? Young Cinnamon? No, I think that there's definitely a path for Crawford. And I think it's boxing IQ. I think it's more well-rounded. But I think people give his defense a little more credit than sometimes is deserved, in my opinion. I think that at a certain point, he's going to sit down and try to dog out. And he's done that with people. And he's been successful doing that with people. Bro thinks he knows Canelo like that. I tried. My man Marcos in the building. That's my guy right there. Of course, always, baby. You know what it is. Marcos from Fight Hub out here doing his thing. He dipped out now. He went the other way. But yes, you can see there's the Nightcap boys. Shannon and Ocho. There he is. There's Marcos right there. We're going to hope that Ocho wanders off the set later on and that we can grab him in between. That's what we're hoping for, because Ocho has the attention span sometimes of a squirrel, and he might come over. So I'm hoping he can. Loving the buzz cut. Appreciate it. I went with the buzz cut because I just do not like doing my hair. That was the real reason I went with the buzz cut this time. I just don't like doing my hair. So we just decided that was going to be the move. Buzz cut and roll with it. Boys, where is John Anik? I'm trying to get my man over here. What is Neville doing? Neville's chatting up the ladies, man. What are we doing here? I'm just kidding. Neville is happily married. We got to get this going, bruh. I'm ready. There's Helen. It's a wild scene here, guys. I can't lie to you. I've never done anything like this, and you guys know that I've always wanted to work in sports. So doing a radio row was something I always always dreamed of doing. And now being in it, it's so cool. It's like a frenzy of media that I'm looking at, man. There's so many different shows and moving parts and everything else. And trying to navigate all that is insane. I can't believe the boys even got this set up the way we have. It's crazy. The parlay for Lester, Vargas, Canelo, too risky to go for it? I think Vargas Jr. would be the one that may interrupt your parlay there. I think if you're going parlay, to me, I'm going Lester Martinez and Christian Billy is a fucking banger of a fight, dude. That's such a good fight. I would go Lester, Callum, Canelo. That's what I would go. Lopez or Silva? Ooh. I don't know. That one's another tough one. Diego Lopez, Gene Silva. I may ask Dana White about that one. I like Silva. I'm sorry. I think Silva's he might win that fight. Nick, I'm thinking between Diego Lopez and Gene Silva, I'm going Silva.
Nah, I think Lopez.
You think Lopez?
Yeah.
The championship experience, maybe?
5 rounds.
5 rounds, true. And been in championship fight. Hurt. By the way, had one point where he hurt the champ. Dropped him with a big shot. But I like...
Schmo's going to come on.
Oh, let's go. Big Schmo.
Later.
Schmo, man. I don't know, though. Gene Silva, he's a little dog, baby. Not just barking like one. He fight like one.
But he's not knocking out Diego.
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't see a knockout coming on either side. But I could see just a war. But you're right. 5 rounds, main event, UFC Noche. Right? You see that? The accent Noche. That's what I do, dude. That's what I freaking do.
You're seeing the live chat, right?
Yeah. What are they saying?
I was just wrong.
Oh no. Yeah, I got the chat up. Where's Dana? Dana will be in later. TBD. It shouldn't be too long now before we get Dana. Silva's skill set's overall too good. Dang, they're calling you out, Nick. They're saying your pick's bad, buddy.
Damn.
Diego by submission. Lopez submish?
I could see it.
I don't know about it. The W.A.D.E curse is real. Okay, so can we address the W.A.D.E curse really quickly? I do think it's real. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's real. And I used to weaponize it. Now it's overtaken even me. I can't even overcome the W.A.D.E curse. I'm worried that I'm betting so heavily on Canelo that I'm going to be the reason. And I'm going to see you guys in my comments being like, Wade, this is your fault, this is your fault, this is your fault. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want it to be that way, but, you know. Yo, it's me, Rock Lee, with the 5. When Bud had a chess match with Sean Porter, told me everything I need to know. Canelo by KO just depends on the stance. Depends on the stance. Do you mean... Thank you for the 5, by the way. When you say it depends on the stance, do you mean it depends on if Crawford's orthodox or southpaw? Like how long it'll take Canelo to get there? Maybe. I don't see Crawford going orthodox a lot here. I see him sticking in that southpaw stance. I think it's his best opportunity, even to get risky with Canelo, to be in that stance. So I don't know if he goes and switches too much. He's really not even that much of a... He is a great switch fighter, but he doesn't switch a ton. Most of the time, when you see Crawford in orthodox, it's because he's hurt someone or he is very offensive without any real idea of anyone hurting him on the defensive side. He only really goes orthodox in 1 or 2 spots. So I expect him to be more southpaw driven in this fight. I expect more southpaw Crawford. If Crawford wins, what's next for Canelo? Ooh, that's a good question. If Crawford wins, I mean, Canelo still has 3 fights left with Ring. Jake Paul. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad look. It was, when I tell you guys and people don't believe me, it was this close, that close to happening, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. I would not be surprised if that was the next thing. 2 fights left, 2 fights. Shiraz, I think Shiraz might be next for Canelo if he wins. Because I think Shiraz is, at 168, they're trying to move him pretty quickly. So I think he could be next for Canelo if he wins. So, yeah, I don't know. I saw that Errol Spence is back working out, training again. People are talking about a potential Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence rematch down the line at 54 or maybe at 60. I don't know. That would be super interesting. But yeah, I think that Shiraz, if Canelo wins, Jake Paul might be an option if he loses. I'm not going to lie. JC plays with the 5. Big fan. Canelo by 9th round stoppage. Crawford will start feeling the punches and the weight. By that time, we'll have success in the first 3 rounds. I like this. This is what I like. A very nuanced take with a bit of education behind it. I think that Crawford is going to have a very successful first 3 rounds. I think he's going to be winning rounds, some close, some more disparity between the two. And then eventually, Canelo starts to implement some of that power. Eventually, Canelo starts to land in spots where Crawford is not willing to exchange as much. That volume goes down a bit, and Canelo starts to overwhelm and find the button. That's what I think eventually happens. But I like that. We good, boys?
Yeah, just waiting for trying to find a game.
Go. I was saying, Neville, grab Anik. When he's done, just be like, come with me. I would just hang out right over there by him. Listen, we're not in here to be cordial with people. We're in here to get guests. All right? That's what we're trying to do. Hey, what's up, G? I'm chilling, brother. Wade, I need to know if the rumors are true that you and Ma'am started an OnlyFans together. Please answer. That is not true. If I started an OnlyFans, it would be myself, and it would be the Chloe concept. And quite frankly, thank you, Joker, for the 10 months. Quite frankly, she is too much of a respectable lady to do that. Me, I'm a degenerate. I'm a dog. I don't care. But she is too much of a respectable lady for that. How's it going, Wade Joker? I'm good, baby. I'm good. We're going to have a fun day. We're going to have a good day here on live as we continue on with our Wade Concept live show. I've never done anything like this, but you guys know I can talk my ass off, so we don't need a guest. I'll be here all day chatting with you guys. I'll be here all day chatting with you guys. Are you going to do another movie? No. See, Chloe, it's not happening. It's not happening. The OnlyFans name would be Micro Concept. You know what, dude? No one's going to sit here and disrespect me in my own chat on my first live show from Vegas. I'm not about to be called the Micro Concept. I already got the W.A.D.E Project, okay? On my own show. I don't think anybody else's name got wrong. But the W.A.D.E Project is where I've been relegated to. You know how I've had too much caffeine? Look at this paper flapping in the wind. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm cracked out. Look at this. This is rough, dude. We're only at 11 a.m., 12 p.m. And this thing's shaking like I do on Chloe Concept. But, yeah. That's not what we're doing, dude. Upside down. No, it's upside down in both ways. It's supposed to be like this. That's why. Where are the biceps? Come on, don't make me hit a freaking lat spread double bicep. I'm not on the level of my producer, Mike. He is out here, New Jack City, but we're trying, man. We're trying to get there. Anik can fight. Okay, Mike, show him. Woo! I'm not even going to lie. Okay, see, this is the man that said draw, and he's rocking the Canelo shirt. His arm is as big as my leg. What is that? Where do they make those at? How do I get one? I need that. I can confirm, chat, he's using all the PEDs, okay? He's on all the PEDs. I'm not changing the channel name now, chat. We're not doing it. They're like, how much to change the name to the W.A.D.E Project? Does it sound better? Does it sound better? Am I fighting this year? TBD. Listen, I'll be candid with you guys. When I was in Florida, working the last event I worked in Florida, you guys know the name, starts with 3 letters. I spoke to Aaron the Plumber's head coach. Breaking news. I haven't told anybody about this. I was going to keep it on the low. I'm talking lower than the ground. I was going to keep it low. I spoke to his coach, and I said, are we doing business or are we not? Is he ready to go? Are we going to do it? Or not? And the answer was no. He is not ready to do it. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. Wade's fighting Canelo next, don't lie. I think sometimes you guys want me to get injured. That's what I think. I think you guys want me to get beat up. Smart coach, to be fair. I don't blame him. I'm kind of trolling a little bit. I don't blame them. Aaron needs a fight. It is what it is. he needs a fight because you get so much experience from that first fight. I did as well. Brock, what are you doing, man? What? You want to walk through my set now? The disrespect. Go ahead. What? Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Barack there, man.
No, you really don't?
Yeah, we're live.
I would have never did that. You made me do that.
Look at, man. Here, until we got a guest coming in. Sit down real quick.
You made me do that. You know.
I didn't make you do a dang thing. We're gonna have John Anik come over, so you're gonna have to get removed from the premises in a second. Never heard of him. That's disrespectful.
Never heard of him.
Listen, do you? First off, you always dress better than I do at these things.
Stop.
I can't take this kind of fashionista when I'm in here in Nike socks and dress shoes.
My grandmother styles me.
Okay.
So, it's whatever style she says.
Old school, okay.
Yeah, she styles me. She's 99 years old.
99, okay.
But she got style, whatever.
Now, you obviously are one of the biggest personalities in boxing.
Wow.
We're going full glaze. You're here on behalf of All the Smoke Boxing today.
Mm-hmm.
That show is going to get started in just a little bit. But I gotta know, because we only got you for a small amount of time, predictions.
What?
Right off rip.
Right off rip. Just jump into that, bro.
Because I exposed Ock's prediction.
This is how
by the way, I want you to tell Ock that I exposed it live in front of millions of people watching.
I will tell him. Truthfully, though, I don't have a prediction for this fight.
Oh, don't do that.
No, listen. First of all, when you're talking about two generational greats,
yep.
How can you really have a definitive prediction? How?
Because you can take past performances and use that to essentially predict what this fight will be. So I'll give you an example.
Go ahead.
I think Canelo's going to win this fight by stoppage.
Okay, so you said past performances.
Yeah.
But Terence Crawford has been the most dominant fighter at the championship level in the sport.
Right.
There has never been a person like him the past maybe 5-6 years that's been that dominant.
You
Stopping
say championship level,
everybody,
but
that doesn't
levels
mean
are not made the same.
That's a fact. Like I was going to say, that doesn't mean that he automatically is going to get the win.
Right.
I say that you're dealing with two generational greats. It's supposed to be something where we say, damn, I'm not sure. I can see both fighters winning.
I can see both fighters
I'm sure
winning.
You can see
Terence
winning.
Absolutely. And I can see Terence going in there and outboxing Canelo Alvarez.
Right.
For a number of rounds. And listen.
And you can see Canelo with his power that he has and his craftiness.
Breaking him down. But you got to beat Canelo. And you know what I mean. You have to beat Canelo.
I see what you're saying.
You got to.
We're in Vegas, you're saying, and stuff like that.
Second home.
I get you.
Ask Triple G. You know what I'm saying?
I get you. The Bivol fight, he lost the Bivol fight, and they gave.
But guess what?
They gave the right man the fight. What were you going to say?
Bivol beat him.
Right.
There was no doubt left.
Right.
And if you're Terence Crawford, you got to have, I'm not saying a Bivol performance, but you got to have almost a bit more of a, there's no way. Right? That kind of performance. I love Terence Crawford's, someone called him a skilled brawler, one of the most skilled brawler in boxing. And I went, that's perfect. That's exactly what he is, because his defense isn't, let me get out of range and circle in the pocket. I'm going to make you miss by a little and throw three more. I'm going to make you miss by a little again and throw three more. And that's a dangerous, risky fight to have, but Brock, it's the one he needs to have. It's the only way, in my opinion, you beat Canelo. You can't William Skull him and be smaller than him. And again, smaller, but be smaller than William Skull and absorb those punches. You can't Floyd Mayweather him when you're not Floyd Mayweather. That's not how you fight. You got to be the best version of Terence Crawford and get Canelo's respect early, stick him in the face with a jab, pop that neck back and go, hold on a second. That's a bit more power than I expected. He's taking this power that I have a bit better than I expected. And Canelo will sometimes slow down. Right? So that's what I
mean, we see them do that in the Bivol fight. Who knows if there was some outside stuff that was going on there?
Right.
Who knows? I don't know. I don't like to take credit away from the winner.
Never.
But I do say that they both have the desire that even when it's not looking good for them, to turn it up a notch.
Yeah.
They both have that ability to do that as well.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford was losing against Yuriokas Gamboa.
Yeah.
And he switched up. He switched up stances, but he switched up.
People say he was losing that Porter fight too.
No, he was not.
I was like, who told him he was losing that fight?
The Porter fight. It looked competitive, but he was up on the scorecards. He was not losing.
I was like, who told him?
It was close. It was close.
Maybe I was just like a mental thing to be like, you got to go out there and do something special.
Right. I mean, you want to separate yourself because you never really know with the judges. I just think that either one of them can really turn it up, and you never seen Terrence lose.
Okay.
So it's like there's no real blueprint on how to beat him.
So no prediction.
Nah, I just can't. They're too great.
All right, man.
They're both too great.
We got to get you out of
Oh,
here.
now you invite me on and just kick me off.
I got to get my man John Anik. I told him he was coming on.
No. Hell no.
I told him he was coming on.
No. Let's go. Pleasure to meet you.
Barack, ladies and gentlemen. He's knocking my mic off out of the way. All the Smoke Boxing guys, make sure you check out All the Smoke Boxing. But, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best guests I've ever had on the show. He is a living legend.
Oh, Wade, come on.
He is the best, in my opinion, play-by-play, blow-by-blow commentator in the game right now and probably for a long time. It's Mr. John Anik. John, how you doing, man?
So nice to have your stamp of approval. I'm feeling better now. Confidence is high. No, it's been amazing to step back into the boxing world. You know, two things we don't get a lot of in the UFC.
Yeah.
Radio Row and stadium
This is
shows.
awesome.
This is just incredible, and man, look at Wade front and center
Okay,
right now. I mean, this is
on.
the best seat in the house, and you're ready for all attacks too. If anybody comes at Wade, there's nobody behind him. He's ready to go.
No, I'm ready, dude. I'm switched on. I've been working out. I'm good.
Yeah.
How does it feel, though, man, being back in boxing? You're someone that I think I've looked up to. A lot of people, when they watch the UFC, obviously, you know, the old generation with Mike Goldberg, but you have become the voice of the UFC, and coming back into boxing, to me, it's a nice welcome because you're a familiar voice and you're one that takes this job as serious as anybody I've ever seen. And I think the boxing fans that may not know that yet are about to find out.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. You know, energy and preparation are certainly the two things that I can control. And when we have a bad UFC event, it's not that I would promotionally or hyperbolically overstate the action that's going on, but you can still project good energy even when there is a fight that is a snoozer. And you know,
well, you can just say Hamzat and Drickus if that's what you want to say.
Right. So, yeah, we had a fight in Chicago that I billed as the play-by-play announcer as the most chaotic matchup that we could put in the octagon, and it was anything but that. Yeah. You know, I do believe that this main event is pretty bulletproof. Certainly one of these fighters could take the air out of the fight a little bit, and it could be a snoozer, but just excited to sort of, I think, not just bring my energy and my flair, but a lot of our UFC producers and our live production team are going to have their fingers on the pulse of this live event. But for me, you know, I was the kid, and maybe I was not a kid necessarily, but shaking on Radio Row in 2003, interviewing Bernard Hopkins and Tommy Hearns, right, doing the Mouthpiece Boxing radio show that nobody listened to 22 years ago. So, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a mind-bending experience to be here, one of the older gentlemen in the room, and just can't wait to get to it.
We don't use the term older around here, right? We get called unk a lot. We don't use the term older. We use experience, seasoned.
There you go.
All right, and you are to the highest degree. So when you come into this week in such a star-studded cast, it's you, it's Kellerman, it's Andre Ward, and just all the big names. Do you feel like this is a moment for boxing to really establish itself again? Dana White, obviously, a big part in promoting this. Do you feel like this is the moment where boxing says we're back?
I hope so. And, you know, among the conversations that a lot of us have had on the front end of this fight is when you look at the UFC roster, the top 50 have really good followings and a lot of good traction with combat sports fans, right? I didn't know who Guatemala's Lester Martinez was 2 weeks ago, right? Now I get starstruck when he walks in the building, right? So how can we make Christian Mbili and Lester Martinez and Fernando Vargas Jr. and Callum Walsh and Mighty Mo Alakel, how can we make these guys relevant and make them stars and make people care and humanize them and take them to the next level, right? Because we know people care about the main event, and certainly a lot of my focus has been that. But that's a big part of our charge, and I don't know the answer to that question, but I'm hopeful as to what we can do.
Well, that's what the UFC has done so well, like you said, is make you care about fighters down the card, and not just on the big UFC 100, 200, 300s, but loading those cards to be able to use that star power of a Conor McGregor, of a Daniel Cormier, John Jones, Brock Lesnar, to feed into these fighters and promote them just by being on that spot. I love that's something boxing hasn't had for a very long time. You come for the main event, but you sit and wait until it's there. I hate it.
When I was covering boxing back in the day, and I was ignorant, I was green, but I would show up for the first prelim of the night, and I would look to my left and I would look to my right, and I'd be the only media person there.
Theo Von
right?
it,
I was Theo Von it, exactly, Wade. And I would be scoring these fights thinking, am I doing something wrong? Like, why aren't other people here? You know, Christian Mbili is a guy who believes right now he is ready to beat Canelo Alvarez or Bud Crawford. Now, he's probably not going to get that opportunity, even if he knocks Lester Martinez out in round number 1, right?
Yeah.
But he is a Cameroonian marauder that
Stud.
could be an
Marauder,
absolute
son.
star.
Yeah.
And I'm just excited to see what type of traction a fighter like that could have with a win on Saturday night. And Fernando Vargas Jr., I mean, my goodness, these Vargas boys are some handsome mother effers. But, how good is he, right? I mean, Callum Walsh looks a lot bigger and stronger to me, right? But Fernando Vargas Jr., who was a great basketball player in his day, and not telling you, Wade, anything you don't know.
Listen.
But, like, the way he lands punches with accuracy, it's like he's shooting a basketball and it's a swish every time. Like, he is a plus athlete, man.
As Kawhi Leonard would say, wet ball. I love you talking about this because all I'm going to hear today is Canelo Crawford. But again, it just shows your dedication to your craft and being able to tell the story of these younger guys. I am, in my own right, very small in this game and trying to become a better, commentator, whether it's play-by-play, whether it's color, whether it's wherever I can get placed. Tonight I'll be doing fighter interviews for the Underdog series.
Oh, it's great.
Just tell me really quick, what, for a guy like me, not advice, but what made you want to do this?
So I grew up in a rabid sports city, Boston, Massachusetts, and my mom was a huge sports fan. So I knew I wanted to work in sports, but back then it was sort of be a sports writer or be on the radio, and I think you got to sort of let love and passion lead the dance. Not everybody can have a job that they enjoy, but if you don't have that passion for it, I think that the sport or whatever your walk of life or endeavor is going to chew you up and spit you out pretty quickly. They do say the most basic human need is to feel appreciated, but you got to check your ego. You got to be willing to stay in your lane, and certainly I'll be willing to do that when I got Max Kellerman and Andre Ward to my right. But the one thing I guess I would say to you, especially the young aspiring broadcaster you are, and you got great natural pipes, you got a great voice, I can tell, but less is more. Jim Gray, who is now one of my contemporaries, who's walking the floor right now, is one of the guys who taught me how to pause. And I'm still learning how to pause as a broadcaster, to not use verbal crutches, right? But when you're in there doing fighter interviews, it's okay for you to take a second to formulate your thought and your question, because oftentimes it just means you're a good listener and you're not necessarily just spinning in your own head. But less can be more. There are going to be times Saturday night where we're just going to let the pageantry take over and you're not going to hear anything from us, and that could be an edict from the truck. Just, touch your top lip to your bottom lip and don't say anything.
I really like that. I don't even know if you've seen a ton of my stuff, but I've been called a steamroller. And it's something I'm trying to work on, really, because I don't have that experience. It's sometimes just, like you said, having less be more, having those pauses to let the action go or let a fighter speak more, whatever. I want to talk about everything. I want to be in that moment for forever, right? So sometimes that ends up happening, but yeah.
Speaking of steamrollers, Fernando Vargas Jr. just walked in here. And
just walked in.
I mean, to say the man looks the part doesn't even begin to describe it.
The whole family.
As one of 3 brothers, myself, my identical twin brothers walking the floor, and I have a younger brother as well, to see the bond between those 3, and they're competitive, obviously, I don't have to tell you that, but it almost brings me to tears to see the bond between these 3 brothers and how they lift each other up and just how good they are to their parents. It's a really cool thing to see. But he is a steamroller in terms of just the media training. I mean, he comes into that fighter meeting, he's got all the polish,
it's in his blood, man.
Yeah,
it's in his blood. High-level fighting is in their blood. And you said that they have this great relationship, but they're competitive. That's what makes the relationship great. They're all competitive. And I think competition is especially in a sports family, is what drives them. That's why, Fernando obviously spotlight this week, but Emiliano is a guy that everybody in this sport is looking at and going, that might be the future of U.S. boxing. Him, and there's a ton of young fighters in those lower weight classes, but you look at him and he's got the look. He's got the knockouts. He's got the nasty as well. Like, all those guys, they're great for camera, but when they get in that ring, they're nasty dudes, man.
Yeah, he just, Emiliano happens to be like the most handsome man maybe I've ever laid eyes on in my life.
Like him versus Ryan Garcia, handsome off. You know what I'm saying?
It's truly unbelievable, and I'm not afraid to say it on a hot microphone, But, dude. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're rocking the shoes,
But, no, Fernando Vargas Jr., right? It's hard being junior, right? Like, I remember there was a time when my wife wanted to, name my son Junior, and I was like, I certainly don't want to do that, and I'm nobody, right?
Yeah.
But it's hard being junior, and it's been hard for him to be junior, and it's been hard, I think, as the elder statesman of the brothers to hear that, you're not the brother that, people really believe in. And I think he's got a lot of motivation and discipline, which is more important than that. And I'm excited to see what he can do with the showcase. You know, he's a pretty big underdog Saturday night.
Big underdog. I mean, for good reason. Callum Walsh is a lot of people got eyes on him as well. Tell me about the shoes, though. John,
so
what are we rocking
Paul
today?
Rodriguez is a skateboarder, but it is Mexican Independence Day weekend. Yeah, P-Rod.
Is he still doing it?
I don't know.
I remember skate 3. Listen, I'm a Southern kid from the South. We go deer hunting. You know what I'm saying? We play some football down there. But I remember playing skate, and I remember P-Rod was one of the guys that you could play, and he was a big Nike brand. He was kind of their first guy for Nike SB, right?
Yeah. Go to StockX right now if you want. You can buy these P-Rods. They're the Mexican Independence Day version, as I like to call them. But, yeah, there was only one shoe of choice for a weekend of this magnitude. And, yeah, we're rocking the red and green. And, you know, I know Bud Crawford is the ultimate competitor. And
he tried to wrestle me when I interviewed him.
Yeah, like maybe he would take issue with these. Hopefully he wouldn't. But I have to say, you know, Ichiro Suzuki is probably the guy that I think of most in terms of just the ultimate competitor that doesn't want to lose to you in anything, right? I just saw him, you know, throw a pitch and hit a woman in the first inning, like to try to like send a message, dude, like as hard as he could. It was absolutely insane. But dude, Bud Crawford is the ultimate competitor. He wants to beat you in every argument, in every competitive endeavor. And yeah, you know, some people have said if the fighter Bud Crawford comes out, if the dog comes out, it could work against him. I don't know. I'm excited to see it.
I think it has to come out. I think Bud needs to be the most dog version of himself, and it's a risky game. It is, but you don't change who you are now. You don't change what got you to the dance now.
Well, and it applies to me with a microphone, right? It's like, oh, what are you going to do? It's what am I going to do, you know? And
you know what he's about to do.
Well, and honestly, bro, like if you and I had talked 10 days ago, I would have been anxiety-ridden, but now I'm coming to you from a place as a mostly prepared man. Most of the hay is in the barn. Well, the anxiety's in the preparation. It's like once I get to Saturday night, there's only so much I can control. You know, if I'm spitting up all over myself and I'm flat on fight night and I'm not Floyd Mayweather on a night that's critical to my career, so be it, you know? But what I can control is the preparation. And yeah, at this point in time, most of that is done. And that's exciting because when I got this call, bro, I still had 2 UFC pay-per-views to call. You know, 29 fights that needed my attention. And obviously this card has had my attention for the last 3 weeks, and it's been very exciting.
Dude, you're an absolute animal. John, I know you got stuff to do. We'll get you out of here. I appreciate you coming by, man. Thank you for being here. You're an inspiration for me.
Thank you, bro.
Anytime I have a big event, I look to you. I get on YouTube, and I'm like, all right, how does John handle these type of things? Is there a way I can, you know, spice up what I'm doing? You're someone that I think a lot of people look up to. I appreciate you doing this for me. Thank you.
Dude, you're crushing it. Thanks for having me. Good luck tonight. I know you kill it.
My man. Thank you, John Anik. All right, folks. That's a bucket list thing for me crossed off. No big deal. We just had John fucking Anik on the show. Pretty sweet deal for me there. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. He is the absolute man, dude. The absolute man. Boys, how about freaking John Anik coming on first and foremost? He's got a tough job tomorrow, guys. But if there's anyone built for this kind of moment tomorrow night, one of the biggest events in boxing's history, John Anik can do it. Chat, what are we saying? What are we saying? We like that interview? I'm surprised he had Ichiro Suzuki as one of the most competitive guys pull. I was thinking Michael Jordan, everybody else. That's what I was thinking. But he pulled Ichiro. That was pretty sick. That was cool to hear. And then, yeah, the P-Rods, man, styling on us with the shoes. He had Joe Mazzulla on the shirt. I should have asked him about Psycho Joe. Didn't get a chance, but yeah, I really like the way John approaches his craft, the way he approaches being a commentator, and it's true. Like I think he's the best in the business, and I've looked up to him for a very long time, man. Chat, appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Also, yeah, I can't compete with John Anik in the shoes. I got the, I don't know if these are Steve Madden's or Clark's on today, and these are Nike basketball socks that I'm rocking, guys. Nike basketball socks with the old Steve Madden look. It looks like I have sleds on my feet. So no P-Rod Nikes, no sick shoe wear. I'm rocking my First Form, by the way. Make sure you guys go to First Form. Get your products now. But that's about all I got today. That's about it. But, yeah, man, Super pumped for this weekend. What I like about John, too, and what he does so well there is you see how much focus he talked about the undercard. We didn't even really get into a Canelo-Crawford type of talk because all he wanted to do was tell us about the fights that aren't being highlighted as much. And also, he's doing the play-by-play. I didn't want to sit him down and be like, all right, John, what do you think? For the main event. I wanted to just let him get his other stuff going. Has Dana come on yet? No, Dana's not here yet. He will be here in a matter of moments. But I think we're gonna talk to Caleb Plant next when he's done with some of the guys over there. Appreciate you, Chad. Thank you. You look like you're going to a wedding with those shoes on, Wade. You know what? I'm married to the game, all right? I'm married to the game. That's why I wore my nice shoes today for you guys, all right? Y'all can come to my wedding featuring me and the game, a.k.a. boxing. We're getting married today. But, yeah, no, I didn't have – it was either these or, like, Nike, gym shoes that got, like – that are worn down because your boy goes hard in the gym. All right? So it was either that or these. Tomorrow I'll get really spruced up for you guys. Don't hit me with the what are those. I don't need that right now. I'm here to entertain y'all. I don't need the what are those. Yeah, Caleb Plant is going to drop by next, guys.
Doing them first and then us.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we get put on the, on the after the nightcap shot. That's fine. No big deal. Listen, we control what we can control here, guys. Am I interviewing Dana today? Yes. At some point, Dana White will come through and we'll be speaking with him. Whatever amount of time we get, what are some questions you guys think I should ask Dana? The shirt's questionable. It's a T-shirt, guys. Why are we roasting my fashion sense? It's just a T. Now, is it an extra medium? Maybe. Maybe I wanted to see the guns pop a little bit. Look at that. They call me a try-hard for a reason. Look at those triceps, son. Ask Dana if he drinks oil. Is he going bald? How does he feel about John Jones? I do want to ask him about the White House card. I think everybody is asking him right now, but I think it'd be a good idea to ask. I want to talk to him about his move into boxing, obviously, with TKO and this new Contender series he wants to do. And if he has a play-by-play / color commentator, and if he has an opening for one, I would love to do it. Don't know if Dana will appreciate the triceps. I think Dana will. Have you guys seen him? He's jacked. Arms are freaking swole right now. So I think we'll be fine there. Ask Dana about KSI versus Conor. Why would I ask him about that, guys? I'm going to try to show off the physique a little bit for Dana, yes. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try to show off the physique just a little bit. Interview Shaq again? I don't know if Shaq's here. But if he was, I would. But I don't think he's going to be here. Other guests we may potentially have today. I can't say neither yay or nay, but Rey Mysterio will be here at some point. We're going to try to corral him. Other pro wrestlers will be here. Bianca Belair will be in the building. That's a fellow Knoxville, Tennessee native. I would love to speak to her just about her roots in Tennessee. I think tomorrow, this is a spoiler. I didn't want to mention it until tomorrow, but I'll say it now. The Undertaker will be here. Not maybe, we're going to try to get him for my show, but he will be in the building tomorrow. I think we have to get The Undertaker. The Undertaker would be insane. We're going to talk to Shakur Stevenson today as well. Shakur, friend of the channel. Also, Dragon Ball Z, loves it. I also love it. We're going to talk some Dragon Ball Z today with Shakur. We're going to get his thought on obviously the main event, on why Crawford, in his opinion, I have no doubt will win. What are we doing? We got Gabe Rosado right here. Let's talk to Gabe. Is that Gabe Rosado? Yeah, bring him on. He's getting set up. Yeah, come on. Tell him to come on. But yeah, we're going to speak with those guys as well. But Pineda actually comes in. Ask him if he can put more effort into announcing big UFC cards. I do want to ask Dana where he's at in his transition between MMA and boxing. I'm curious to see kind of how he feels right now, what his passion's looking like, and all that. I think that would be an interesting conversation. I think that would be an interesting conversation. A little conversation piece, chat. Tom Aspinall or Cyril? Ooh, I could talk to Dana about that. Maybe I could ask him what it would take for John Jones to get on the White House card. Because John has talked about he wants to be on that card. He's training 5 days a week to be on that card. What will it take?
Ask chat for questions.
Say again?
Ask chat for questions.
Yeah. Chat was saying ask him about oil. Chat was saying ask him about KSI Connor. So ask Rosado about the Creed fight. Y'all are dumb. Ask Dana about Izzy versus Strickland. Chat, I'm going to get you guys to be like completely on my shit so I don't have to keep refreshing here. There we go. No auto lock and always on display. That way you guys I can see you the entire time we're live today. Islam versus Ilya. Yeah, well, we got to get through Islam versus JDM first, guys. As much as people want to talk about Islam and Top Toro. Come through, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, making his debut here on the channel. Are you going to sit down? Yeah, come on, man. Gabe Rosado in the building.
What's up, man?
Bro, again, why is everybody out styling me today? What is going on, dude? The blue jeans with the cowboy boots?
It's Vegas, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The snake skin, too, or is that alligator? What are we talking?
It's python.
Python.
No, I
okay.
don't know, man. It's snake skin.
Little something. Okay. Well, dude, here we are, fight week, man.
Yeah, man.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, man. It's a great fight, man. Shit, you know, to be honest with you, bro, in the beginning when the fight was made, I was like, damn, this is going to be a tougher fight for Canelo. But I've kind of shifted my mind now.
So you're going full Canelo now?
Yeah, no. I always gave Canelo the, you know what I mean?
The advantage a little bit?
Advantage.
Right.
But I was watching, like, Crawford's last fight, man.
Madrimov, yep.
And I was like, he got hit with a lot of right hands.
Straight right hands.
Straight right hands, back
out of
to
that
back.
southpaw stance.
Yeah, so I'm like, damn.
I talked about this in my video.
Yeah.
I said, listen, people think that Terrence Crawford is a defensive wizard on his back foot, shoulder roll. Like, I don't know where that comes from. He's a dog.
Yeah.
And he will be in the pocket,
For
he will take some risks.
No, yeah.
And when he takes risks, he usually wins.
Yeah.
He's a physical, big fighter. I think he used a lot of his athletic ability at the lower weight classes. You come up against Canelo and take risks with that kind of power.
Yeah, man.
It's a little different.
And the thing is this, like, I think Canelo's the faster fighter.
Okay.
I think he's, you know, Crawford is more like timing, mechanical.
Yeah.
I feel like Canelo is explosive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like his one-punch counters are a lot faster and powerful. And here's the thing, like, if Crawford was actually a natural 168, it's a different ball game.
Right.
But you're coming up from 47, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you didn't look good. You didn't look 100 in your Madrimov fight. It's like, I don't know.
So let me tell you what I've been hearing. What the streets here in Vegas have been saying since I've been walking around Media Row.
Yeah.
And, you know, us media, we don't know nothing about fighting, right? You guys are the ones that know. But I've been hearing people be like, nah, Crawford he is a natural 168. He is. He's been cutting a ton of weight. He's been draining himself to get to 40, to 35, to 47.
Listen, bro, if you can make 140, 147, you ain't a super middleweight,
That's
bro.
what I think.
Like, I can't make that weight.
Right.
Like the hell? I mean,
and the dudes that look like me are coming down to 68. That's what's crazy. Like Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah.
Stand next to that dude and tell me.
He's a tall guy.
He's a 200-pound dude.
Yeah, man. Look, here's the thing, but Canelo and Crawford, same height, same size, same frame.
Yep.
So people that really don't understand boxing, they're just like, oh, they're the same size. But here's the problem. Canelo's been fighting at that weight for years.
Preach.
Crawford's just moving up, so he hasn't adapted to that weight. He hasn't adapted to what the punches feel like with 10 ounces. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. And then he's special, so that's why you can't count him out.
As I was going to say, by the way, if he does get it done.
Yeah, because he's special, bro.
Such a huge, like, insane victory because of all these things.
For sure.
Because of no experience at 68. Because of the really 3 weight classes coming up. You know, he's at one fight at 54. Because of all those different things, no rehydration. That's a big deal. It's really hard for me to go, all that, and he's not had this fight, and he hasn't felt Canelo's power. Like, it's tough.
And the thing is 400 plus days of
inactivity.
Of inactivity.
Yeah.
And it's like to challenge the top guy in the division and not even get a filmy fight.
Yeah.
I mean, or even a rhythm fight, because look, man, he could be in the gym putting in work and whatever, but it's not the same when you're inactive and you're out of the ring that long, bro.
Yeah.
So, look, man, if Crawford pulls it off, you know what I mean, it's crazy.
Insane.
It's just one of those things. And I know a lot of people compare it to Pacquiao and De La Hoya, but I don't think it's the same, because De La Hoya cut down to 47. So even though Pacquiao was moving up, De La Hoya was moving down. And I think he kind of lost power,
a bit.
strength,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, I just I think
So what are you saying? Canelo by what?
I think Canelo by knockout.
Okay.
By knockout. And look, man, it's funny, man, because, people be like, you know how boxing is, bro. People start hating on you crazy.
Oh, bro, if
right?
you say one thing, you're immediately, you
yeah.
hate the other fighter. That's how it
Listen,
goes.
I think Canelo by knockout, because I believe that Crawford's the type of guy that he's going to go for it.
Yeah, this is what I said.
I don't see him pulling off
Nope.
what Charlo did. When Charlo takes that power, he got on the bike.
He said, no more
I
of
think
that.
Crawford's different. He's
You
the
think
type of,
that'll have him, like, I'm going to go, okay, you woke me
Yeah,
up,
man.
here I go again.
Yeah, I think Crawford's different. I think he'll take more chances.
Yeah.
I think he's really trying to win the fight.
Yeah.
I don't think he's just in this for a payday. So I think by him taking chances, he's going to open himself up to catch some big shots.
This is what you said about him, that dog mentality maybe running him into some more trouble. Because I agree with you. I think that there's a stark difference between what people think Crawford is versus what he actually is.
Yeah.
And again, it's a risky line he's going to have to walk here, but it is the fight I think he has to have.
Absolutely.
I don't think you can, okay, well, Floyd did this. He's not Floyd.
No, he's
Okay, well, Bivol did this.
fighter.
He's not Bivol.
It's not Bivol.
So
Bivol got size.
And he got size. Exactly.
Yeah. But
So it's
yeah,
just
man.
too much,
Yeah, I see it. I see a knockout, bro.
What are you saying? Late?
Mid.
Okay.
Mid. I see a knockout in the mid. And a lot of people, they're going by Canelo's last performance, saying it was. But look, man, I think Canelo is strategic. I think he purposely.
Oh, you think he was sandbagging a bit?
Kind of went into like a sparring session mode.
Right.
The guy was on his bike. Why take a chance?
Yeah.
Why do I got to force the action?
Yeah.
I'm already lined up to fight Crawford next. It's like,
You
know
think
what
he
I
was
mean?
sandbagging a little bit?
Yeah, I think it was one of those fights where, you know what, just cruise through it.
Right. Get through it.
And
Go to the next
let
thing.
them think you're done. Let them think you're washed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay.
Sims gave him the opportunity to fight that style,
Yeah.
where he's like, all right, you know what, I'm not gonna go too hard.
Yeah.
But then you got to consider this: he had a camp under him, so now going into the camp with Crawford,
Always got that May camp right before his September fight. You know what I'm saying?
Tip-top.
This is a Canelo thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Fight in May, fight in September, every single year, twice a year.
Man. And it's all about rhythm and timing. And I feel like Crawford being out that long is just different, man.
Yeah.
It's just different, bro.
What are you saying? So what's next for Gabe Rosado, man? What's going on? You just had a
Man,
fight,
we
right?
looking at, shout out to my boy Danny Garcia, man. He's coming back October 18th. So,
What we saying?
God willing, it all works out. Me and Danny talking.
Yeah?
I'm going to get on that.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'ma
and
get on
then
that.
you got your show going now, too. I've been watching.
Migallo, yeah.
Come on,
Migallo,
son. You
man.
rocking
So,
the merch? You
for
send
sure,
me
for
some
sure.
merch.
For sure. I got you,
Work
dog.
on it, man.
Yeah, man. So, just having fun with it, man. I came back, got a first round knockout. So
I'm saying, easy work.
Get back to
Felt
it.
good, too, huh?
Yeah, I felt real good, man. Get back to it. And you know what I mean? See we land something big top of the year next year.
Let's go, man.
No doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. I know you're here doing some work, too. I'll let you get back
I'm
to
about
it.
to get on mine.
Gabe Rosado here with me, Gaio. Come on, baby. Appreciate you, dog. Thanks, bro. Good to see you, man. There he is. Gabe Rosado in the building. W interview. Antonio Tarver's over there, folks. Antonio Tarver's over there. He might come through. That's the magic man. We gotta love these interviews, chat. Y'all gotta love these interviews. Come on. Gabe is the man. I've worked with Gabe on a couple of different fights. One of which was the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight or Nate Diaz. I don't remember, but one of those two. Gabe was on the call for it. That was a great night, and Gabe's just super cool. I got to get up there at Wildcard and do some training with him. He's invited me a couple times, and I to be honest, we have all the smoke boxing in here. I don't want none of the smoke when it comes, because I don't know how people get smashed in sparring. I don't want that. but Gabe would take care of me. So we may go up there at some point in the hopefully near future, something like that. We'll see. Magic Man, you doing interviews? What are you doing? What are we doing here? We're here. We're doing our live. I'm live. Come on then. The Magic Man himself, Antonio Tarver, in the building. First off, I'm loving the tracksuit. You're looking fly as always,
man.
man.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yesterday.
Okay, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Slept all day, relaxed.
Bro,
so I'm fresh. I'm ready to go today.
It was Florida to Vegas, yeah?
L.A. and then to Vegas. But short
cool.
trip.
Well, not too bad.
Where you had to come from this time?
Bro, I'm in Orange County now, so I'm
you
chilling.
Right there.
Yeah, I gotta make that trip when we go to Florida. That's the big trip. Nah, I flew in.
When you coming back to Florida?
I don't know, man. I think things are maybe shifting around a little bit down there.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me know, bro.
But anytime I come to Florida, you've been telling me.
Let me know, bro.
You've been telling me.
Bring those golf clubs
every
too.
time he's like, we gotta go golfing, and I'm gonna have you train. And he said,
you ain't never train your ass.
He's like, you ain't never done no training like this, because I told him I had my first fight. BJ
and
Flores
you
trained
look good. I saw you in that fight. You look good.
Okay. I look good. He said he'd being nice. I had a jab and a right hand. That's all I had.
Hey, but you look good for the first time being in there like that.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
I appreciate it.
And then BJ had you looking right, bro.
Shout out my guy BJ Flores.
BJ Flores.
Man. That was 39 days of training. That was it.
It paid off, bro.
It did.
Good.
I was looking okay.
You look good.
But speaking of a high level event, man, we're here. Canelo Crawford. I know you're jazzed. I know you're ready to go. Just give me some thoughts quickly. How do you start to see this fight going? How does it look to you?
I still believe it's a pick'em fight.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because of the weight that Crawford is going up, he's going to have a weight disadvantage.
Yeah.
But with his skill set and his talents, I think that makes it a 50-50 fight. Now, one of these guys' greatness is going to elevate and take over this game. I don't know which one is going to be. I'm Bud County all the way, but he got his hands full.
He does.
He has his hands full with Saul. You feel me?
This is why we get the Magic Man, dude. This energy's crazy.
Saul now,
baby.
If Saul show up, can't nobody beat that.
Now
man.
tell the people what you mean by that, because people don't understand the difference between just Canelo and maybe some of these last fights, William Skoll, and when Saul come through.
Right. Well, Saul is that guy that showed up against guys like Plem, active, had the footing.
Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo, aggressive. You know, even doing things in the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Really showing his defense.
Yeah.
Now, if he come in here and make Crawford miss with that head movement, and he's countering that, it's going to be a tough night.
Yeah.
Long night.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm feeling like Crawford, with his ability and skill set,
well-rounded,
and both of these guys are.
Yeah,
there's really not
people. As I say, people kind of forget Canelo's a defensive counterpuncher, master.
Hard to hit,
bro.
He don't get busted up.
No,
he don't get his eyes closed or cut. You feel me? So he's a real clean fighter.
Yeah,
he's clean, bro. He ain't on.
What are people not seeing in Crawford that makes you go, "Yep, I'm taking him"? What are people? Because you've talked about it. We hear about the weight. We hear about Canelo's power. We hear about Crawford's skill set. But what's the X factor? What's Crawford bringing? Because to me, and I say it's a risky line, and this is why I'm going Canelo, he has to fight like the dog Terrence Crawford. I call him, and I've heard someone say this, so I'm kind of stealing it, the most skilled brawler in boxing, because he doesn't take back steps. He's got enough defense to make you miss small and make you pay with 3 more.
Absolutely
I think that version of him is the one that I would be most fearful of, because that interrupts Canelo's timing. And think about this, Canelo, especially late, one punch at a time, right hand, left hook, reset, bounce, jab. And if that starts happening, Crawford could start a tidal wave. So is that, like, what is your X factor there?
He's definitely, that's why I say he's going to have to go back and to get back to that Canelo that had the body movement, head movement, but not only that, throwing combination punches using both hands, not one punch at a time. One punch at a time is not going to get it with a smart guy like Crawford.
That's going to be new if that happens.
You got to confuse him.
Yeah,
keep him off balance with the things that you're doing. Once he gets your timing, it's a wrap, because he is one of the best fighters I've seen use both hands, the right and the left, equally. You know, powering both. He's really ambidextrous.
Yeah.
And he uses that.
Yeah.
That's what makes him such a tough out, and I believe is going to give Canelo more problems than he anticipate.
Yeah.
Now, he put on some muscle, but did he put on strength? Crawford looked good in the skin. Is it a possibility that he could be? We know how jacked he is. Stronger than Canelo because he got this freaky strength.
Okay.
That we call it cock strong. And if you know what that is, cock strong, that's how this boy coming, bro.
Cock strong.
Cock
that's
strong,
what they call it.
bro.
Okay.
For real.
Now, I've interviewed Terrence one time, and he did try to wrestle me. And I felt it a little bit. I was like, and I'm
You're
I'm
a big guy,
big
right.
210 or so, no flexing, no big deal. But he got his hands clasped, and I was like, I don't know if I can get free here.
Right.
So
It's
that
weird,
was,
bro.
and that wasn't when he was even really in training or nothing like that. So I was like, hold on a second.
And he did that with Big Baby Miller too, who's
I
about
saw.
340,
He was kinda
and he
throwing him
wrestled
around.
this guy. So
like-
that's the type of strength that I'm
Yeah.
talking about. It's innate,
Yeah.
and we don't know how strong he really is, bro.
Do you think he can hurt Canelo?
If he can hurt Canelo, he can stop Canelo.
For
bro.
sure.
If he can hurt Canelo, he can stop Canelo. Like I said, he used both hands,
Yeah.
right and left, viciously. He's not going in here for no decisions.
Yeah.
He's going in here to cause bodily harm. And if he was smart, he'll go in here to try to close the show because there's no guarantees when you go to that scorecard.
That's what I said.
no
I was
guarantees.
sitting down with someone earlier, and I said, you have to beat Canelo. Like, you have to definitively, Dimitri Bivol, beat him. We watched the Triple G #1 fight.
Close.
A 118, 110 Canelo card was read.
Wow.
And a fight that was nowhere
Near that. Right. That's
So,
what I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
In Vegas, you got to beat Canelo.
You
Let's
gotta-
just call it what it is. That's just,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
know this. And I think Canelo's going to win the fight, but you have to beat him. And that's why I'm like, you got to go and be the most dog version. And you're hearing Bo Mack talk about it. Like, we ain't going running from nobody. We're going to push him back. So
Know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run.
Listen, Magic Man, I know you got a ton of stuff to do, man. I appreciate you stopping by
My
with
man,
us,
I
dog.
appreciate it.
I'll bring the gloves and the golf clubs next time. We'll
Okay.
get it done. We'll get it done.
And we're going to get it in, my
All
man.
right, bro.
Appreciate you, boy.
There he is. There he is. The Magic Man himself, Antonio Tarver. Did you guys think you were going to get a duet between the W.A.D.E project once again and Antonio Tarver today? Because I didn't. I did not expect that. But here we are. Vocals going crazy. That was awesome, dude. So wait, let's keep a tally, if we can, in the chat for predictions that we've had. Tarver has Crawford. Barack had Crawford. Rosado had Canelo. I don't know if my pick counts, but I have Canelo. So that's 2-2. So far, I can look right now. Let's take a look at donos. Woo! We got a 20-piece coming through? 20-piece coming through, skis? I don't know if I can go back far enough, but Mike, you want to tell me what it said? Oh, here. I got it. Thank you. Yo, Rock Lee, thank you for the 20, man. Bud has terrible defensive habits. He leaves his hands down at times and has a habit of throwing punches while fighters are ducking and slipping, leaving himself wide open. I can see a Kirkland or Valdez type KO. This is something that I've talked about. His aggressiveness, his willingness to be in the fire and look to counter everything. This is another thing Bud does that gives me a little bit of cause for worry, is that he wants to counter everything. He wants to, if you shoot, he's triggering right after. He wants to throw the lead hook, the check right hook, and the backhand or the backhand hook. And he's looking for it every single time. So if Canelo starts to use more of those feints, we haven't seen Canelo do that in a long time. Start to use more of those feints, the double jab overhand, one of his go-tos in the Charlo fight, that could be where the danger lies. And again, I like what you said about, I don't want to say terrible defensive habits, but they do go by the wayside sometimes with Crawford when he decides to sit down and fire. So I appreciate you with the $20 big. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that. And yes, I am a little worried. If you are a Crawford fan, you are a little worried about him engaging with Canelo, but it's kind of the way this fight has to go, man. It has to go this way. Otherwise, you're going to see him struggle to implement what Crawford does well. You can't have him on the back foot expecting volume from Crawford while he's circling. He's going to be in that pocket, and he's going to try to get some respect out of Canelo early. He's going to have to. We had a $5 dono that said message deleted by Nightbot. I have no idea what Nightbot is on, so whoever sent that, I apologize. Italma versus Hrgovic or Bakoli? Hrgovic. Italma Hrgovic makes way more sense right now than Bakoli to me, and I think Italma should be favored in that fight. Ask Canelo who wins between him and Bud. Egod, what do you think he's going to say? Brandon with the 2, thank you. Joe, thank you for the 2, by the way. Wade, get me on Misfits. I got 0 experience, buddy. Who do you think I am? Who do you think you are? I am, all right? I can't do that for you. But thank you. Wade, how do you see Moses Italma versus Jai Opetaia at heavyweight? I would need to see how Opetaia came into heavyweight. Obviously, that's something that people are pointing to already because of how Opetaia is dominating at cruiser. But let's just see what he does at cruiser and what Italma looks like at heavyweight before we start doing that. Italma still has so much to prove at heavyweight. Like I said, Hrgovic, I would love to see Italma and Anthony Joshua right now, but let's see. Let's let it all play out. Ask Dana to promote Fluffy Hernandez more, future 185 champ. Chat, fun fact about Fluffy Hernandez. I was, at one point in time, I was a writer for a company called the MMA Dive, and I wrote an article, and I wish I could find the freaking thing. I wrote an article highlighting the future of MMA for fighters outside of the UFC, and this is when Fluffy was still a regional fighter. And I wrote about him being what top 5 guys that could be in the UFC right now, and Fluffy was like my number 1 guy. So the W.A.D.E project still was a casual concept at that time, but we were seeing some of the talent from outside the UFC. Wade, can you get me on the White House card? I don't think so. Schmo zone, Schmo zone, Schmo zone. Let's go, dude. After this, before we get Caleb, I have to take a massive bathroom break. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me now, we are live. It is none other than your favorite MMA interviewer and personality. It is the Schmo.
Wade, great to be here. Great to see you. You're looking svelte. You're looking great as always, my man.
Dude, you can't come in here rocking a gold-plated jacket talking about I look great. You look amazing. The outfit's on point. You're a legend in this game, dude. I appreciate you being here.
I appreciate that, Wade. You're doing some big-time stuff, man.
Trying. Do you remember where we met? I remember it. But
First time.
Was
it a Jake Paul-related event?
No. I don't know if you'll remember it. Before I was ever, I know the mic situation's rough today. We're figuring it out.
We're going to do our best here. We'll do our best.
Before I was ever a MMA high-level boxing whatever channel, I was working with a company called Hall Pass.
Yes,
You
Albert
remember
Hall.
this? Albert Hall.
Great people.
Great people. You were over there as well for a period of time.
I did some NBA Summer League.
I got my start there. I was an intern for them in 2017, 2018. When was Jorge Masvidal knee flying?
19.
19. That's when I was
Against
there.
Ben Askren.
That's where we met. That night is where we met.
We met there.
That night.
That was here in Las Vegas.
In Vegas at Thomas and Mack. We met that night, and I remember because I was obviously a massive fan of your channel. After we met, they told me, hey, Schmo, was here for a bit and did some stuff with us. And, yeah, man, crazy how life works. We're both here now.
Love those guys. They're still
the
in
best.
Orange County, too.
Yeah, still doing it, man.
Great people. Albert Hall, they allowed the Schmo to do some interviews, NBA content, great stuff.
How is the Schmo doing these days, man? You look like you're killing it across all platforms. I see your content all over Twitter, man. How is the Schmo Zone?
There are so many different buckets of content. Right now, the Schmo Zone is now on ESPN Radio Las Vegas.
Let's go.
So we do that once a week on Tuesdays, 2 to 3 p.m. So it keeps the Schmo's hands dipped in all different sports. So we got NFL going on.
Which,
we
by
got
the way,
baseball.
if people don't know, you have wanted to do for a long time. And I know that you've been, before anything in MMA, you were out in the streets doing NBA, football, baseball as well.
Started off, been doing this for 10 years. When we started the Schmo, one of the first interviews was Terrell Owens.
Let's go.
With T.O., I mean,
Big
Hall of
T.O.
Famer,
Yeah.
arguably top 3 wide receiver all time.
Come
Got to
on.
put him in there.
Come on.
So NFL, NBA doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until the Schmo took a leg kick from T.J. Dillashaw when we started doing UFC.
Wait, when was that around? Was that when TJ had the belt or not?
Had the belt, 2018.
So right after the Hidden Barrow fight? Or like right after he had...
It was before the second Cody Garbrandt fight.
Okay, yeah.
UFC 227.
Wow. And that's when the transition happened.
That's when we started doing UFC. Yes.
I like this violence that I've just absorbed into my leg. I need to find out more.
I mean, if we're going to take a leg kick from this guy, we got to support him defending the belt against someone, you know?
So, okay, Schmo, I have a running pick going on for this week's fights.
Okay.
Has the Schmo given his prediction?
I'm leaning towards Crawford.
Okay. This is actually kind of shocking to me a little bit because I'm surprised more people are like definitively going Crawford, and you're leaning, but why?
Well, if this fight happened a couple years ago, it might be a different story. I feel like Crawford's got a lot of different ways to win this fight. Now, I think this is going to the judges' scorecard, which could make that questionable. Here being in Las Vegas, it being Mexican Independence Week, you can say that there. But Canelo's notoriously a slow starter. I don't think the size advantage that everyone's been talking about is going to be such a real thing here. And we've seen Bud Crawford fight. He can fight any way possible. I think he can pick in, pick out, find his range, pick his shots, take advantage of Canelo being a slow starter, and he could wear him down. I think this does go to the judges' scorecards. And look, you say the argument, Canelo's got tougher strength of schedule of opponents he's fought, the different weight classes, sure, and so forth, but I wouldn't put anything past Bud Crawford. I really wouldn't. And
Doesn't know how to lose, never lost.
And if he wins this fight, I put him as my number one pound-for-pound boxer in the world over Usyk. If he wins this fight.
Yeah, I mean, 3 times undisputed, I can see that argument. Now, the only people that would probably push back on that is the fact that Usyk's doing it at the most dangerous weight classes in boxing for sure. But if we're talking strength of schedule, it doesn't get better than Canelo Alvarez in his own weight division. Coming up, I say 3. I know people are like, oh, 2 weight divisions because he had 1 fight at 54. I still say it's 3. Most of his career was at 35, 40, and 47. Let's be honest.
Who do you think has more to lose in this fight, though, between these two guys?
Canelo, for sure. Canelo Alvarez, no question about it. I don't think it's even close. He is the one that's gonna lose more. I guess they're telling me that we got Caleb Plant. Schmo, can I grab you later as well?
Of course, you got to give it
sorry
to Sweet
about
Hands.
that. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Schmo, he may be back on. He's doing a lot here. Make sure you guys go subscribe on his channel, follow all his content, ESPN Radio, all that. Schmo, appreciate you, my brother. You're the man. Thank you so much. Caleb freaking Plant is about to join us. Caleb, come on in, my man. He is an absolute monster. Something that he doesn't know about me we're going to talk about is he's also a Tennessee boy. And I am a Knoxville native.
Okay.
And this is one of the greatest moments I've ever had interviewing someone because I finally get to interview a fighter from my home state.
My man.
Welcome in, first
Pleasure
off.
to meet you. Thank you.
This is the first time we've met. Just tell me about this experience during fight week, how it's been so far. Have you just gotten in today?
I live here, but I just pulled up on the, this is my
you're
first,
in Vegas now. What am I talking about?
As far as fight week festivities, this is my first day.
Okay. So have you seen anything like a radio row like this before for a fight like this?
I mean,
because usually we have media day, and I was at your fight. It was you versus McCumbee, and I saw the media day there. But this just feels like something completely different.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a part of some big ones. Obviously, me and Canelo fought for Undisputed at 68, and that was a big fight week. But obviously, with Netflix involved and everybody else who's in the building today, I mean, it's definitely a big day.
It's a big day.
Yeah.
It's a big day. So again, I'm smiling because I got a Tennessee guy in front of me. Mm-hmm. Where in Tennessee did you grow up?
So I'm from like 30 minutes outside of Nashville.
Hit me with the town.
Downtown Nashville. It's called Ashland City.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's about 40. It's like Kentucky, Clarksville.
Yeah.
Pleasant View.
Clarksville, I've heard be associated with your name, but I'm like, I've never heard him say Clarksville.
Yeah, no, Clarksville. Then it's Pleasant View. Then Ashland City.
Okay.
And then Nashville. So.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm from, so I say, how people be like, oh, okay, I'm from Nashville. I say I'm from Knoxville.
Yeah.
I'm from a very small town outside of Knoxville called Loudon.
Okay.
So Loudon, Tennessee. Yeah. I'm surprised you've heard of us. We're small.
Is that close to like Johnson City?
Somewhat. Johnson City's where East Tennessee State is and all that good stuff. Yeah. We're East Tennessee State, Johnson City is kind of like your Nashville to us.
Okay, cool.
So big Vol fan, by the way. Tennessee Vols playing Georgia this week. We got to get a dub.
Yeah.
Let's talk, Caleb. You've been in the ring with Canelo, championship level fight. Had a lot of success in that fight versus Canelo. And I want to know, everybody's been asking you, but how are you looking at this fight? Terrence coming up the weight, Canelo still trying to be the top dog at 168. What do you see here?
Man, I think it's an interesting matchup. Obviously, two fighters that I respect a lot.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Canelo. I'm a fan of Terrence Crawford. If you see it, everything Crawford's accomplished. Undisputed a couple times and going for another.
Going for a third, man. That's crazy.
Canelo and everything he's accomplished. And it's hard to say. Terrence is moving up 2 weight classes, fought at 154 once, and spent the rest of his career mostly at 47 and 40 and
That's
35.
why I'm like, it's really 3 weight classes. Like, yeah, you had the one fight at 54, but 35, 40, and 47 is where he's been.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that makes it such an intriguing matchup.
Yeah.
All the greatness that he's accomplished in those weight classes against Canelo and everything that he's accomplished. So they do say there's weight classes for a reason, but at the same time, I feel like if there's anybody out there who could be put in this situation and
it's Bud.
Make it a great fight, it would be Bud.
You look at the styles of this fight. Like I said, you've been in there with Canelo. You kind of know how he operates in a fight. He's a bit more methodical, right? He does like to get going a little bit later, mid to later in the fight. Terrence, in his last fight, looked a little more methodical, but outside of that, a bit more volume in his game. Sits down in the pocket, big counter fighter as well.
Yeah.
Do you see from one guy or the other an advantage just in terms of the boxing skill? Forget the weight, forget all that. How do you look at the matchup itself?
I think that it depends on the game plans, for one.
Yeah.
And 2, the person across from you trying to negate everything that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, my personal opinion is that Terrence would have more success on the outside boxing and then being all the way inside. And I don't mean at mid-range, I mean all the way in. But the great thing about Terrence is he can fight at long range, at distance, he can fight at mid-range, he can fight on the inside, and he can fight, orthodox and southpaw. So my thoughts as a fighter is I feel like his best chances of having the most success would be being smart on the outside and then being all the way in. But if he's like chilling in the mid-range, that could be a chance for Canelo to land a big shot.
That's where Canelo's dangerous.
Yeah.
When you had success with Canelo, was it that same mindset, that same sort of game plan, like be on the outside, and if I'm going to be in, I got to be all the way in?
Yeah, I think, I've gained a lot of experience since that fight and become a much better inside fighter.
And by the way, I don't know if you had a lot of success in that fight.
Yeah, no, for sure.
A lot of success.
Yeah, for sure.
And a lot of it was with those sweet hands jab, baby. Come on now.
Yeah.
That jab will take you around the world. Yeah. And do you think that's something? I know that Terrence is, you say a switch fighter. I think he'll probably stay in southpaw most of this fight.
And he's got a great jab from the southpaw stance. So you have that with Terrence being able to switch.
Yep.
Everything he's accomplished. Then you have the weight class thing. You have Canelo, who's only really been stung once against Miguel Cotto's brother 15 years ago. So when you start taking all these things into account, it's hard to put you can guess.
You got a guess?
I really don't have a guess. Because I'm not caught up in the brand of the fight. I'm caught up in the X's and the O's of it, where I can guess.
That's where the fight gets a lot closer too, right?
Yeah, where I could guess, but like I said in another interview, a broke clock's right twice a day. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think whoever has the best game plan and who's able to implement that game plan.
Yeah.
And Canelo's the harder puncher, but it's not always who's the harder puncher. Who's can land the harder punch.
Ooh.
And that's
put it on a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Come on,
that's accomplished by distance, timing, rhythm, game plans.
Right.
Setting traps.
Yeah.
That's who lands the harder punch, not the person who punches harder.
You seem like you do very much value the skill of both fighters, but you're looking at Terrence Crawford like he's going to get this done potentially.
I'm looking at it like he has the potential to get it done, and if there's anybody out there who could get it done, I feel like it would be somebody who's in the same position moving up in weight classes.
Yeah.
It would be Terrence. Yeah. Now, again, I'm stating the X's and O's.
Right.
And I'm going to allow the 2 great fighters to go out there and show us ourselves. I'm not going to tell them what they can do. They're going to tell us what they can do.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Facts. Well, speaking of telling us what they're going to do, tell me what you're going to do next, man. What's up next for Caleb Plem?
Man, right now, just been in the gym, training, grinding, probably, top of the year, something like that. And in the meantime, I've been, grinding with my clothing brand, Revenge Tour, that's been doing really well.
Bro.
I'm going to
tell people where to get it.
Well, we're out right now. Everything's sold out. And
never mind. That's how successful things are, baby. Y'all already went and got it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome.
So that's a good problem to have. But I got a run club coming up September 20th in L.A.
Okay.
I'm
in Orange County. I'll come through, man. That'd be fire.
It's close to Venice Beach.
Okay.
So got a run club with my guy Ocho. Not Ocho Cinco.
Oh, okay,
another
okay.
buddy, Ocho.
Okay.
And he's got a brand, Keep Winning.
Okay.
So Revenge Tour and Keep Winning has a collab. We got a run September 20th in LA. We got a run a couple days before Complex Con at the end of October that we're doing here in Vegas together as well. And we'll see, which stop is next on the tour. But for now, the 2 run clubs we got, and my clothing brand. I'm a dad of 2.
Let's go.
So obviously they keep me busy. My daughter Charlie and my son Jet. And
are the kids? How old are the kiddos?
my daughter's 3.
Yeah.
And my son is 2 months.
Oh man, brand new. Okay. Or as they get older, are we looking to potentially get them in sports? Do all those kind of? Yeah. Right?
That's my wife Jordan. She was got a full ride to UNLV to run the 100-meter hurdle. So she's always been a great athlete.
Yeah.
And obviously sports has been a big part of my life. So we definitely want to encourage them to do that. I think sports teaches a lot of great things for kids.
Discipline, teamwork, right? Doing things you don't want to do to get better.
At an age when you need it most.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you can carry that into you.
Helps you in everything else you do.
For the rest of your life.
100%.
Now, do they want to box? If that's up to them.
Okay.
That's up to them. I'm not going to get in the way of.
Would you want them to box?
I mean, if it was my choice, I would prefer them to do something else.
Okay.
But if that's what they want, I'm not going to get in the way of.
Yeah, you got it.
No. I've had so many people trying to get in the way of telling me what I could be and what I could accomplish.
Right.
Oh, you're from Tennessee, or this, that, and the third. You can't do that.
Right.
I'm never going to be that for my children. I'm gonna always be there to support them and encourage them and help in any way that I can. And then let life take its course and let them in life figure it out. It'll work.
Is that Tennessee chip? Has that kind of carried you in your career?
Oh yeah, big time.
Because we don't have a lot of boxing down there, man. It's you really. Like, let's be honest.
I mean, on the big, we have some other good fighters, especially in the mid Tennessee area.
Yeah.
But on this stage, I feel like I've been that guy who's
carried
been
that flag for us, baby.
Trying to carry the
flag. I'm gonna get you an orange Tennessee Vol flag. I don't even know if you're a Vol fan like that, but I'm gonna get that for you.
I'm a Titans fan. I'm a Vols fan. Yeah.
You kind of gotta be. Don't tell me you're a Vandy guy, because then we can't speak, man. One of these Vandy dudes out here. But
I'm a supporter all
Tennessee stuff.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. So, if you can, I don't know if you can even talk about this now. You said first of the year potentially. You got a name?
Stay tuned.
Okay, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Caleb, listen. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for doing this. It's been obviously great. My first time meeting you.
Oh, man,
I would love to do this again, talk to you more, man. And listen, I come down here to Vegas a lot. If you ever have any free time, I got 1 fight under my belt right now. Because the thing I wanted to do was, and my community knows this, I wanted to be a commentator, because I'm a commentator. I work with DAZN and some other companies. Obviously, this will be for Netflix, but I wanted to have an experience in the ring because so many of us don't. And it felt like, how am I going to talk about it? Yeah, how am I going to talk about it any different than anybody else? Am I going to get more of a real feel? Then I can have more respect for what you guys do, because I did 1 or 2 months of training. I was like, fuck this. This is so hard.
Yeah.
It's the hardest sport to train, just to get your body in shape, all that. And then on top of it, let's go get punched in the face, right? So next time I'm in Vegas, man, I would love to come and train. You show me some of the things and, put me through a real workout.
Yeah, no, we could definitely do that. We'll get your information and
I'm down.
We'll make it happen.
All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I was going to say, Caleb, anything that you want to tell the people, anything you got, like you said, you talked about the runs coming up, anything else?
Just, I got the link in my bio on signing up for the run for September 20th. And, we'd love to have you guys come be a part of the community. And whether, you're a professional athlete or, been training for years, or September 20th is, your first step towards, becoming healthier. There's going to be all types of people out there. And, it's just about starting. It's not about where you're starting yet. So come out and have a good time with us, man. We got free meals coming from the Marathon Burger.
Let's go.
Nipsey hustles the Marathon Burger afterwards for the first 50, and, some more cool things too. And we got another run in October here in Vegas, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned, folks. There he is. Sweet Hands Caleb Plant. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, folks, that's a bucket list item. By the way, appreciate you. That was freaking awesome. I might need one more of these. I also might. It's 120. Do I have time really quickly to go use the restroom? I'm asking like excuse me, can I? Okay, chat, give me literally 5 minutes. I'm like clockwork. I'll be right back. Could I do one more of these? Okay. Thank you. I will be right back, guys. If you guys want to hop on, I don't care. Mike coming in.
Hell no. I'll just put the paper.
We'll chat right after.
Yeah. He's bringing the camera to the bathroom. He's saying bring a mic too.
We are back.
The sign's behind you.
W.A.D.E Project, back in the building. Folks, how did we feel?
They were saying Wade glazing.
I am glazing. And? That's Caleb freaking Plant. What do you want me to do? That's the man right there. Representing Tennessee, you guys know my undying love and support for my state and any fighter that comes out of that state that remains a high-level, world-class fighter. I'm going to glaze, dude. Krispy Kreme glaze. I don't care.
They said they wanted you to bring a camera and a mic in the bathroom.
Oh, wow. They wanted to go full experience. Full experience, Cam and Mike in the bathroom, huh? All right, chat. Now is the time. Now is the time for you guys to get your questions for Dana White in, because apparently that's next. I don't know where, when, how, but I want to see questions in the chat. Hi, Wade, 2 years now, or excuse me, in 2 years, how do you see the top 5 at heavyweight? Well, let's assume that Alexander Usyk is still in the heavyweight division. He is your number 1. In 2 years, well, shit, in 2 years it might be Moses Italma, but let's say he's number 2. Oh, Roy's in the building? Yeah, we can get Roy too. I would say you're number 3 at heavyweight at that point. You could look at guys like Caballel. 2 years? Is Joseph Parker, still on top of the game in 2 years like that? I don't know. Outside of that, 2 years from now, I'm thinking 2 years. Who's going to be at that level 2 years? 2 years. We have Wardley that's super dangerous, obviously up there as well. I don't know, man. Top 5's tough to gauge in a couple of years from now. Ask Dana who's the hottest MMA fighter and why is it John Jones? I won't be asking that question at all. Ask Dana about TKO. I am going to ask him about TKO. Or I'm going to ask about his involvement in TKO and him coming over to boxing and stuff like that, for sure. Opataya, that's not bad. I'm not I'm not going to bring up MMA Guru to Dana White. I love my boy Guru, but what am I supposed to be like? Hey, do you know MMA Guru? Maybe on the tail end of the interview. I'm not trying to look like an op right now, guys. Shouts to Guru, though. That's my guy. Ask about Dylan Dennis? Okay, I can ask about Dylan Dennis. It'd be curious to know, but these are all toward the back end of the interview. We got to get some real questions out first, chat. Real questions first. Sneak a Connor impression into the interview? Okay, I can do that. I could definitely do a Connor impression during the interview. Who do I think wins? Beterbiev versus Bivol 3. Dimitri. Styles make fights. Stop asking me to ask if Dana's going bald. What do you, like, he's bald? Ask about the Paramount deal? Yeah, for sure. Ask about Dennis? I can ask about Dylan. That's fine. I don't mind that. I do not mind that at all. Chat, how have we done so far? Did you guys expect this kind of turnout? Did you expect this kind of show? Because I'm curious as to what you guys think. I feel like we've done well so far. Someone said, but is he going ball? I swear chat wants Wade to be power slapped. I'm not asking about power slap. I'm not asking about power slap. Tell him you're here on behalf of Ariel. Why would I do that? I'm here on behalf of the Helwanis. That is not what I'm here to do, man. No shot. Thoughts on Ilya vacating for a super fight with Islam if he beats JDM? I can ask about that, yeah. I'm live, but I can come off and say, hey, 1 second. That man right there is a very important person to this channel, ladies and gentlemen. The great Jamie Horowitz. But yeah, I'm not going to be, we're riding. Listen, Ariel Helwani is my man, pots and pans. Same with Guru, but we are not the advocators today, guys. Wade got the Canelo boots. Damn, Wade got cake. That's what we're doing, guys? We're staring at the cake right now? What a scene it is in here, man. It's a madhouse. Day one of Radio Row. Jim Gray I'm seeing over there. We just talked to Schmo. By the way, I felt really bad right there. We got to have the Schmo back on, man. Kind of literally cut right into his interview there. It is what it is. It's Caleb Plant. We had to talk to him, but damn, Schmo's my guy. Am I doing a live watch-along? Yes. In some form or fashion, I will be live streaming. I don't know how. I don't know what place I'll be doing it from. Okay, Radio Row. So for people that don't know, chat, for people that do not know, Radio Row is essentially where all the media for Fight Week, they show up and they speak to fighters, talk to people, personalities, whoever in the area, and they, ask about the fights. They talk to the talent. They get their interviews, their sound bites. And in the United States, we do this for events like the Super Bowl. Sometimes the UFC does it. And it's like media day on steroids, essentially. And, consider me juiced, ladies and gentlemen. Consider me full of that sauce today. But that's essentially what it is. That's how I see it. This is why we're here today. This is something I want to continue doing. And I'm enjoying it so far. I hope you guys are too, man. I hope you guys are too. We're making content. I'm going to ask Dana about Callum Walsh too, yes. I'm going to ask about him. For sure. especially with Plant. Y'all liked that one? Yeah, that was cool, man. Caleb he's not a very talkative guy, so to get him to sit down and actually come out of his shell a little bit, and again, me just glazing the state of Tennessee was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. I'm trying to wait for a break in the action. So I think they're done at 2 o'clock. That's what, remember that what they said? 12 to 2? As soon as they're done, we got to get Ocho. Because I don't know if Shannon will want to do it, but Ocho will. Shannon probably won't. But we got to get Ocho Cinco. That would be an insane interview. We're still, right now, the next guest we're supposed to have is Dana White. You wouldn't let him talk too much. You talk too much, in my opinion. This is what you get. I told you, I'm a steamroller. I talk over people. That's how it goes. You guys have to know this by now. Thank you, Manager Neville, with the beverage.
Can you see if we can get?
Oh yeah, we're back in business. Ask Dana what fights he can confirm will be on the White House card. Good question. That's the kind of questions we need to be asking. I think we programmed Wade not to ask a single boxing question to Dana. I will be asking boxing questions to Dana as well. But yes, we will have him. I'm blind as a bat right now, so I'm trying to look at other people. Andre Ward just got in the building, so that's pretty cool to see. Who wins between Ilia Topuria versus Islam Makhachev? I mean, that's not a fight that's going to happen anytime soon, but I would still lean toward Islam right now. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Bias Andre Ward. Oh, stop it. Okay, chat. What's the tally at right now for Crawford and Canelo? We had Antonio Tarver say Crawford. We had. Did Schmo say Crawford? I think Schmo went Crawford. We had Barack go Crawford. We had Caleb Plant not really give a prediction. But right now it feels like it's very much leaning Crawford. And it was me and Gabe Rosado going Canelo. Ask him to do split nines. Ask Dana about Itama and heavyweight fights. True. I'm gonna ask him about the Contender Series thing he wants to do in boxing. I'll ask about all that, guys. But I will be honest. I am very surprised. I am very surprised that everybody is going damn near Crawford. Maybe I'm the crazy one. You know, maybe I'm the Joker in this situation. I've just lost my mind. Mike continues to say it's going to be a draw. Mike's the guy that goes to the betting counter and goes, "Give me split draw. What are the odds?" I'll take odds on split draw. No shot, dude. I don't know. I mean, as close as this fight potentially could be, you could see a draw. You could. Is the W.A.D.E curse happening in real time? Am I seeing how powerful the W.A.D.E curse is? With everybody saying Crawford and I'm sticking hard to Canelo?
No, my partner and I can do
Could be. I see Roy Jones off in the periphery. We're going to try to get Roy Jones on as well. Who did I put my money on? I haven't put my money on anybody yet, but my money will be going on Saul Canelo Alvarez. Get Canelo for an interview. That'll be the hardest one, I think, boys, probably to wrangle today. I don't know if we're going to get Canelo. He'll be the hardest one to wrangle. We'll see, though. We'll see. Plant is friends with Bud, so he didn't want to hurt his feelings. Plant knows Canelo's going to KO Bud. I mean, listen, that's another tough part about interviewing fighters on their pick is that fighters have relationships with each other. This is not a team sport. Boxing and MMA aren't team sports. But usually if you have a relationship, if you're friends with somebody, XYZ, you are going to see them back their friend or maybe toe that line, which is, I'm not saying that was Caleb, but that happens. Ask Dana about the McHog. Nope. Won't be asking about that either. If I had Connor on, I would for sure ask about it. I don't care. But not Dana freaking White. What the heck? We're not doing that.
What's your take on the dumbbell? You think it works or not?
I mean, it clearly works. No offense. We have ladies present, guys. All right? But it clearly works. I'm not trying it. This is not firsthand experience. But we're talking about the McHog and the dumbbell situation. It's clearly effective. Clearly. What am I drinking? This is my third caffeinated drink of the day. That's what I'm drinking. That's why I'm tweaking out in every interview and I'm speaking over everybody. Someone said you definitely tried it after. Okay, bud. Yeah, let me text Jordy and see if he's around. I just texted Jordy. We'll see what he does. Shotgun with Dana. Do you think Benavidez is going to be at the fight? There's Fernando. Do I think Benavidez is going to be at the fight? I'm not sure. I don't know what to think. It would be kind of like kicking and beating a dead horse at this point to have the Canelo and Benavidez talk over and over again. Benavidez has moved to 175. So do we really need to continue talking about this? Maybe, maybe not.
How do you switch?
I mean, I would definitely ask him if he was here. What are we saying, boys? What's the update? 2 p.m. Okay. For Dana. 2-ish for Dana. So we got about 20 minutes here if we have anybody free. We got about 20 minutes till Dana White. 2-ish. Fellas, do we want to grab somebody in the meantime? If we have? I don't know if we have anybody. But reschedule Dana at 2-ish, folks. Get Schmo back on. Schmo's doing some work right now, but we should get Schmo back on before he's done. We should get Schmo back on for at least a little bit before he gets finished today. Jordy is having some fun in Vegas right now.
All you have to do is switch this to 1, 2, and then switch that to manual instead of manual.
Okay.
So like just this 1, 2.
This one goes up and then that one goes up too.
Even if you didn't do this one, it wouldn't really the poor one with this. Yeah.
All right, trying to get Jordy. He's out in Vegas having a fun time right now, though. FaceTime him? You guys wouldn't even be able to see it if I did FaceTime him. Should I call? I'm trying to see. Who should I? Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can bring one guest in really quick. In the meantime, in between time. Let's see if I can bring on a popular guest to the channel right now. Papa Plem, I'm good. Let me see if he's available. Pop, you there? Hey, Pop, you're on a live stream, so, watch yourself. But I just wanted to – the people were asking for Papa Plem, so I wanted to make sure that they got the Papa Plem experience.
Well, I was waiting in the wife's up here real keen looking for little farm stuff.
Okay, very nice. It is
around the farm. Huh?
It is the wife's birthday.
No, we're going to Grayson's ball game after this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just got through eating dinner and come by here. We had a little extra time.
Well, do you have any words of wisdom for the chat? There, we have a fight Saturday. You don't know who's fighting, but any words of wisdom you want to bestow?
No, just keep it between the ditches, son. Listen, let me know who you interviewed today. Sean said something about you was interviewing Dana White.
Yeah, Dana White's going to be on the channel in about 20 minutes.
You're kidding me.
No, he's going to be here.
Did he say that he acted the same way I did when he found out who you was, like who your dad was?
I will mention that you're my dad and see how he responds.
Wait, he'll be beside himself.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure he's ready for the Papa Plem experience as well.
No, we're just running right here doing a little shopping. But yeah, you caught me off guard. I'm walking through the store right now with the wives.
Sorry. Well, listen, I just wanted to call you. The people wanted to hear your voice, so I'll let you go.
Who's the people?
The community, the fans.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. All right.
Well, yeah, I'm busy. If I wasn't for that, I'd sit and talk to you. But I got to get off here right now, okay?
All right. Love you. Bye.
All right.
There he is, folks. Papa Plem making his short appearance back on the channel. Dana knows Papa Plem confirmed. I will be introducing at some point in life Dana White to Papa Plem. That's going to happen. We know that. But yeah, I know you guys wanted to hear from Papa Plem there.
Shot's saying his aura is insane.
Bro, the next time he hits the camera, the world might end just because of the aura that's coming off Papa Plem. The next time we do a live together, you guys, it'll be an experience you don't want to miss. Wait, have you met KG? Yeah, I know KG. He's been walking around this week as well. Not that KG for people in the U.S., not the Kevin Durant KG, but others know in the UK who we're talking about. If we had one more mic, guys, we could get Ak and Barack back on over here because we got 20 minutes to spare. But we already kind of had Barack on. We could get Ak on, though.
We're trying to get Fernando.
Yeah, we can get Fernando. But yeah, chat. We are 2 days away from the big fight. Ask Dana if UFC fighters will cross over to TKO. I would doubt it, chat. I think they're going to keep the two separate. Like, you have the UFC. Martial artists are going to stay in the UFC. I think boxers specifically are going to be over at TKO. I think they're going to keep the two separate because why would they do that? Why would they try to cross-pollinate? Unless you are like the top of the top level of fighter, there's no reason to bring them over because MMA fighters, as we've seen, they don't transition to boxing very well, right? They come over to boxing, doesn't go very well, they go back to MMA. It is Zuffa. People are saying TKO boxing because TKO is getting into boxing, but they're calling it Zuffa boxing. And if you go the other way, boxers going in MMA, that's not going to happen either, guys. That won't be happening either. Oh, I can ask him about Darren Till. That's a good question. See what his thoughts are about Darren Till coming into boxing. That's not a bad question. Mention Jake Paul first question. I will not be mentioning Jake Paul first question. I could ask him maybe toward the end of it, slide it in there. The Jake and Gervonta thing, just right at the end. See what he's got to say. But I will ask about it after. Wade, build your preferred all-around UFC fighter right now. I love how we're here at Canelo Crawford and the chat just went full UFC. Every question, ask Dana UFC question. Best all-around UFC fighter right now? Give me Ilia Top Toro. Give me his boxing. Give me Islam's wrestling. Give me Brian Ortega's jiu-jitsu. Give me Hoofy's kicking, maybe. That wheel kick, the King Green 8. Give me Hoofy's kicking. And when I say wrestling out of Islam, I also mean takedown defense, just grappling in general. Give me yeah, I think that's probably the best fighter right now. You lost me on Brian. Chat, you guys may not like Brian Ortega striking. He's one of the nastiest jiu-jitsu grapplers in MMA still. T-City, you guys forgot who that is? Just because he's not the greatest MMA fighter, T-City will wrap you up. Ortega's washed. His jiu-jitsu's not washed. His jiu-jitsu is not washed. We're talking about specifics. We're not saying the best fighter all around. We're taking the best pieces of fighters and making the best all-around fighter. You know what I'm saying? Tom Aspinall's chin. Oh, yeah, we got to do chin as well. I mean, Tom Aspinall did get hit by nasty shots in that Sergey fight. Hamzat grappling over Islam? I don't know. Tough call. Dylan Dana's greatest of all time. Yeah, Dylan's jiu-jitsu. How about that? No, I think T City's jiu-jitsu is probably still top level. There's probably others, but that's where I went first. Who's better in jiu-jitsu, Ortega or Charles? I don't know. Talk boxing? Ask boxing questions and I'll talk boxing. I'm responding to chat right now. I just saw Christian and Billy walk in. I don't know where he went. Ask if he's proud of Tony Ferguson winning in a boxing debut. Yeah, definitely. Definitely can ask about that. How long am I streaming today? I'm not really sure. Ooh, Marvin Vittori chin. True. Best build overall boxer. Okay. Right now, give me the eyes of, I guess when I say eyes, I mean watching, like being able to see punches. Give me Shakur Stevenson. So defense, but eyes. Give me the feet of, who's got the best footwork in boxing right now? Best footwork in boxing right now. Usyk's got great footwork. Give me Usyk. Give me the power of, who's the most devastating puncher in boxing? Yeah, Boots Ennis is a good feat as well. Inoue's got some big-time power. I know he's a smaller guy, but big-time power out of Inoue. Can we still say Deontay Wilder, even though that version of him is gone? Francis, someone said. I can still say power of Deontay Wilder. Right? I can still say that. Boxing IQ. It'd probably be one of these two gentlemen right here. Crawford or Canelo. Ernie Shavers is not a current heavyweight. We can't just say names, Chad. We're not just pulling names from the 60s and 70s. Yeah. I think that's probably the best boxer I can make. What was the alert there, Nick? What's happening?
Callum's coming 10.
Callum, okay. Callum's coming in 10? Dana's here at
220.
Oh, Dana's 220?
Third.
Dana's 220 or Callum's 220? Okay.
Dana's 220.
Okay.
Callum's
Perfect. That's fine. Thoughts on Vargas Jr., Callum Walsh? Do you think it goes all 10? I actually don't. We're going to talk to Callum, and we're going to talk to Fernando. I think that Callum's going to win this fight. I've seen more of Callum when it comes to in person. I've seen him work more. Him being in LA at Wildcard, I've seen him do some things.
Someone said Chase DeMore striking.
Stop it. Stop it. Love Chase, love the GOAT, but stop it. But yeah, I've seen Callum a bit more, a bit bigger too. So I will lean Callum Walsh. What do you think about Haney's upcoming fight? Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. Initially, when it was announced, I went, okay, it's going to be Devin Haney's fight to win or lose. I think he can control the fight with his feet. But then, I don't know.
I knew they weren't until later.
You look at the fight itself, and you watch Devin Haney versus Ramirez, and you go, man, he almost looks like a shell of himself. You know, he almost looks like a guy that is still shell-shocked from that Ryan Garcia fight. Now, that was his first fight after, and there's been a bit of a long layoff in between. But let's see, right? Let's see how he looks in November. Does he got some confidence back in his offense come November? Can he maneuver in the same way while also being a bit more offensively aggressive? Because if we get a performance like the Jose Ramirez fight, it's going to be a rough one to watch. Because I don't know if Norman can track him down. Maybe he can. And Devin does get hit with left hooks. Brian Norman Jr. got a nasty left hook. Let's see. What do I think about the undercard? I mean, you heard John Anik earlier talking about Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez. That's a banger of a fight. Potentially, I don't know if the winner would get a Canelo at 168 should Canelo win, but they would be in line for big fights at 168. That's a fun fight. Most people are saying that should be the co-main event, but then you have Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. That's another great fight. Two young guys looking to make their splash in the sport. So I like it. I think that if boxing can do what John Anik was saying earlier when he sat down with us, if they can start to build into a more UFC type of undercard where you want to see fights 1, 2, 3, 4, not just 5 and 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not just 6, 7, 8. And Turki Al-Sheikh has done that. You know, you look at that New York Edgar Berlanga card, Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz. That was a really well-built card, in my opinion. The more you can do that, the better off I think boxing will be, because you use the star power of your top boxers to then funnel down into the guys on the undercard who potentially you want to build into stars, right? So that's what I think. Do you think it's a possible Spence-Charlo fight? Spence is working out again. He's training again. I'm going to be honest, man. It's going to be tough for me to see Errol Spence operate at the same level even before the Bud fight, after the car crash. I mean, you look at the Ugas fight, and it didn't seem like the same guy. Going to be tough. Going to be tough to see if he can regain that level. I don't know if that's possible, you know. And also Charlo, you know, motivated Charlo is a dangerous guy. Nasty jab. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's do a re-poll of the chat. Wait, can I make polls on my mobile? Can I do that? Yeah, I just want to see what the chat's saying about Canelo Crawford. I'm very interested, because I know earlier we asked the question, but I want to know, because we are in the very small minority of people that think Canelo's winning this fight in the media room here at Radio Row. Wade, when Canelo says he wants a rematch with Bivol, do you think he can still beat him after the Crawford fight, or does his performance have to make you think whether he still has it? I don't know, man. I don't know if I ever see Canelo fighting Bivol again. I think he learned his lesson getting too heavy and going up too many weight classes to 175 to make that. It wasn't a mistake. He was trying to be great. He's trying to do what Terrence Crawford is currently trying to do and be great, move up, you know, weight class after weight class to try to build a legacy, continue to build his legacy. But I just don't see it happening again, because as every fighter that sat here and said, weight classes do matter. And at a certain point, Canelo has moved up. And at a certain point, you hit that threshold where you just don't, your skill is great, but your power doesn't translate, right? So. Emiliano versus Keyshawn Davis in 2 years. Who do you got? In 2 years? I have no idea. Right now, I'd say Keyshawn. Because Emiliano is as much hype as he has, and as much as I think he can be a star in the sport, I think right now he's a little bit behind the 8 ball in terms of experience. And Keyshawn Davis is a monster. Where's Dana? Dana's on his way. Guys, I can't control any of this. Do you think that I can just call Dana and be like, hey, yo, Dana, are you close? We have to wait on him. So I'm here. All right, I'm here. But he will be here. Just remain calm. Everything is okay. Parker versus Wardley. Man, what a fight that is. Just announced. Joseph Parker, Fabio Wardley. I immediately want to lean Parker because of his consistency against high-level top opponents in the heavyweight division. But Wardley, even when he is getting beat, has the one-punch hitter-quitter to be able to pull fights out. He's dangerous, man. He's absolutely dangerous. But I'm going to stay with Joseph Parker right now. Joseph Parker is who I see. Potential stoppage there because Joseph Parker has developed a nasty overhand, and he knows when to throw it, how to be damaging with it. So I would say Joseph Parker. As of right now, that's what I would say.
Once Vargas wraps, they're going to bring him
sure.
in and let him go.
Yeah. What do I think is next for Ryan Garcia? Great question. He just had the hand surgery. I don't know I assume Ryan's going to be here this week. I wish he would have come by today. I would have loved to talk to him about it. I don't know. because he's now going to probably be at 147. He hasn't made 140 yet, so I don't know if he's going at 140. I would say he's going to go to 147. I would have loved to have seen him and Conor Benn at 147, but Ben has got the rematch with Chris Eubank Jr. So I don't know. They're not going to do – it seems like they're not going to do the Devin Haney rematch, even though that made the most sense in the world. So we'll see. Navneet with the 5. Hey, Wade, what do you think about Caballel? How do you see his chances against Usyk or against Parker, maybe even Atalma? I love the body work of Caballel. I love that this guy is a body snatcher. No Idris Virgo. He's snatching bodies, dude. I think he is a very, very talented fighter at heavyweight. I think he's next up at heavyweight right there with Moses Atalma as far as how the fights would go. Let's see it play out, Let's see, because what he did to absolutely dismantle Zhang was incredible. Zhang, a nasty power puncher at heavyweight, and Caballel just walked through him. So let's see how Atalma looks with his step up. Let's see where Caballel goes. But both those guys are going to be gunning for that title soon, right? I think Moses Atalma presents the biggest challenge to Alexander Usyk in the heavyweight division, point-blank period right now. But that doesn't mean Styles can't make fights, and Caballel can also be a big problem for him. So we'll see. No, I don't know if we get the trilogy, at least not next, for Bivol and Beterbiev. I don't know if I think David Benavidez is going to have to get his shot. Ask Dana about Atalma and promoting heavyweight fights. Joe, thank you for the 2. David Benavidez is going to have to get his shot. I don't know if that's next. I don't know. We'll see. Idris catching strays. Sorry about it, y'all. What, for Vargas? You think he just... For who? Oh, for Callum. Okay. Are we going to do Callum first then? And then... He's gone. Okay, that's fine. Biggest matchup of the year, Wade versus his receding hairline. You know what, chat? Y'all are lucky I'm in a good mood, and I'm trying to be a professional today, because I'm not about to have you guys going after my hairline in the middle of Radio Row. My hairline is fine, okay? If anything is being pushed back, it's the guests on this show. It's not my hairline, all right? That's not happening. My hairline is in good shape. I got the Papa Plem hairline. I'm fine. Don't disrespect the Plem hairline. Hayden with the 5. Hey, I had my first boxing bout in 5 weeks. Your channel has really got me into boxing. Thank you. Also, Canelo by KO. Hayden, bringing the 5. Good luck on your fight, man. And also, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Canelo KO. This is where I'm leaning. Leaning with it, rocking with it toward Canelo KO. But I could be wrong. Been wrong before. Tensa with the 2. Fight week. Much love, Wade. Love to see you go crazy. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 2, man. Is the fight Friday or Saturday? It's Saturday, September 13th. Could you ask Dana, since a bunch of casual UFC fans complain about a lot of grapplers, wrestlers right now and want straight punches, why it hasn't done kickboxing or Muay Thai? I'm going to be honest, Dana is not doing things on the behest of what you fans like or don't like in fights. You should know that by now. Would I step back into the ring? Maybe. I mean, I addressed this earlier in the show that, for the right situation, I would do it. I spoke to Aaron, the Plumber's coach, and they are still trying to figure out what they're doing with him. But, yeah, as of right now, I'm not super sure. Breaking news, Canelo has pulled out and the Gypsy King, John Fury, has stepped in on 2 days' notice. Not true. The Fighting Fury family will not be here. I don't even think John Fury can come to the United States, guys. No misinformation. I've already contributed enough to misinformation this week when I accidentally speculated that Crawford was not in the greatest of shape, and turns out he was shredded to the gills. Turns out I was completely wrong, and he was shredded. I didn't mean to contribute, guys. I apologize. Wait, I just saw Drake back in Canelo too? No! You're telling me Canelo has to get over the W.A.D.E concept and Drake curse in the same week? If Canelo does it, he's the GOAT. These are insurmountable odds. He is the GOAT. If he's able to overcome all of this, I don't care that Crawford's moving up 3 weight classes. The Drake curse and the W.A.D.E curse are more powerful than any weight distribution, okay? That's the real challenge here. Vincent with the 2. W.A.D.E's hairline's normal, but could be worse. Thank you, Vincent. Appreciate that. What do you mean could be worse? What the hell? Thoughts on Tommy Fury elbowing a guy in his marathon? I saw this. This guy, Tommy Fury, is a real piece of work. Number one, why lie? No reason to lie about your triathlon times or even finishing it in general. Number two, everybody loves a try hard when you go and actually have, competitive events, but to be elbowing elder statesmen and elderly men who are just trying to have a nice jog, complete a goal of finishing a marathon, you're elbowing through them. Crazy, dude. Crazy. I will say, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but if it is intentional, him doing all this running stuff, it's going viral. He could be a genius. Low-key could be a genius. I heard Tommy pulled a badge number off an old lady. Stop it. Don't give me misinformation and tell me it's true, because I'll believe that stuff. I'll believe that stuff if you tell me that. Tommy Fury, worried about Darren Till kicking him, but was willing to elbow a guy in the back of the head while running. Shame. Shame. Unbelievable shame. Ooh, I could ask Dana about this Eddie Hearn reacting to the contender stuff he's doing. I guess Eddie just had a little soundbite.
Yeah, he moved there first.
Interesting. Eddie, a little critical of Dana White. Should we go that route and bring it up in the interview? Eddie said he's a better promoter than Dana 8 minutes ago. Uh-oh. Do we have the clip? Are we clipping Eddie Hearn to bring up to Dana? Promoter beef? I'm down with it. Get in the ring. Oh, here it is.
With the CEO of the UFC. Yeah, because they're trying to get the Muhammad Ali Act changed. You're not going to see me slagging off Dana White.
Chat, don't clip me.
I don't want to upset him because I respect him. The one thing that I would really like at this point in my career is to go head to head with him.
Ooh.
And to take him on. I want to compete against Dana White. I want to prove that I'm much better than him as a boxing promoter. So I'm excited.
Okay. So that's not what you guys said it was. That is, he's saying he wants the opportunity to compare and say he is a better promoter. Not that, oh, I'm a better promoter. He just wanted the opportunity to say. Okay. Yeah, we can ask Dana about that for sure. Unpopular opinion, Floyd would lose to Bivol. How's that an unpopular opinion? Also, who has been talking about a Bivol and Floyd Mayweather fight? What are you saying right now? So he wants to fight him. No, he does not want to fight him. Frank spanked him. Well, when they did the 5v5, Frank's fighters did win. So, yeah, in that respect. But I don't think that just being a promoter means your fighters have to win every fight for you to be a good promoter. Eddie versus Dana Coliseum. Who wins a fight between Eddie Hearn and Dana White? Eddie used to box. Eddie got some hands. Dana used to box. Dana was almost about to box Tito way back in them days. So I don't know. Y'all think Dana's going to win? Interesting. Chat, we have the rest of the day today. We'll be back tomorrow as well. And tomorrow, I'm going to look at the guest list that I was sent that potentially could be here for tomorrow. Potentially. For tomorrow, we have Triple H is going to be in the building at some point during the morning, so we might have to be here bright and early. Undertaker will be here. Again, when I say here, I mean at Radio Row, not necessarily on my show. This is not a guarantee of services. We have Devin Haney. Marab will be here. Not going to try to say Marab's name because I feel like I spit everywhere when I do. Josh Duhamel, the actor, will be here. And Mario Lopez will be here. So hopefully we can find a way, chat, to get some of those personalities, some of those names. Same time tomorrow? No, I think we're going to go a little earlier tomorrow. Come on, Callum. Come through, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me now, he is one half your co-main event, Callum. Appreciate it. Callum Walsh on the W.A.D.E concept. Who would have thunk it? Callum, how you doing? My name's W.A.D.E. We haven't actually met. First time meeting. You're obviously rocking and representing Ireland. How are you feeling fight week, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's been a long week. A lot of media.
A lot of media.
No, but it's a big show. It's all part of it, And,
yeah.
I'm excited.
I just saw an interview on the MMA side. Javier Mendez, he said Habib complained to him a bunch about doing media when he was coming up. He said, you want it to go away? Just lose. It'll all go away.
That's true.
And that kind of puts it in perspective, but it is a lot, and I do appreciate you taking the time out.
Yeah, no, it's part of the job, what I mean? Where we get paid from people watching us fight.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we need more eyes.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Well, listen, appreciate you doing it. How you feeling right now? Obviously, a couple days away. Weight's good, everything's good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The weight is on track.
Because you're a big boy, man.
Yeah, I'm not right now,
Right, now you can feel it.
A bit bigger, what I mean? But the weight cut's going okay. It's on the right track. Tonight I'll just lose the last couple of pounds, and tomorrow fill back up.
Yeah. You're in L.A. I'm an Orange County guy.
Oh, yeah.
I heard you just I've been watching the Embeddeds, which is crazy, by the way. I think it's such a cool thing they're doing the Embeddeds for this. Bought you a new place.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I bought a farmhouse up in Ojai.
I did not know you were like a super farm animals type of guy. That's awesome.
I like to stay busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when I'm not training for a fight, or if I don't have something going on, I get bored easy.
Okay. So you said, you know what, farm? I want to build a farm.
Animals, yeah, get a few responsibilities.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It is. I was seeing you trying to catch the chicken. It was like some Rocky stuff. Catching the chicken.
Good training, hand-eye coordination.
You got to. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Okay.
And that's farmland. I grew up on a farm. My papa had chickens, goats, cows, all that. So I feel your pain. I remember when I was growing up, I used to go and have to get the eggs from the chickens, and we would have roosters kind of in the hen house, and they would flog you. They got those spurs on the back of their legs. They come up. They don't play around.
Yeah, I have one rooster. I got him by accident. I didn't know. When you get all the little chicks, you don't know what they are. So I have one rooster, but that's the worst thing about having a rooster is they fertilize the eggs.
Yeah.
So if you leave them there too long, you have a bunch of more chickens.
Bro.
But the eggs are the best. That's the best thing. Every morning you get fresh eggs straight out of there.
So you said forget all that shopping. I got mine in the backyard.
Yeah, I got fresh eggs every morning.
That's awesome, man. So you've been out in California for a while now.
Yeah, that's
4 years. That's home now, huh?
Yeah, I was living in Hollywood for 2 years, training with Freddie, and then couldn't take it there, in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Where I'm from in Ireland's a very small town too, very country, And
I am with you. I don't think people understand how different it is going from small town stuff to trying to live in Los Angeles.
I had homeless people trying to climb over my fence every day.
I'll be honest, I hate Los Angeles. I'm just gonna say I hate it.
I'm not the biggest fan of it either. There's places, but where I live now is very quiet. I don't even have neighbors. I just have me, my animals, my girlfriend, and the land.
That's
and
easy.
That's it. Yeah.
And your girlfriend, UFC fighter.
Yeah.
She just had a fight.
Yep.
How are things there? Is she getting a fight soon, or is she right now just kind of in that same space? Like we got a house, we got other things we're doing right now.
Yeah, we have a lot to do with the house and stuff. But houses cost money. You know what I mean?
You got it for true. There you go.
She needs another. We need to get her another fight this year.
Yeah.
Nah, we don't need to. But It'll be good. You know, she just came off a good win. You know, so
Big win.
So if we can get her another fight soon, that'll be good.
So talk to me. You know, I've seen Coach Freddie Roach around the hotel this week. Obviously a legend. How did that relationship start for you?
Yeah, it was random. You know, I just showed up to the gym.
To Wildcard,
yeah. To Wildcard, knocked on the door, and Freddie made me spar on my first day. And yeah, just
he said, "You're getting in here. We got to see what you're about."
Yeah,
huh?
He was like, "First day, it's Wednesday. Today's sparring day. If you want to train, gear up."
Was that nerve-wracking? Like that's Freddie freaking Roach being like, "All right, let's see what you got, kid."
Yeah, definitely. You know, sparring in front of Freddie Roach was crazy. You know, being in the gym that I wasn't familiar with either. You know, with people and pros that I was like didn't even know who they could be. You know, and I sparred my first day, and Freddie looked at me and said, "All right, come back tomorrow." And
okay,
that's what I've been doing.
That's
ever
like
since,
okay, he likes you. We're coming back. Okay, very cool, man. So you've got this. It's kind of unique because you're kind of the first guy. Now Dana White's in boxing, but you were kind of the first guy that got the blessing, right? That got the promotional backing of Dana White. How did that go about?
Yeah, it was random again. You know, I was here not really knowing what I was doing, training with Freddie. Then I got an opportunity to make my pro debut with Tom Loeffler.
Yeah.
And Tom had been working with Dana to put boxing on UFC Fight Pass. Then he just put the connection together with Dana, the Irish, and me. And I went and met Dana on my 21st birthday, and that's just been it ever since.
So can we credit Callum Walsh with bringing Dana White into boxing, and now this whole TKO Zuffa? I think you're the one that we got to credit, man.
I don't know. You know, definitely showed him a different side of boxing.
Right. Because he always wanted to get in.
Maybe I made him believe, I showed him that there is fighters willing to fight. Fighters that are willing to go out there like the UFC, like the way he does it, you know, and put their records on the line. Like, I don't care about my record. I don't care about being undefeated. I care about fighting and putting on good fights, you know. So maybe I led him to believe, you know, that there is a chance, you know.
So essentially, you know, there's always this conversation about the fear of the O, and you're not one of those guys, right? That's me being in the boxing scene for, you know, the very short time I've been here. It is an epidemic, you know, the Floyd Mayweather kind of fall off where everybody's afraid of losing that O because that means you're not the best in the world, you're a bum, you're washed, you're this. Whereas in the UFC, some of the most popular fighters, 5, 10, whatever, however many losses, but it's because of the performances, it's because of the willingness to go in there and dog it out and have these big-time fights. That's kind of the mindset you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, no one wants to lose, but...
I think that's how it should be, you know, especially, obviously, if you're losing to some Joe Schmo down the road there, you're going to be like, all right, whatever. But if you're fighting high-level fights, if you're fighting at the top level, you take a loss, you should be like, all right, whatever, just train and come back, and then you could win again, you know. And I think this whole thing where the champion has to be undefeated and it's not. No, it's like anyone can beat anyone any night. You know what I mean? There's a million different factors come into play on fight night. You know, the crowd, the nerves, how well you trained, how well you prepared, whether you have injury or not. You know what I mean? So a loss should not matter at the top level.
Right.
And anyone can be a champion on any given day.
Well, let's talk about this fight, man. You're facing a fighting family in their own right. The fighting Vargases, we'll call them. Fernando Vargas Jr. Obviously, you know, you've probably been asked about the fight a ton. I don't want you to give away strategy, stuff like that. Not that you would, but coming into this, why was it Fernando? Why was that the fight?
Well, they were asking for me for a long time. Yeah, they were asking to fight me for a while. So I was like, all right, whatever, let's do it. So if someone's asking to fight me, I'll fight them, no problem. You know what I mean? Let's go. I'm from Ireland. You know, I'll fight you, no problem. You know, and it's a good name, good record, you know, and good challenge for myself, you know. So on this card, why not?
Big card.
Why not?
Was that more of it? Was it more of the opportunity to be on this card and whoever it is whoever it is, but I want to be on this kind of platform?
Yeah, it was the card. You know, it didn't matter whether it was Fernando or whoever it was. You know, I was just willing to fight on this card, anybody.
Yeah. So how does the fight go? How does King Callum Walsh go in there? It's fight night, Netflix, the whole thing. They ring the bell. How's it go?
I think I'm going to knock him out, or I'm going to put so much pressure on him and I'm going to break him and he's going to quit.
Okay. And in your mind, it's knockout, though.
Yeah, in my mind.
You said that super quick. You're like, oh, I'm knocking him out.
Yeah, in my mind, the fight doesn't go the distance.
Okay. All right. Any other, and I know, you know, we're focused on Saturday. Anybody else that you see out there, you're like, they're next?
Whoever, huh? Whoever they put in front of me, I'll show up and fight.
Okay. Well, listen, Callum, we appreciate you sitting down, brother. Thank you so much. I know you got more to do.
Yeah,
we don't keep you, Coach. By the way, I want to shake the hand of the great Freddie Roach in here. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time, brother. Go do whatever you got to do. And good luck on Saturday.
Cheers.
Coach, I got gotta get in there and work, man. I gotta get in there. I got one fight. I can move the hands around a little bit. We'll get it done. Thanks, Coach. King Callum Walsh. Very soft-spoken, but in the ring, hands of steel. And if that felt a little bit rushed, it's because we may have a special guest coming in here, guys, that we had to kind of get through that interview quickly. But listen, Callum is a very, very talented prospect. I think his size, his frame, his ability to land in different angles, the fact that he's a southpaw as well, he's dangerous, man. He's dangerous. Both mics are low, they're saying? Or is it just him?
No.
It's just the chat trolling? Yeah, he was super quiet. Super quiet. But that's, yeah, no big deal there. Wade versus Usyk will be fire to watch. What are you talking about? Again, I think you guys have some sort of like humiliation ritual that you want me to do, wherein I am tortured and injured on this channel. Yeah, Callum was he's a little quiet. You guys want me to get beat up. That's what I've realized about my community. You want to see me get smoked. And it's so crazy. It's so wild, dude. Watch it back. It was low. Okay, we'll be fine, guys. Wade, you fighting on the next Misfits card? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not me. Oh, I missed an opportunity to do my Irish impression. What are you talking about? King Callum Walsh, me. John Anik commentating boxing is crazy. It is, but in a very good way to me. I think that's a very cool thing to see is John Anik being able to do some commentary for the boxing side of things. I think you guys are going to be in for a great surprise when you hear and see the production and all the stuff that TKO Zuffa Boxing is going to bring on Saturday. I think you're going to be impressed. I think you're going to be very impressed. They should have brought back Bruce Buffer. They have Michael Buffer. Imagine a dual Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer in unity, in succinct, announcing fighter walk-ins. They like pass it off to each other like Drake and J. Cole on first-person shooter. It's just Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer announcing back-to-back, one line at a time. That'd be sick. Wade, are you lactose intolerant? No. I am very tolerant of the lactose. Look at Ak walking through my... No, come on, bro. Come on. You can walk through. Come on. Are you out? Okay. Oh, okay. Mr. 20 Outfits. I see you. Ak Reyes walking around in here. NSYNC would be fire. I'm saying, if they had Bruce and Michael show up and do an NSYNC back-to-back, that'd be sick. Do you think we'll ever get Gervonta Davis versus Shakur Stevenson? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely on me. No question about it. Hey, isn't Shakur supposed to be here? Neville, we have Shakur today? I'm pretty sure we have Shakur later. I don't know. But I don't see that fight happening. I think Shakur has signaled to everybody with this Jake Paul fight that he is no longer interested in fighting at the top level of boxing. And that's not to say he can't come back and do it, but right now the interest level doesn't seem like there. Doesn't seem like it's there. You're boxing Mount Rushmore every division? Okay, let's just do a boxing Mount Rushmore and a MMA Mount Rushmore. Boxing Mount Rushmore. Ali, Floyd. 4 greatest ever. Ali, Floyd, Pacquiao. Sugar Ray. Maybe that's my 4. Ali, Pacquiao, Floyd, Sugar Ray. MMA. Let's go. Top Mount Rushmore. Wait, how many people are on Mount Rushmore? Is it 4? 4. Mount Rushmore MMA. Let's go. Anderson Silva, John Jones. Let's go Mighty Mouse. Shout out to the boys. Let's go George St. Pierre. Bow. Oh, Roy Jones. That was another one. What am I talking about? Roy Jones should have been on that list. So many. Mount Rushmore WWE. All right, let's go. I don't care what y'all say. The Hulkster has got to be there. Stone Cold Steve Austin got to be there. Dwayne The Rock Johnson got to be there. John Cena got to be there. Got to be there. Roman one place out. That's a good list, Mike, right? You can't leave. It's almost like you don't want to leave Roman out, but you gotta. You gotta, at least for now. Cena's up there. Mount Rushmore, yeah. Hulkster, Stone Cold, Rock, Cena. Or you could take Rock out and put Ric Flair. Yeah, Steve Austin. Hulk, Steve Austin, Flair or Rock, Cena. Taker has got to be there. If Taker sits down, he's on it for sure. I'm not going to act like it. When he sits down, I'm going to say Mount Rushmore, dude. But I'm talking about like the biggest draws in the history of the business. Flair got to be there, you know? So it's tough. Misfits Mount Rushmore. Me 4 times, dude. Me 4 times. Thanks for getting me through the workday. Hey, Robert, appreciate you, man. Thank you. What are we saying? What's the update? What happened?
We're trying to get Bianca.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Get Bianca Belair. That Tennessee to Tennessee connection. Huh?
Do you know Stephanie Becaire?
I don't know her. But we could talk. Whatever. But yeah, we got to get Bianca. Hey, Wade, do you think after this fight, we could get Canelo versus David Benavidez? I don't think it's going to happen, guys. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just being honest with you. If it would have happened, we would have gotten it over the last, I don't know, 2-3 years. Wade only talks to Tennessee people. Got to. Yards beating Benavidez. If Anthony Yard beats Benavidez, that shakes up 175 because Benavidez is 1 fight away. Someone said actor Mount Rushmore. That's different. Acting Mount Rushmore. Let's go. Clooney. Denzel. I don't even know. Clint Eastwood, okay. Tom Hanks, definitely. That's too much. There's too many actors, y'all. We can't. It's hard to do Mount Rushmore actors. That's tough. I don't know if that's doable. Why Clooney? George Clooney's one of the greatest actors ever. No? Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. Any idea what's next for Vidal? I wish we could have Vidal on and talk to him about it. De Niro, that's a good pick. We may have Vidal on the Saturday show to talk to him about it. That's what we may do. Boys, do I have a chance to take a quick break?
Yeah, I would go.
Right now? Okay. Chat, give me 0.2 seconds. I'll be back.
happened?
It's all the coffee, dude.
No, really.
Slow down.
Is underscore like based out of LA? Or just lying?
We're remote. Yeah.
Oh, you're all remote.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I'm like, but like, we're either like LA, New York, majority of us.
So no one goes in office. Can you work outside the country or not?
If you want, sure. And answer your emails. So
yeah,
like,
sorry.
no, I don't care where you're at.
Time zone wise, that'd be tough.
Yeah.
Like last year I went to Paris for 2 weeks and I worked.
Nice. Oh, you can't do any work in Paris. You just gotta take the time off.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna hit the rest of it.
not.
I was there in May.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know. I was going to. I was kind of going to Hawaii, but we're not. Oh, we're not anymore. But I was like, I really don't want to work.
Yeah. I'll enjoy that time.
That's the only hard part about it.
Yeah.
That's always hard.
So I'm gonna try to separate it because when we did the whole UK Europe trip, I was just working way too hard. So I even just told Nick and DJ like next time we just like the whole we were there 3 weeks or 7 weeks. The only time was Paris when I went there. I'm like, all right, I got to Paris for the other 4 weeks. I didn't work, but the rest of the trip was just like I can't enjoy this. But it was a really success. We did like MMA Peter out there, and KSI, Tom Aspinall too. It was
All
fun.
the big ones.
Yeah. But getting to Aspinall was just lugging like all the equipment. It took us like 6 hours. Yeah, it's near Manchester, about an hour.
Yeah.
Really rough neighborhood where we did it.
Do you guys take all your stuff? Usually, or do you have stuff?
DJ is crazy, so he has this like huge piano case that he brings with him everywhere. So I guess he has some like diamond airline things where he can just check anything he wants for free. So even though it's this like literally massive huge thing. So we were just kind of like both like, all the trains and shit, so you know what you're doing. But people were really helpful. So whenever we got to like stairs, they would just come and help us. It wasn't too bad.
All right, chat, we're back.
Oh no, exactly. We would be worried.
We are back.
Like take a deep breath about to go down a bunch of stairs to the train station and someone immediately come around me. Like, I'm helping
What are we saying, guys? What are we saying? What are we saying?
in America, that's like,
How we living?
yeah, they'd be behind.
You took like 5 hours. Not true. Not true at all.
But I'm gonna try to not do like too much out there. Pretty much just go and write it off. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
Where is Dana? I don't know. We as these things tend to work, it's hurry up and wait at these type of things, right? So we have to prepare for the worst and be ready for anything that comes with that. You got to pay some tax for the lateness. But listen, we're ready for Dana. Whenever Dana gets in, we are ready. He's got to do his rounds. He's got to speak to some of the people here, but we are ready. Usyk, Triple G, Hearns, Leonard. Okay. What is my POV right now? As I look around, I see high-level boxers. I see Shannon Sharp and Club Shay Shay. They're talking to Roy Jones. I see that. I see I just see I can't see Club 520. They're kind of out of view, so I can't see them. But I see pretty much everybody right now. Right now? Okay. So apparently, again, Chad, I'm not trying to pump fake you guys. We may have Dana White coming in momentarily. So let's get ready for that. Are we going to get him first, though? That's the question. Third? So we still got about 40 minutes. Okay, never mind, chat. Sorry. But apparently he's at least going to be in the room soon. So we may have about 30, 35, 40 minutes, but we're still trying to get that done for you guys. It would be fun if we could pull some WWE. I would love to have some of the WWE wrestlers come in. We're still trying to work on getting that done. Blue balling the chat. Leon, trust me, I am – the information I am giving you is what I am receiving in real time. Who made you starstruck? Who would? Probably Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's already got me starstruck once. So he would probably be the one that did that. That would be pretty much it. And it looks like Dana White has now entered the room, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. I don't think we're going to get him first. It looks like he's probably going to go on Nightcap with Shannon and Ocho first. But we are going to get him. Do not worry. There he is in all his glory. Take a look. Producer Nick's going to show you. I am not lying. Dana White is in the room, rocking his Ring Magazine shirt. Okay. Business just picked up, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Dana's here.
Go back to W.A.D.E.
Uncle Dana's here. People are moving around. Things are happening. Chaos is starting to reign supreme. Ocho is screaming at Dana saying he wants a fight. I don't know who with. But, fellas, do you think we may be able to grab either Roy or Andre? Let's see. What's going on, Andre? I don't know if Andre knows we're live. Andre Ward in the building. You can come through, my man. Have a seat. No, have a seat and chat with us. Where are you going, boss man? No! That's all right. We'll get Andre next time. He said he got somewhere to be.
So do the same shit with Roy.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get Andre. One day we'll get him. Maybe tomorrow. Wade about to fold under pressure when he interviews Dana. What does that even mean? What pressure is there to fold under? I don't have any pressure. There's no pressure here. I'm just talking, man. That's it. Roy Jones in the building. Roy, you trying to sit down, hang out with us? What? After, though, yeah? All right, after. That's my guy there. Dang, chat, we're low-key getting curved right now.
L motion.
L motion. L aura, L motion Wade. That's twice. That's 2 curves, dude.
Okay.
Dang.
Are you going to record on yours too?
Oh man.
Now, that doesn't mess anything up with the live?
Jeez, dude. Hopefully we can get him after. Hopefully. But in the meantime, in between, everyone's dubbing you. I know, dude. Not everyone. Come on, chat. Not everybody. But yeah, we gotta get our motion up, dude. We gotta get our motion up. I mean, we're sitting right next to Nightcap. It's like it's tough, you know.
And all the smoke.
Yeah, and all the smoke. Who Roy is actually here to work with and for. He's got to do his work, but we're gonna get somebody. You need to look like Nina Drama. You're right. I need to twist up the shirt, get the biddies out, and then things are happening. Then the party starts, chat. We get the biddies out and the party starts, baby. That's what we need. Wade, do you think Dana could cosplay Krillin from Dragon Ball? We're not doing that to Uncle Dana, dude. We're not doing that to Uncle Dana. What do I think is going to happen for the Tom Aspinall fight? You're talking about Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gane. I think if we're going to take a break from the boxing talk for just a second, I think that fight is a lot more competitive than people are giving it credit for. I don't know if I'll go as far as to say Cyril wins, but it is a competitive fight. I'll tell you this. If Cyril Gane beats Tom Aspinall, John Jones is going to have a field day on Twitter. He's going to have an absolute field day on Twitter. And I think that some of you guys might have a meltdown. I think you guys will absolutely have a meltdown. I did speak on the absolute tragedy of the Charlie Kirk assassination earlier in the stream. This is today, obviously, I'm here for work, and we're doing boxing stuff, but I just will quickly say one more time, it was an absolute tragedy. Senseless, disgusting, and has no place. If anybody is in any way, shape, or form trying to justify what was a completely heinous act, Don't disassociate with me completely. Unfollow me. Do not join me on my journey through life, because there's no room for people like that in my surrounding or anything. But, yeah, very, very sad, very tragic. Prayers, obviously, to his family, and may God watch over him. Musical Mount Rushmore. You guys know what I'm doing there. It's Drake 4 times. It's Drizzy Drake 4 times, dude. You guys know that. It's Drake 4 times, dude. I was just in the bathroom, and I was listening to that new Doghouse song by Julia Wolf and him. That's fire. Mike and Nick disapprove completely. But, you know what? It's me versus the world. It's me. Oh, yeah, no. Cole could be there. J. Cole could be like fifth spot, you know? Fifth spot.
I have no idea.
But it's Drake 4 times. Come on now. Speaking of, someone said Teofimo Shakur. What are my thoughts on that? I saw and spoke with Teofimo last night a little bit. Invited him on the show. But it's an interesting fight, man. That's an interesting fight. Both guys are very, very talented. Teo likes to be more on the front foot. Shakur likes to be more on the back foot. A stylistic matchup that could make for a bit of a stalemate chess match, boxing match, which is not what you want to see. But I think the fight would be awesome just to make the fight happen. Hopefully Shakur is going to come through later today. We're going to hopefully speak with him. But yeah, I would like that fight. Honestly, it'd be tough. It'd be tough to lean against Shakur just watching his last performance, but I don't know if he would fight like that with Teofimo. And Teofimo is a better version of anything Shakur has seen this far in his career. So, and Teo can do it all too. He will get on his front foot, but he can be a back foot boxer. It's a good matchup. Yeah. We're waiting on Dana. Dana, I think he's going to do nightcap, and then he may do one more, and then we should get him. But we'll see. Regardless, he will be in the near future here. Hamzat versus Nazarene. What's next for Adesanya? I don't know, really, what's next for Israel Adesanya. Thank you for the 250. I don't really know. Strickland? Maybe. Give me Sean Strickland in a rematch? Sure. I'd do that. I'd watch that. I'd watch that. But Hamzat, I think, right now is a tough matchup for everybody at 185. Can you ask Dana about the 7th layer of hair? I think Dana's still trying to deal with the 1st layer of hair, okay? So I don't know if we get to the 7th. Next for O'Malley, maybe Jan rematch. I don't know. You think Song? I was going to say Jan rematch is not. I don't see that being the right way to go. Better interviewer, Ben Davis or Nina? I like how on my show you didn't even ask if I was a good interviewer. Like, better interviewer, the person that's not here or another person that's not you? Nice, dude. Missed your dono? What did your dono say? I don't know if you guys know that I'm I'm an interviewer as well, guys. Ask Dana about Guru. No, I will not be spamming Dana White with Guru questions, chat. This is not the MMA Guru channel. I love Guru, but come on. Come on now. Are you guys still doing the oil thing? We're still doing that? It's 2025 and we're still doing the oil stuff? Crazy. Boys, I know it's been a long day, and big shouts to Mike and Nick for hanging in, dude. Been a long day, I know, boys. I appreciate y'all. It's a long one. Tomorrow might be a long one too, so you guys coming through and helping out, I appreciate it. Otherwise, it would have been me on like a phone and a tripod, dude, with Lav mic. It would not have been great. Shakur just entered the room. Looks like he's going to go on all the smoke first. Wade went outside to look for a bush. Thank you, Ramiro, for the 2. You guys, I'm sorry that I missed your donation telling me that I went outside to look for a bush to poop in. Thank you. People are like, wow, miss dono. And it's just reminding me that I pooped in a bush once. Nice. Wade, the biceps looking mad? Come on, bruh. Let's freaking go, dude. Wade don't got pull. Hey, listen. Like I said, I control what I can control. Control what I can control, chat. We're going to be here regardless. Only pull I got is when your mother's walking the room. That's the pull I got, buddy. Don't you worry about that. Chloe Concept didn't hear that. Ask Dana what's next. I think you meant to say for Ilya, not Lilla. We know probably what's next for Ilya, right? We probably know what's next for him. Sarukian, all that. I'm still here. Sorry, Chloe. Ask Dylan Dennis. I'm going to talk. I don't mind asking about Dylan Dennis. Again, at the end of this stuff, we have to ask about boxing stuff as well. We are here for Canelo Crawford, guys. We do need to ask about boxing stuff as well. Let's get that out of the way first, and then we'll do the goofy MMA questions that you guys want to do after. You almost did it. You almost came through it. I know it's almost inviting how open it is. You know what I'm saying? It's almost inviting to walk through. You're good. I appreciate it. Is a boxing camp harder than I expected? Yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah, boxing's one of the hardest, if not the hardest sports to train. It's like nothing else you could potentially prepare yourself for in any other sport you've done. Boxing's completely different. Completely different. You get no break. I mean, you do get breaks in between rounds, but imagine just doing something that tires you out completely, and then you got to do it more and more and more. It's brutal, dude. What is tougher, boxing or bull riding? Well, I've never ridden a bull, so I wouldn't know what that is. You know, I got a trophy one time when I was a kid. We went to the rodeo. I got a trophy. I never rode the goat, but there were billy goat riding contests. I got a trophy because I stood in front of it, but I did not ride the billy goat. I'm pretty sure one of my brothers did, but you know what? I was a poser billy goat rider that day. I was like 3 years old. So, yeah, maybe I could speak to what it means to fake ride a billy goat. What's tougher, boxing or fighting 67? Okay, what are we doing? What's the 67 stuff? What's that 6'7" stuff? I don't understand. That's some youth shit that I don't get. Yeah, the Teofimo Lopez Shakur Stevenson fight has been rumored. I'm still waiting. What's my shirt say? That is First Form. Big sponsor of the channel. Make sure you guys check out their stuff. I have links. I should have put the link in the description of this one. It's all right. We'll put it in there tomorrow. But yes, First Form Products, big sponsor of the channel. Wade the Goat Rider Plem. Okay, never mind. I should not have released that story about myself. Should not have released that story. Thoughts on Roach versus Pitbull Cruz? Run it. Lamont Roach is a lot better than people thought. Pitbull Cruz, a bit one-dimensional. Hard puncher, hard-nosed, good chin. Can take punishment to give punishment. I think I would lean Lamont there. Dylan Dennis to UFC BJJ. Maybe that's the transition to get him into the UFC. Will I be in the pain game? I do not think so, no. I do not think so.
Where is Jordy?
I texted him. He said he was shooting guns, and then he sent me a message that said WUU2. What does that mean? I think he just mistyped. I was like, I don't know if that's some kind of code slang language that I'm not supposed to know, but I don't know what that means, brother. But he was out in Vegas doing some Stuff for his channel, I think. Parker Wardley, I'm leaning Joseph Parker. Means what are you up to? Oh, shoot. No, that doesn't mean what are you up to. WUU2? R. But there's a U. I don't. All right. What you up to? Damn, I kind of egoed him not knowing what that was. What you up to? Oh, that's what that is? Yeah, I'm an unk, chat. You gotta understand. I don't know what these things are. You gotta understand. I don't know. I don't text like that. If I say what are you up to, I'm saying what are you up to? I speak the King's English around here, okay? That's what I do. You can't teach this old dog new tricks. That's true. You can't do it. You cannot. We write whole sentences out here. Facts.
Let Dana hop here next. Yep, Dana will hop here next.
Apparently we are going to get Dana next, guys. Apparently we are going to get him next, so let's see. Let's see how this goes. Be very interesting. It's not happening yet, so everybody in chat relax, but he will be up here next. Who wins, Wade or Caleb Plant? Caleb would plant me in the ground, all right? He would put me through the cement. Pause. That would not go well. Wade still texts Raffle. What is Raffle?
Roll on the floor laughing.
Raffle? Who says roll on the floor laughing? Wait, people text each other and be like, oh, now you... Is it like LOL, but like,
It's like
telling you to roll on the floor?
It's like S tier LOL.
I don't understand. Telling someone to roll on the floor while laughing? Or like I'm rolling?
Yeah, you're like...
Oh, okay. I thought it was like, now you roll on the floor laughing. That's wild. Raffle was OG term? Yeah, no, dude. I didn't have a phone until I was like 16, guys. What do you want to do? I don't know what the heck that is. Gervonta Davis had the potential to overtake Floyd's career, but now he's throwing it away. Thoughts? Gervonta has shown what he cares about. Gervonta cares about making a ton of money and bouncing out of the sport. Legacy, what did Floyd say one time? Legacy can't feed my kids. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. You do like to see your fighters, like in your world-class fighters, take on world-class challenges. And, you know, Gervonta did move up and he fought Barrios, even though now we look at Barrios and go, Manny Pacquiao at 46 probably beat you. But Gervonta, I've always thought, is one of the best boxers in the world. And he just didn't take that next step and fight the Shakur Stevensons or those. I mean, he fought Ryan Garcia, but I don't know. Wait till Wade learns of Rothful? What the heck? Ask Dana what he thinks about Ilya trying to transition into boxing. Sure. Can do that. Tank wasn't complete technical-wise. I mean, Tank, listen, Tank gets slept on. His technique is very good. I think Tank has great eyes. I think he has great feet. People think he's just a power puncher, and I disagree. Tank has always been, I think, a very good technical boxer that does lean on his power, right? His volume is not very heavy. His output isn't very heavy. And because of that, I think that shows you his technique is better. Like, he's not throwing a ton of punches. So you can't really hide there. The punches you throw have to be effective. And Tank is effective when he throws. Why are y'all saying 16 question mark? Guys, not everybody grew up on the internet with smartphones. I actually think it's a bad thing that you guys are growing up with smartphones. Don't get that conversation started. But I had a flip phone. It was a dope thing that I got a new case on the back of my flip phone when I first got it. That was like a birthday present, was like a new case on the back of the flip Verizon phone. I didn't even have a Razr. People out here flexing, they had the Razr Cacao flip phone. I didn't have that. you know? I didn't even have that. With the plastic cover, yes. Nicole knows. Wade, why do you keep shaving your hair? Because I don't like doing it. I like just waking up and the day is started, you know? I don't have to get the freaking gel out or the what are the kids, mousse? You use mousse or not mousse? Pomade, thank you. I don't know anything about anything, but I don't be using none of that because then I try to style it and I got this big cowlick in the middle of my head and it's like it can't go one way. Y'all, if you guys have ever seen my hair really grown out, I look like Corey Matthews from Boy Meets World. It's bad. So this is the best version of what you're going to get. And yes, Chloe does like it, so that's another point. The Chloe concept does like it. Who do I think is the most slept-on boxer technically in the sport today? Slept on technical? I mean, I would have said Gervonta because people don't. Yeah, it's probably Gervonta. People don't look at Gervonta as a technical boxer, but he is. Inoue, to a degree. I know Inoue is looked at as the monster, big-time power, but has a lot of great setups to get there. I don't know. Teo has, someone said Teofimo. Teo is a very slept-on, technically great boxer. I think Devin Haney has the potential to be very, very technically skilled, but he's got a great jab and uses his feet predominantly now. Boots isn't slept on as a technical boxer. Boots, I think, is recognized for his technicality. You know, it's like Shakur. Shakur is recognized for his technicality. You know what I'm saying? Best MMA fighter that could transition into boxing except Ilia Topuria. I like Sean O'Malley. I just don't know if his style would necessarily translate to strictly boxing. It's so difficult because boxing is so much different, man. Even if boxing is good in MMA, the head movement required in the defense is so different. So I don't know. There's not guys that I can look at and be like Ilia's boxing's good. It's legitimately good. But it's so different. EGOD with the 5. Don't forget to let Dana know that he had Canelo like backing if he supports Anthony Hernandez instead of, okay. Why are we keep talking about Fluffy? What is the thing with Fluffy Hernandez, dude? Oh, you're getting all of it done. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's like, I don't think it's going to get no better tomorrow.
Well, for me it will, just because I'm a big WWE mark, so I got a lot of the WWE guys coming in.
Oh, because tomorrow is
Yeah. You coming tomorrow now?
Yeah, Triple H.
Yeah, come on now. It's all about the game and how you play it, baby. Come on now.
I thought it was going to be this again.
No. New people. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got some good stuff today?
Yeah. Roy, Tarver.
Man, you scooped Roy before I got it. I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got motion out here. I got no motion, dude. I'm stagnant in these waters, dog. I'm about to get, man. Yeah. Come on now. I know. What we doing? I'm hopefully about to get Dana. We'll see. Yeah. All right, big dog. Thanks, man. Yeah? What we got, boys? It's time? Okay. All right, folks, it is now time. Dana is signing off with the Nightcap crew, and will be joining us shortly here. Wow. Someone said, remember the Connor impression. We're waiting on Dana as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting on him. He's talking, you know what I'm saying, doing the rounds here, speaking with some people really quick before he comes over. I'm not asking Dana about anything diss track related, chat. Shut up. Canelo wobbled once by Cotto, yes. Not Cotto's brother, yes. When he's 18, 19. Excuse me, sir, we doing a show here, buddy. Playing. I'm playing. You're all good, dog. I'm playing. Matter of fact, next time you come through, just have a seat. We'll chat. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. But yes, you're right. Canelo got hurt very early on in his career. Can that happen right now with Crawford coming up? We'll see. We don't really know yet. I haven't seen Canelo hurt since that day. Chin of iron. So we don't know. Ask Dana about Kendrick Lamar. No, I don't think I will, chat. No hairline boy. Thank you for the 2. Also, grow the curls. Ask Dana about... Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Garrett A. Davies. Hanging out. We got to know how much this event costed? Oh, I have no idea. Canelo not getting hurt. I doubt he does. I highly doubt that Canelo is getting hurt, wobbled, or dropped. I mean, he could get hurt, but to drop Canelo, I don't know if Crawford's got it like that. We'll see. We'll see. Is it the Fontainebleau? The fights or today? Today we're at the Fontainebleau, but the fights will be at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Raider Stadium. I don't know why they weren't at the open workouts. We'll see. Maybe I can ask about some stuff like that. Ask Dana why he's against stadiums. That's not a bad question. How much time do I have? I'm not sure. We're going to find out.
10 minutes, bro. 5, 10.
We're going to find out.
You have one question, wait.
I know, right? One question, go time. That's what we're going to do.
If you had one question, what would it be?
One question, go time. That's what we're going to get, it looks like. The man of the hour. The people are swarming him. The people are swarming him. Here he is, folks. Yes, sir. Come on through, Dana. Appreciate it, Dana. Wade, nice to meet you. I'm liking that ring shirt you're rocking today. Ladies and gentlemen, President of UFC Dana White is with us now.
Shirt. Look at that.
You just got done with Nightcap over there. The boys, man. Shannon and Ocho. How was that?
It was great.
Yeah.
Love those guys.
Yeah, man. So Vegas, we're here. Talk to me about why this was the fight Dana White decided to come into boxing to support and grow the sport.
Well, it's not that this was the fight that I decided to do. This was the fight that I was offered, by Sheikh Turkey. He said, I put this fight together and I would love for you to be the promoter of it.
Yeah.
And who the hell would say no to this?
I can't, yeah.
You know
Nobody,
what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd have to be mentally ill to not want
Right.
to promote this fight.
Right. So this whole thing, this build-up, Netflix, the entire thing, is this the big push for Dana White to do more in boxing? I've heard you talk about this new Contender series you're going to do. Obviously, Zuffa Boxing now come to life.
Well, what we did was when Sheikh Turkey asked me to be the promoter of this fight, we went out, we cut the television deal, we went out and cut the arena deal.
Yeah.
You know, we did all the groundwork for this thing. And then obviously we're putting together the production, all the nuts and bolts and all the things that go into a fight, we did. This is going to be the third biggest fight in history.
Crazy.
Right? And I know a lot of people like to talk shit. Take it however you want to take it, boys. Number 1 fight of all time, Mayweather-Pacquiao.
Boom.
Number 2, Mayweather-McGregor.
Boom.
Number 3, Crawford versus Canelo. What do 2 of the 3 have in common?
Yeah.
I've been a part of 2 of the biggest
Dana,
fights in the history
Talk your shit.
of boxing. So, and then I'm going to do my own thing in 26 with Sheikh Turkey. He's got a lot of other plans, but the thing that I'm most focused about is this thing that I want to do in 26. I think that
the Contender style.
I think that I can add a lot of value to the sport and to a lot of these young up-and-coming guys.
Yeah.
I saw Eddie Hearn, who
I was just going to ask you about this. This just
listen,
happened.
I love and respect this guy. I consider him a friend. I was surprised, but not surprised to see him talking shit today. And I guess
letting you know. He said, listen.
I guess my response is I look forward to it too, my brother. I look forward to it too.
I'm an MMA guy as well as a boxing guy. You love to compete.
I love.
And so does Eddie.
Love.
And you guys being, going, he said he wanted to go one-on-one with Dana White. That's got to fire you up.
Yeah, well, I think that he's, I don't listen to what the media says. I've only seen clips.
To be fair, he said he wanted to compete. He was like, listen, I want to show that I'm the better boxing promoter, which is, I think, what everybody wants to do.
Yeah. And I think he's looking at it wrong. He's like, he's not doing anything that's different than anything we've ever done. And I don't disagree with that. I mean, there's only so many things to do, but there's certain ways to do it. And fair enough to him, where he says that he thinks that I don't know enough about the boxing business and all this stuff.
Look at that
smirk. I'm gonna stay in my little world like I always do.
Yeah.
Like I live in my own little world, with UFC and lots of things in my life. I'll tell you how in my own little world I live. I just discovered Billie Eilish like 2 weeks ago.
Had no idea who she was.
Had no idea who she was. I'd never heard of her.
One of the biggest superstars on the planet.
Never heard of her. Never heard any of her songs or saw any of her things. And I saw this thing on Instagram where when she was 16 years old, she did this festival. It was like the Reading Festival or something out in California. Have you seen that clip?
I've heard about this thing you're talking about, yes.
So this girl, who was probably 14 or 15 years old, with her brother when she wrote this music, goes out to this festival, which is in the afternoon. She wasn't even the main act that day, right? It was that night. And the way that the crowd reacted to her and sang to her song is one of the cool. I've watched it 150,000 times. Seriously. I'm not even kidding. My guys are like sick of hearing it.
Like, all right, Dana, enough Billie Eilish, yeah.
I love that kind of stuff. I love that this young, talented, girl and her brother wrote this music, and the way that the fans reacted to her song at this thing has just blown me away for the last couple of weeks, and I can't stop watching it. But it was just an example of how in my own little world I live. And then I looked at it's Bad Guy or Tough Guy, I don't know the name of the song, but then when you look at the official video, it's got 1.3 billion views.
You're like, holy cow, I'm just discovering this.
I love it. No, I love that type of stuff. And I think that no matter what business you're in, what sport you're in, or whatever walk of life you're in, you always have the ability to find somebody that connects with people. The Conor McGregors, the Ronda Rouseys, the Billie Eilishes, these type of people. I love going out and trying to find those kind of people.
And I think that's kind of, you're talking about this.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. You're talking about this new contender. It seems like you want to invest in the youth of this sport.
At the contender series with the UFC.
It's insane, man. What you're doing over there is incredible.
I mean, we have multiple world champions.
You can't even put them on two hands. It's all the people you're seeing, and you go back through their career highlights, and they started on the contender series. Oh, wait a second. And then they're world champs, they're whatever else.
This is what I love, and this is what I'm interested in. And I'm not looking to, say, I'm going to go in and I'm going to overhaul boxing and I'm going to do things that nobody's ever seen. I can tell you this, I'm going to put on a much better production than anybody's seen in boxing. I think that we will innovate the production side of the sport. I think that we will elevate in how the sport is presented and the way that we do it. I think we will bring new things that people haven't seen, and I think we'll make the sport more exciting.
Yeah.
So that's where I disagree with my good friend Eddie Hearn.
Right.
But I look forward to it too, Eddie.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. That's a one-on-one matchup I got to see. Talk to me. I heard there's potential rumors. You guys have had some fighters signed potentially with Zuffa. Is there any fighters you could tell me potentially?
We do have guys signed. Again, after I get this weekend behind me,
right?
We'll
go that
announce
route.
more.
Sure.
I say this all the time when I'm doing something new, whether it was the UFC Power Slap and other things we've done. Watch what we do in the next 2 years. UFC, and all the other things that we're doing,
Yeah.
including boxing. Watch what we do in the next 2 years.
Well, talk to me about this. We're here obviously for Saturday. I know you want to focus on that. Canelo Crawford, massive fight. I know you can't really lean one way or the other, but how do you think
this is how I always lean. How I always lean is I want to be a part of, shows that when people fly to Vegas, buy tickets, spend money on hotel rooms and dinners, or stay home and watch it, or watch it in a bar,
yeah,
they're not bummed out that they wasted their time watching my events. That's my goal every Saturday, no matter what I'm doing. So there's a lot of things that go into that and a lot of attention to detail that I think every boxing promoter, not just some of them, doesn't do.
That's where Dana White comes in.
I just think that's the difference between me and everybody else.
Yeah. Well, talk to me about some of the stuff. You're balancing a lot right now. Obviously, you have this event. You're going to do more in 2026, but there's another big event that's coming in 2026 that I got to talk to you about. The rumors are swirling about. It's this White House event for the UFC. I saw something today where they said there's going to be about 5,000 people. I don't know if you said this or somebody else potentially on the lawn, and then some bigger screens going on. How excited are you about this? Because it looked like when this became a potential, you started getting fired up.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I love one-of-one type events like the Sphere last year for UFC Noche. This event,
I was going to
the
say,
fact that I'm doing 2 fights in 2 different states on the same night.
Crazy.
And we've lined it up so that everybody can watch both. And everybody who's watching this right now, including yourself, can't tell me that you haven't been home watching 2 college football games at the same time, 2 NFL games at the same time, maybe even 2 fights at the same time. That's what we've lined this up to do. This is a special one-of-one event too. And then the White House is literally the unicorn of one-of-one events. We're going to be on the South Lawn. We'll have under 5,000 fans on the South Lawn, and then the park that is connected to the White House will have 85,000 people with screens. We're doing a big stage over there. We're going to do concerts. We're literally going to take over Washington, D.C. that entire week.
Crazy.
We're going to do, we're going to do International Fight Week there.
Yeah.
So UFC X will be there, and lots of other things that we're working on.
Has every single fighter on the roster asked to be on this card?
Pretty much, yes. Pretty much.
I don't know if you've seen, I know that you essentially had ruled out John Jones being a main eventer on that card. He says he's training 5 days a week, Dana. He says he's trying to get on that card. What does John Jones have to do to get on a White House card?
Well, John Jones doesn't have to train 5 days a week now. The fight isn't until next,
he just looks like he's jazzed up. He's ready, This is a renewed John.
He has made it very clear to me that this is what he wants to do. But I need people on this card that I can count on, that no matter what happens, opponents get switched out or whatever happens, I need guys that I can absolutely count on that are going to show up that night. So, listen, I'm not saying no to John Jones, and I respect the fact that he's pushing this hard, but John Jones and I just had a deal that he pulled out of.
Yeah.
So he's not on the top of my list, even though I say it all the time, he's the greatest of all time. I still know that to be a fact.
The comments are going to come.
He's not the greatest. Again. He's not the greatest of all time. Guy you can count on. That for 100% is going to be solid and be there.
Yeah.
And say what you want about Conor McGregor, because people like to talk shit about that too, but he is that guy.
Yeah.
And he's always been that guy. I've been in the room. I've been on the phone. I've been, lots of people like to talk tough publicly. But behind the scenes, it's a whole nother ballgame.
Yeah.
When the shit hits the fan, who's really willing to go out? And Conor McGregor has always been that guy.
So you said John's not at the top of your list for that one. Maybe don't rule it out, but who is? Can you give us a little bit of?
I just said Conor McGregor.
Conor. So that's
Conor
the main
McGregor
event
has
you want.
always been that guy. Ronda Rousey too.
Yeah.
Chuck Liddell has always been that. There's a laundry list of people that and a lot of these people that are super talented are almost like dealing with artists. They have their quirky little things, and
everybody's different in this game. And fighters are always personality completely different. They're going to show up at this point, going to show up 2 hours late. You never know sometimes. So yeah, absolutely. Now this White House card, a lot of people are super excited about. Obviously, people are excited about the Noche event as well, going on the same day. But let's say Saturday night ends. Whoever wins this fight, this is going to change the sport of boxing, I feel.
I could not agree with you more.
I think this is going to bring back this, especially here in America. Because I've worked with a bunch of different companies in the UK, and that's a big boxing hotbed right now. But America needs boxing, in my opinion, to ascend back to, let's talk about the early 1900s, number one sport in America, number one sport in the world. And we haven't had that, and I think this could be a tipping point.
When has there ever been a business or sport or whatever you want to call it that has generated trillions of dollars in revenue? And at the end of the day, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it took Saudi money to make this kind of stuff happen. If you look at what MBS and Sheikh Turkey have done in the sport of boxing in no time at all.
Like this.
It's absolutely amazing. But that's what it took. And it also, said to me, this is the right time to do it. This is the right time to jump in. If it's ever going to work and it's ever going to be great again, right now is the time.
Why do you think that is?
Because these guys are so aggressive and so willing to make these big fights. And the other thing that is incredibly impressive is, you're seeing it now with me. There's so much hate in the sport of boxing. Everybody hates everybody, all this crap. And these guys are willing to get all the biggest haters together to pull off these fights.
Do you enjoy that a little bit?
No,
being the new
I don't
kid,
enjoy it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Because it feels like, again, competition has been your tipping point, has made the UFC what it is. Now coming into boxing, people that maybe you like Eddie, but there's other guys like an Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah.
That people that you may not get along with, but I
Right.
think that might fuel you even more.
But that's the thing about the fight business. Even in my business in the UFC, there's guys that I like and there's guys that I don't like. There's guys that I don't like to fight for me.
For sure.
I don't like them. We don't have to like each other to work together.
Right.
But yeah, everybody hates everybody in the boxing business. And now guys that I was absolutely cool with are talking shit and coming. But that's part of the business.
This Eddie thing, is it surprising to you that he did that today?
It is in some ways, and it isn't. Eddie's a guy who, when you look at what his father has accomplished and whatever.
Matchroom, incredible.
It's very hard being a son of somebody so successful for you to carve out your own niche and create your own identity.
Yeah.
And Eddie has done that.
Yeah.
And like I said, I really like and respect Eddie Hearn. Always have, and that's never going to change. So.
Yeah. Let's talk about.
But I look forward.
I can tell.
I look forward
to
competing
for this. I can't wait. Make a whole spectacle of it. They did the 5v5 with Eddie and Frank. They got to do something with you and Eddie now in the same kind of boat. That'd be sick. You get your roster together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's going to be lots of different opportunities. But what's great for it, there's a lot of shit talk about how much boxers make and all this stuff. Handful of guys do.
Oh yeah.
The other tens to hundreds of thousands of fighters out there don't.
The
make
fighter
that kind
pay
of money.
talk has been.
I can tell you this, and people talk shit about the pay in my sport. There are guys who come off the Contender Series who have made millions and millions of dollars already.
Yeah.
Where nobody knew who they were. We built them up, and they now make millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
So I will do the same thing in the boxing business.
I can tell
it
you're
won't just
fired
be
up.
10 guys that make millions of dollars or 7 or however many there are.
Yeah,
There's gonna
something
be,
about boxing that's I think you want to change, and I think Turkey does as well, is the introduction of stacked cards that you care not just about the main event, but you care about that undercard, and you use that main event to build your undercard versus, you've called it a going out of business sale, right? When you have these cards that are loaded with fighters you don't really know or care about, and then there's that big main event, and that price and that purse gets in that main event, and everybody else is kind of left behind.
This is what I will guarantee you I will do. In no way, shape, or form have I come into this boxing thing arrogant, saying, I'm going to change the whole sport, and I'm the savior of boxing, blah, 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 blah. Never have I said any of that.
Right.
But here's what I will say. I am going to, within the next couple of years, we'll have people tuning into all the fights, from the first fight of the night till the end, consistently.
Yeah.
Like the UFC.
Yeah. That's how you build the UFC.
None of these boxing guys can say that they've done that, or that what I'm doing isn't unique or different than anything that's ever been done.
Yeah.
That is definitely unique, It hasn't been done. You don't have any of these promoters where people are tuning in, to the first fight of the night.
Yeah.
I got celebrities that come to the UFC,
Yeah.
and they're sitting in their
Theo
seats
Von.
the first fight of the night.
Theo Von, your guy. All right, Dana, I know you're going to have to wrap up. Do me one favor. Can you really quickly talk to me about Callum Walsh? I know you're very excited about his fight. And then give me one fight Dana White would like to promote. Outside of this mega fight here, another fight you'd like to promote in boxing.
Well, I'll tell you this. I heard that Fernando Vargas Jr. was saying, not only am I fighting Callum Walsh on Saturday night, I'm fighting Dana White and Sheikh Turkey, meaning that he feels like this, the deck is stacked against him because, I got behind Callum. That's not true. I put these fights together. I do all the bells and whistles. Who wins and loses is up to you.
That's up to you, yeah.
If it's you, Fernando Vargas Jr., I respect your father and what he did in his career and everything else. And Saturday night's up to you. We're giving you the opportunity.
I was going to say, it almost
You're the
gives
co-main
you-
event
Right.
in the fight of a lifetime.
Yeah.
You are the co-main event. I respect you as much as I respect anybody else on the card, including the main event.
Yeah.
Saturday night is up to you. I promise you, you do not have Sheikh Turkey or myself, against you on Saturday.
It only
You go in and do
helps
what you
to-
do, and Callum's going to do what he does.
Yeah.
And this is an opportunity for both of you to not only, build your name and your legacy, but, make a lot of money.
Yeah, man, I'd argue your involvement helps that. But, Dana, I appreciate it. You have one message to the people watching for this Saturday, whatever you got in the future coming
Well,
up.
let me
boxing.
say this. If you are a UFC fan, right, Saturday night is your opportunity to tune in and watch. You already know what UFC Noche is. It's sold out in San Antonio. You're going to watch that card. Now you have the opportunity to watch a stacked boxing card of great fighters all the way up to the main event, right? If you are a boxing fan and you are a fringe UFC guy, you have the opportunity to tune in Saturday night, watch an unbelievable card with a badass main event. So the bottom line is this. If you are a fight fan or a fringe fight fan, Saturday night is the greatest night in combat sports history. Enjoy, everyone.
We'll leave it up on that. Ladies and gentlemen, UFC President, now Zuffa boxing head, Dana White coming through.
Yeah, wait, take a photo. Good, thank you.
Thank you, Dana. Wow. Chat, we just interviewed Dana White. How'd that go, guys?
Fucking great.
We just interviewed Dana White. That was pretty freaking good.
Bianca Belair's coming soon.
That was pretty awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, wow.
We got 1,000 live.
That was awesome. Nick, what did you just say?
Bianca Belair's coming soon.
Bianca, okay, great. Okay. I think we got some great stuff there. Neville, you happy?
Dude.
Okay, good. As long as everybody's happy, I'm happy. That was pretty awesome, man. Wow. I hope I did well, guys. I hope I made you proud. But we got some good stuff there, man. We did. We got Dana talking about, what he wants to do in the sport of boxing. We got him to bring up the Eddie Hearn stuff. I saw it earlier. I was going to ask him, but he was ready to go. He was fired up about it. Man said, I want to go one-on-one with Eddie Hearn. I was crazy. I was like, all right, bring it. Let's go. So, yeah, very good stuff there. Can't wait. We're going to have Bianca Belair next up, it looks like, at some point. I don't know when that'll be, but she'll be in next. But, yeah. The IFN clips have gone mad. Oh, Jesus. IFN going to clip? Probably. But, yeah, very good segment. And a very, very nice guy, man. That was super cool. Boxing needs promoter beef? Yes. More promoter beef. We want to see it. We could have just inadvertently made a Dana versus Eddie Hearn card right here on the W.A.D.E concept. We could have just made that on accident. Hey, how about this? How about him giving some exclusives on the UFC White House event? Talking about the less than 5,000 people. How about that?
How was that?
I love that. His energy's great, man. What a fantastic interview that was.
Dude, R.I.P. Dylan, you didn't get to ask.
I know. It was the next thing, but I was like, I wanted to ask about Dylan, man. Dylan, I'm sorry, dog.
Dylan, I'm sorry. Dog.
But hey, we may have low key inadvertently gotten John Jones a second shot at the White House card. I don't know if that's gonna help me or not, but
thanks a lot, Wade.
You know, him and Tom Aspinall, maybe it can still happen. Did he? Now again, I may have been reading this wrong. When I said what was your number one option,
He said McGregor.
he said Conor. No, I don't know if he just leaked that to us, but he kind of just said we want Conor in the main event for the UFC White House. So yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Someone just said John Jones confirmed, pulled out. Yeah, dude, already. Already, dog. Dana seems like he's got COVID. No, he's probably just talked a lot. Don't put that out there.
Bianca's coming.
Okay. But yeah, man, that was a very interesting talk. He brought up, the fighter pay thing briefly. Probably could have gone into more depth with that, but it is what it is. But now we will welcome in. Oh my goodness, she's here. It is none other than the EST herself, Bianca Belair. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks
I know
for
you
having
just
me.
got in. Hey, what are we doing? Are you here now? This is awesome. So I know people that know people, right? Bianca, welcome in. My name's Wade. I run the show called the W.A.D.E Concept. Apparently today I'm the W.A.D Project.
It's
so
upside down.
We'll take it. Well, it's either way. We got.
Oh, I
it's
see it.
kind of the deal there, It's supposed to fold over. You know what I mean? But you know what? I'm going to hit you with something that I don't know if anybody else will be able to relate to. I know you're a Knoxville, Tennessee native.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Knoxville, Tennessee native. Yeah.
What part?
And we're gonna go deep into it. Austin East.
Yes.
Loudon High School.
Are we cousins?
Kinda. There used to be a little bit of a rivalry there, but Austin East AE, as we call them in East Tennessee, always a great football program, great track program.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody has been able to talk to you being a homer like me. This is awesome.
I love this. I'm
Yes.
excited.
How long?
We gotta dive deep.
Do you get to go back a lot and see family, anything like that?
Yeah, so we have shows there about
course,
twice
right.
a
Thompson
year.
Bowling?
Thompson Bowling,
Yep.
which is like full circle for me.
Yes.
And every time I go back, I make the crowd sing Rocky Top.
Of course.
So we're all into it.
We're confirmed massive Tennessee fan as well.
Yes.
Because you obviously went there and,
Yeah.
and
Born
so
in-
football is a lifeblood.
Yeah,
as we know.
you know
we got
the-
Georgia this week.
Yeah, and the city turns orange. You know
Come on
that
now.
when I just got my husband to a UT football game last year.
First time for him.
First time. And
What did he think?
he loved it. I was hyping it up. I was like, you
Yeah.
have to go. You don't understand it. And he was like, oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I
that's
get
the
it.
thing. No one gets it until they go. So
Yes.
Montez had to go and see that energy.
Yep, he was
That's
singing
what it
Rocky
was.
Top.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
But I go home. I get to go home, not as much as I would love to.
It's tough. You're on the road a lot, obviously,
Yeah,
with the WWE.
but I always try to go home when I can. I go and I went to Austin East to visit Austin East not too long ago because I donated a whole flight of hurdles.
Let's
to
go,
them
yes.
to just to like.
For those that
full
don't know,
circle
you were a
moment.
monster on the track.
Yes,
Before you were
hurdler.
slanging bodies in the WWE, you were a monster over there. Hurdles, by the way, that's not as sprinting is hard. Hurdles are
Yeah.
harder.
They are, but you know what?
The rhythm, the difference.
It's a rhythm.
Yeah.
Like I always said, I wasn't very fast.
Stop that. You take those heels off right now.
I mean, I was fast.
And you're
but-
smoking everybody in this room.
But my friends who were like the real 100-meter sprinters, they would dust me.
Yeah.
But then like hurdles, you shuffle and it's a rhythm, and then
Yeah.
they
You're like, come
they
and do
couldn't
this.
keep up.
Yeah, exactly. Come see me on my turf.
Yeah.
So how's it been? You've become a global superstar here in the WWE. Could you have ever imagined that this would be your walk to go from? And again, we're small town people. We
Yeah.
get it. A lot of people don't. I said this about my. Loudon is more farmland, and
Yeah.
people grow up there. They live there. They have kids there, and they pass there.
Yeah.
To get out and to do more, it almost seems like it's kind of not real and not able to happen. And then you did.
Yeah, I'm from Austin
Austin
East,
East.
inner city.
Yeah.
But I always just felt like I just wanted more. Like
Yeah.
I'm very proud of where I come from.
Yes.
I had an amazing support system, like not just with my parents, but like in the track world,
Yeah.
we like the coaches, they just contributed so much to our lives. But I always wanted more. So I always wanted to go to college and my dream was to be an Olympic track athlete. So
Yeah.
I would have never imagined that I would have been in WWE. Like I didn't
Crazy.
watch wrestling growing up. So I love meeting people who are like, that's not for me. I'm like, listen, it didn't used to be for me. Okay.
Right.
So just come watch. But it's, the way the WWE just came into my life,
Yeah.
I just feel like I compare it to like your soulmate. Like when you meet your soulmate, and then you're like, where have you been my whole life?
Right,
I
yeah.
didn't even know you existed, but now that I have you, I never want to let you go. And that's
Yeah.
how it was with WWE. After I finished running track in college, I started doing CrossFit, and Mark Henry saw a video of me and got me 2 tryouts.
Okay, you
And then
started doing CrossFit after.
Yeah.
You know, so fun fact, I went to Tennessee Tech.
Okay.
Down in Cookeville, smaller, I wasn't the great. I played football at Tennessee Tech,
Okay.
but it's tougher to get in and play at Tennessee, especially being a local guy. We don't play the best competition, at least not then. Rich Froning was my strength coach as a
Yeah.
freshman. Rich Froning is like the OG of CrossFit.
yeah.
He was our strength coach. He's from Cookeville.
I didn't know he was
learned
a strength
all of
coach.
it. Yeah, well, he was only there for 1 year because then he started winning the CrossFit Games.
Yeah.
Couldn't be associated with no NIL back then,
That's
so
very
he had to
true.
dip out. But I learned a lot of the CrossFit stuff, and he was
Yeah.
a freak.
He is.
And I mean,
Yeah.
being able to do any of that, obviously, you could probably pick me up and throw me across the room right now. I won't ask you to. But so you get into WWE, and like I said, you become a global superstar. You've gotten. It's insane to watch your growth too. From NXT to now being probably one of the most recognizable faces in the women's division. You, Rhea, feels like those are the two at the top. Obviously, everybody else deserves their flowers, but now it feels like you're comfortable in it. Now you've embraced that role a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like when I, coming into WWE, not having any experience in the ring or even knowing the history of the business.
Which is crazy. The way you move now and thinking you didn't watch the business, you didn't have any real experience, and it's like you've done it your whole life, it feels like.
Yeah, and it's funny because my mama always says when, she's fallen in love with it, and when she finally, watched me doing it, she's like, "Ooh, this makes so much sense.
This is what you were made to do,
This is what you were made, you literally can utilize all of your talents.
Yeah.
I used to love doing public speaking classes. I wanted to talk in front of people.
Yeah.
Doing CrossFit, I was making it some of my own outfits and basically wearing wrestling gear. And I was grabbing the microphone from the people that were running the competition, and talking to the audience and making it some of my own gear.
Yeah.
So I feel like, using my athletic background, I was able to catch on to things a lot more quickly, athletic-wise. But as far as the art and the science, I really worked hard and had to hone in on that part.
Yeah.
And I feel like, but it just, once I hit the main roster, I mean, I was main event WrestleMania my
Come on
rookie
now.
year.
Come
and
on.
I've just
That's
been
like rookie winning the MVP. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
It was crazy. But I dealt with so much imposter syndrome at that time because I was so new and I was accomplishing so much, and I was like, I'm still learning this business, and but now I feel like I know how hard I work.
Yeah.
I work extremely hard. I don't want anything handed to me, and nothing has been handed to me, and so now I am comfortable where I'm at, and I accept that role, and I take it with, I know the responsibility that I have.
As you should. Absolutely.
And so,
as you should.
I'm loving it here.
Okay, so talk to us now. Where is Bianca right now as far as what's the next goal? Right, you've done so much already.
Yeah.
Main event, this belts, everything. What are we looking at next?
Ooh, well, right now I'm focusing on trying to get back because I broke my finger at WrestleMania, and
Happens.
it's
we're in a tough biz here, girl.
Yeah,
it happens. You
and
know what I'm
it's
saying?
actually like my first injury. So
God willing, we don't have any more.
Yeah. So, but I've been lucky so far. But I'm focusing on getting back, and honestly, just in WWE, like whatever comes your way, I just want to capitalize on that. Like you said, I've main event at WrestleMania.
Right.
I'm the longest women's champion in the modern era.
Holding that gold,
I've
girl.
Made so much history with different matches that I've been able to do. I just want to continue to do that. And I look at people like Becky Lynch, who, she's main event at WrestleMania. She's
been on the top for a long time.
She's been here for a long time, and she's still going, and she's reinvented herself. She has a child, so
Crazy.
she has it all. Naomi, who's been here for 15 years.
Shouts Naomi.
And she's been through ups and downs, and she's at the top of her career, reinvented herself, and now she's going on to have a baby. That's just the ultimate goal of having it all. Looking at someone like Natalia, who's been here, who's a legend.
God, OG.
An OG. So really, it's, at first it's a grind and trying to get to the top, and I feel like once you're at the top, I just want to continue to try to pull other people up with
That's
me.
That's a
really
lost
my
trait
goal right
'cause,
now.
you know, the wrestling business historically is get to the top and pull the ladder, right? Get to the top and stay at the top.
Yeah, but that's not how this business evolves. And if you look
yeah.
at how much women's wrestling has evolved.
Like this, by the way.
Yes. And we have so many talented women that records are meant to be broken, history is meant to be made, and things are meant to become norms now. So that's where we're at, and I want to be a part of that.
What did you think about the big return? AJ Lee just came back. What did you think?
I was the same way that everybody else felt as how I felt. Like she rocked not just the WWE world, but she rocked the entire world.
It got outside of that, and it was
Yes.
like the mainstream, massive story.
And that's when you know it's global. I mean, 10 years, it's huge. And I think that everybody's excited about it. She's
I was
teaming
gonna
up
say
with,
it fires you up a little bit, huh?
It does. Like, but I'm excited to watch it. Like I can't lie. Like with her being with Punk and going against Seth and Becky, and now it's going to be on WrestlePalooza on ESPN.
Yes.
Our very first PLE on ESPN. Like it's a lot of big things happening right now, and AJ is just adding to it, and we owe her so much credit for where women's wrestling is right now.
I know you probably get asked this a lot. You know, do you have a favorite one? Is it a favorite match? Is it the WrestleMania as a rookie? Is it someone you really liked wrestling when you look back so far? Because the journey's far from over. We're going to have more.
I know. Of course, main event WrestleMania.
Got to be, right?
You know, everybody asks what's your goal is to main event WrestleMania. The whole year of working with Becky Lynch to win the title back from her, that work that we put in that whole year in the story, I fell in love with that. Any match with Bayley.
Bayley feels like the person that's can have a great match with almost everybody.
With
if you put me in there, you know,
you can't.
2 left feet.
If you don't have a good match with Bayley or some Bayley, Becky, Io, like what are you doing?
What we doing?
But I've been able to make a lot of history with Bayley. We did like a last woman standing match in Saudi Arabia. We've done the first ever women's ladder match on the main roster. We've done a Hell in a Cell match, and then we've done a lot, and they've all been very creative matches. And then of course this past WrestleMania with Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, a triple threat.
Got to watch it. I was there live, and that crowd. It felt like the crowd didn't get louder maybe until the main event, but that was a massive. Every move you guys hit. People came unglued, it felt like, in that arena. It was crazy.
I love, and the reason why I do love that match too is because sometimes you get to WrestleMania and you feel like I have to pull out crazy moves and I need to do this and I need to do this better because it's WrestleMania. We all just, I brought who I was, Rhea brought who she was, Io brought who she was, and we didn't do anything that we don't normally do, and we just had a classic match.
Intensity. It didn't have to be, anything super crazy, but the intensity of it, the passion that you guys had for each other that match, it was wild to watch.
Thank you.
When I look through your career, and I've been following, like I said, Tennessee people, we follow, you know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant was over here a second ago, and I was like, you're a Tennessee guy. You may not be a Knoxville guy. You're a Tennessee guy. I've just watched you grow and grow, and girl, I hope the best for you. It's going to be it's so fun to watch what you do next. Now, obviously, we're here for Canelo Crawford. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask for a pick. I've been asking everybody. Do you watch a lot of boxing? Do you follow the sport? And if you do, who do you got?
I do follow it, and I'm going with Crawford. He's undefeated. I'm always down for an undefeated streak.
Okay, gotta keep
I gotta live through somebody else since my undefeated streak got broken at WrestleMania.
You got taken, but we gonna keep it going with Crawford. Okay.
But he's undefeated. He's been to a couple of WWE shows backstage and supported us.
By the way, not pro wrestling, amateur wrestling. This dude right here is nasty.
Yeah.
And he's the ultimate competitor. If you told him, Bud, come and do a WWE match, he's like, I'm going to do the best WWE match. I'm going to do the best one. I interviewed him one time, and he tried to grapple me and, wrestle me on the spot. He's like, we'll go throw football right now. He's the ultimate competitor, a perfect guy for what you guys would love.
We need that crossover.
That's what I'm saying.
We need that crossover. But, yeah, I love women's boxing. I love, I watched Clarissa Serrano, and Alicia. So it's an amazing sport. I have so much respect for what they do. And, one of my favorite athletes of all time is Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
So I've read a couple of biographies on Muhammad Ali, and just the sport's amazing, and it's a big weekend, so I'm excited for it.
Massive weekend. So I got to tell you this story before we get you out of here. I actually attempted pro wrestling one time.
Okay.
2017, I moved to Orlando, Florida, which at the time was a hotbed, right? And you have the Performance Center there, right? So I moved down there with the hopes of becoming a pro wrestler, and guess where I ended up? Team 3D Academy in Kissimmee.
Okay.
Devon.
Yeah.
Billy Gunn was there at the time, and Bubba, their school. It is obviously one of those pro wrestling schools. It's a little rundown. There's no AC. There's one ring. It was one of the hardest things. And I've had a boxing match. I had my first one this year. That's rough training. One, by the way. Stop it. Tennessee people, we win. Come on now. But when I started the first day we did our bump test, and not to go, too behind the scenes, I have never hurt so much in my life. I did 100 bumps, Bianca, over and over. And you got to get up, squat. Quads are on fire.
Yeah.
I didn't have quads. I had octagons at that point. These things were just. And it was just bump after bump after bump. And then we're running the ropes. And those ropes are not like your little twine ropes. Those are cables.
I think people think sometimes the ropes are made out of foam.
No.
The ropes, I remember my very first tryout running ropes for the very first time. And
Bruises.
I got back to the hotel and I was like, why is my back purple and blue? And why does it hurt so bad? And it's from the ropes. And training for wrestling, it's one of a kind.
Night and day different from anything I'd ever done.
Yeah.
I heard the term getting blown up. I understood that really quickly. Again, being a football guy, we run for 6 seconds and then we take a long break.
Yeah, there's nothing that compares to getting in shape for wrestling. The only way to get in shape for wrestling is to just wrestle. Yeah. You have to just keep wrestling, but the training is intense.
It is.
And you gain a newfound respect for it. So when you take 100 bumps.
I lasted about 4 weeks. There was a hurricane that came through, kind of shut things down for a little bit, and I went, maybe it's time. This is my sign. I'm not supposed to be a wrestler. This is my
opportunity.
I'm going to go ahead. But I can see why that people like you are just built for this. You're a fantastic performer. Before we get you out of here, I'll hit you with some rapid fire.
Uh-oh.
When does Bianca Belair get her belt back? When's that happening?
Whenever I get back.
Okay.
That's what I'm coming straight for.
Dream match you want to still have, you haven't gotten yet.
Dream match I want to have that
with who, style of match, doesn't matter.
Legend would be Beth Phoenix, and then I've always wanted to. Oh my goodness,
Beth Phoenix and you in the ring? Stop it, crazy.
Always been a dream match, and then another dream match. I have a couple. Sorry,
sure,
I'm not good at rapid fire
back at me. Let's
at
go.
all.
Rapid fire this way.
Charlotte Flair has always been one, just because when I first got to NXT, I looked up to her.
Yes.
Because her father's Ric Flair, but she came in with zero wrestling experience as well, and she was a collegiate athlete. And then Rhea Ripley.
Yeah,
I would love a one-on-one with Rhea Ripley.
We need that.
We've never had a one-on-one before.
We need that.
Yeah.
Okay. I do work in the boxing, crossover boxing and wrestling space. Logan Paul, he's just come in. What are your thoughts?
I love how he respects the business, and he respects what we do. He trains. I love that he has a personality. I feel like he has the perfect personality and character for WWE.
Yeah.
And I think that, it's all about our business growing, and he's brought a lot of eyes to our product.
A lot.
And he literally says, wrestling hurts. It's real. What we do is real in its own way. And I respect in what he's done for WWE and for the business.
Yeah, I think what you were talking about with someone being built for it.
Yeah.
Logan's done a lot of stuff. He got into wrestling. It was like, dang, he's kind of built for that. He's a very good performer. I'll never take it away from him.
Yeah, you have to. Like you said, you got to be built different for it. And he looks like when he's out there, he looks like somebody who was born to do this.
All right, last one from me, Bianca Belair. You've probably been asked so many times. Mount Rushmore.
Just told somebody.
You're like, I'm not doing Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore plus some. How about that? And some alternates.
This question.
Why is that?
Because there's so many amazing. Is this for just women? Can we?
Sure. If you want to go just women, we can do women.
It's hard because we have so many great women. It's impossible. And then it's like, what are your
categories? Right. How are you?
What are you measuring? Like
drawability, in-ring work, mic work.
It's impossible.
It's a lot.
Because it's different perspectives to everything.
Right.
It's hard. I'm going to put myself on there.
Got to. Come
on now. Put Rhea Ripley.
Yes.
Io Sky.
Let's go.
And I'm kind of just trying to keep it to the modern era.
Sure, we'll go right now. Sure.
Me, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and then it's just anybody that can be.
Come take that spot.
I mean, Becky Lynch.
Sure.
Liv Morgan,
Sure.
Naomi. It's just
It's not Mount Rushmore. We're taking the entire mountain range of Rushmore there,
yeah,
which I like.
Yeah,
I like.
and then I mean, like I said, it just depends on what measuring stick you're using. Natalia, who's
Yeah.
an icon,
Yeah.
it's impossible. Mount Rushmore needs to just be. They need to add more people into it.
There you go. Well, listen, we appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. Have fun with all this week, and then obviously get the pinky healed or the hand healed up, and then we'll get you back in there, get that belt around your waist again.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Bianca Belair, the EST. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. It's very nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you.
Thank you. We'll have to have you put me through one of the bump tests again. I think I'm ready now.
Oh.
I'm back in.
Taking 100.
It was crazy.
No, it's been said.
I'm getting myself into it. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was awesome. Again, Bianca Belair stopping by, chat. We appreciate her for taking time out. That was pretty cool because in my heart of hearts, I'm an old school pro wrestling guy. I don't get to talk to a ton of pro wrestlers, and to be honest, I haven't been as associated with the WWE product as much lately. So it was fun to talk to someone that's in the weeds, someone that is a high level person in pro wrestling. Got to see her. That was sick. Someone said Wade sitting next to John Cena is surreal. Yeah, John now sitting right there. That's why you can't see him. Okay, Chad, I hope that you guys enjoyed that. I don't know, Mike, who else do we have? Oh, is Rey here? Rey's in the building. Okay. Rey Mysterio potentially can come by next, chat. Unk was okay. Stop it, chat. Stop that, you silly geese. Stop that. Yeah, man. This has been a great day. Very interesting, very fun day. Very interesting, very fun day today. The only thing I wish I would have asked Dana White was I wish I would have asked him about Jake and Tank. That's the only thing I think we missed, chat. Only thing. Will I interview Crawford? I don't think Crawford is on my interview list for today. I don't know if Canelo is supposed to be here. I'm not sure. I wish we would have gotten Chad Ochocinco before he dipset it, but we probably had Dana on when that was happening. But yeah. He spoke about it on Nightcap. I know, but it would have been nice to get a one-on-one soundbite, you know what I mean? But yes, it's been a great day so far. Listen, chat, we have another one of these tomorrow. And by the way, for everybody else that's live right now, you know, I saw Nightcap was live. I saw that All the Smoke had some stuff going on. 520 Podcast had some stuff. They got Ray over there right now. Your boy has been live the entire time. Shakur gonna come tomorrow. Okay. Your boy has been live the entire time. Ain't nobody doing it like us, okay? Everybody's got their interviews, recordings. We've been live carrying this.
We've been live the longest.
We have.
I think only one's live right now.
I'm saying Nightcap, love the guys, but you know what I'm saying? They're a little older. I'm an Unk, but that's Unk Shay Shay over there. Unk Shay Shay. We still here. Edgar, you need a father in your life, sir. You need a father. I can be your daddy if that's what need be, chat. And that goes for all of you. So yeah, I thought we were gonna get Shakur today, but I guess he may come back tomorrow. I do want to talk to Shakur, especially around the Teofimo Lopez fight and everything potentially going on there. Want to see what his thoughts are and if we could get some inside scoops. Want to see if that's a done deal, as everybody is potentially saying it is verbally. You know. But yeah, the Dana interview was super interesting. Bon voyage. Thank you, but I'll conduct the interviews, bud. Thank you. Shakur will win decision, but it'll be close. I would say someone said 60-40 Shakur earlier, and I agree with that. I agree with that. 60-40 Shakur is something I definitely can agree with. I think that would be an interesting fight, but I should have spoken to I spoke to Teofimo Lopez last night, and I didn't get enough of an answer there that I really wanted. But I think they're keeping things close to the vest for a reason, which usually means when people are a little quieter around like talking about fights and stuff like that, and they get that kind of grin like T.O. was getting last night, then I think things could potentially be in the works. Potentially. Are they doing Canelo today, guys, or do you know?
Yeah,
4 o'clock. We'll see. We definitely got to try. You know, definitely got to try. Okay, give me my my quick break, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Got to use the bathroom. This coffee has run through me, but I will be 2 seconds. We'll be right back. Chat, we're back. I'm gonna try to keep this sign nice. I'm gonna take it home and put it in the studio, in the setup. Oh, what that was. All right, chat. We are back. What time is the press conference? I'm not sure. Probably after Radio Row today. I would say probably around 6 p.m. Maybe 6 p.m. Something like that. We went from a concept to a whole project. We're moving up, baby. We're moving up in the world. But yeah, man, what a fun day it's been, chat. Talked to some boxing legends. Antonio Tarver stopped by for a bit. Got to speak with the great Dana White. Did I want to laugh when Dana said shake turkey? That's just how he calls turkey. That's just what he calls turkey. Get Carl Froch on. I would love to have Carl on. I know he's around here somewhere. I spoke to him about being on the show, but I'm sure he's got some other obligations. But yeah, fantastic. Man, never going to wash his hands. I did just wash my hands, even after shaking Dana White's hand. I don't know why I wouldn't wash my hands then, but I did. Callum Walsh was on as well. El Spaco. El Spaco, eh? Did I ask about Till Tony? No, man. There was some things I wish I would have asked more about, but I did not. I apologize. Was that the first time meeting Dana? Yes, it was. Yep, that was my first time speaking with Dana White. He's still doing media in here. He's right over there talking with some more people. How long until the presser? I don't have much time until the presser. I think it's going at 6, so you got about 2 hours, I think. Who? Teague, yeah. I would love to have Teague on if he's done with his stuff. I'm live. I'm not stopping. Everybody else can go home, I'm saying. Yeah, I don't mind, yeah. You can even sit down if you want, Jamie, if you want to talk. No, we can just talk about what today's going on. Jamie Horowitz joining the show. Yeah, man. Come on in. You can interview me, that's fine. Who have you had on? I had Antonio Tarver. I had Callum Walsh. Obviously Dana White. We had Bianca Belair. We had the Schmo come over. We had Barack from Akim Barack. All the smoke. We had those guys on.
Tell me one thing you learned today.
I learned that Dana White is, well, he kind of leaked it, that he is looking for Conor McGregor to headline the White House card. Learned that.
Put that out there today.
Yeah, so he kind of, because I was asking him about potentially letting John Jones back on, and I said, if he's not your number one option, who is? And he said, Conor.
I got the first one.
So, okay. Yeah.
Was that breaking news, or
I don't know. He didn't, it seemed very casual.
It was very casual how he broke it.
I was like, you kind of just broke some stuff. I learned that. I learned more of his plans for boxing. Dana was the most informative, I think.
Okay.
Because he let more stuff out than I thought he would.
Yeah.
More about how he wants to change boxing. He was calling out Eddie Hearn. Him and Eddie going back and forth. That was interesting. So, yeah, it's been good.
And where are you in your fight analysis? Have you declared who you're picking?
I'm Team Canelo.
Canelo.
Yeah.
By decision?
Knockout.
Knockout.
Late stoppage.
Really?
I feel like I'm the crazy one here. I feel like
that is an
I'm
outlier
the crazy one
pick.
or everybody else has lost their minds.
Why are you picking this?
I love Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
I think he is one of the most competitive beings I've ever been in the presence of.
Yeah.
When I interviewed him, he wanted to play basketball against me. He wanted to play football against me.
Yeah.
He wanted to wrestle me. He actually tried to wrestle me. But I just think, one, I hate saying it like this, weight classes are here for a reason.
Yeah.
It's not because Canelo is so much bigger than Terrence Crawford. Everybody's getting this weight thing wrong. It is the fact that Terrence Crawford has never fought at 168, has never fought that long at that weight.
Yeah.
Right? People are like, oh, he's not cutting to get to 47, or excuse me, he's not cutting to get to 68, so it's going to be a benefit. I disagree. As much as I hate weight cutting, it does prepare your cardiovascular system for a longer fight. You inherently get in shape by cutting.
Right.
And I think that that's part of the thing that Crawford may be missing in this, is that he doesn't know how his body is going to react all 12 if it goes that, or 10 if it goes that. How do you react to Canelo's punches at 68? He's the hardest hitter you've ever been in the ring with. I don't care how many guys have sparred you in 16s. It's 10-ounce gloves. And Canelo, who's not the biggest 68, but he's a hard hitter. He's put down Berlanga. He's put down Mugia. He's knocked out Caleb Plant. He's knocked out Charlo, who, by the way, was undisputed at 154 pounds, a weight class above the 147 where Terrence Crawford last was undisputed. So
I think you addressed it, but it was interesting talking to Akim Barak today. They were saying, does Bud usually walk around at 180? Is that his walk?
180, 185.
So their take was like, the weight's just not as big an issue as everybody thinks.
Yeah.
But you think it's part of the training of getting down to the weight that helps you?
I think it helps your cardiovascular system get ready for one of the hardest sports in the world. In boxing. I had my little fight, and just in my 39 days or whatever it was of training, it was brutal. It was exhausting. But I lost 20 pounds.
It's amazing.
It was just the man you see before you, Jamie. This is out of camp, just hanging out.
It does lead to the natural follow-up. When are we going to see you fight again?
That is an interesting question.
I mean, Dana White's breaking news. Now I'm here playing the role of Wade. I would like
Jamie Horowitz interviewing me, the man that allows me to have this amazing platform here with the volume, with Omaha Productions, with the Ring Magazine. He's now interviewing me.
Let me ask you this. Will we see you fight in the next year? We're going to start cornering you.
If you're asking me, yes. Okay. But it's not up to me entirely.
Right.
That means I have tried and we're still actively trying to find who that's going to be.
Yeah.
Also, as you know, this is my first priority.
I got it.
So if I can find time in between, we had what we thought was an opponent at the time, but it doesn't seem like that's going to work out. But I would like to.
Are you in fighting shape right now?
No, God, no.
Okay.
No.
How long?
Well, the last one was 39 days. I'd like a little longer than that, but 2 months. 2 months, let's go.
Is there anyone you want to call out right now?
No, we had the guy. Aaron the plumber was
that was
the
the
guy.
last we talked about.
That was the guy. So that's pretty much the only person on my mind. The tough part is, too, that he also has his own thing, and that's the weird part about the crossover space is, like, we all kind of have our own things we're doing. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Listen, I'm fired up for this. I'm fired up for football season. I've been in your ear about that. I'm fired up for that. Tennessee, Georgia this week.
It's a big one.
Yes, son. In Neyland. Bring that noise to Neyland.
I was going to say, you're picking Tennessee. You're the homer.
Of course.
I know the rules around here.
Yes, Knoxville, Tennessee. Listen, I know everybody loves the NFL. I know that. But in the South, college football reigns supreme. If I were to somehow trip, fall, and have a cut on my arm, it would bleed orange. I'm telling you right now. Joey Swagular, as we call him.
Boy, the hype chain is going over there.
Come on.
Fast.
We got the best of the first college football trade. I don't know if you saw this.
I've heard this point of view, yes.
UCLA, you took Nico off our hands. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now, we'll take Joey, and potentially, listen, I may be a little over my budget here, but we're winning the SEC with Joey Aguilar if we win this Saturday. I'm just saying.
Now we got some pull quotes.
I'm just saying it. You wanted some clickbait? Here it is. Tennessee winning the SEC if we win this Saturday, and I'm not super confident, but I'm hoping. Yeah. So we'll see.
But you want to say the whole season hangs on this weekend.
It
but
does.
This is everything.
You get Georgia this early in the year.
Game?
It's off to the races. Alabama, Kalen DeBoer in shambles. Everybody talking crazy. Florida, what's Billy Napier doing? They're wanting him out of there. Yeah. Mississippi State, we'll see what happens, but it looks like it's smooth sailing. We get past Georgia. We'll see.
Do all your fans know how good of a receiver you were? Is that a known thing in the space?
How good of a receiver I was. They know that I played football. They have brought up many times.
I've seen it, and I know. Give them the stats. Tell them how good you were, dude.
They have seen what's funny? My community has pulled up my picture at Tennessee Tech more times than I can imagine, and they just keep zooming further in on it to showcase my neck. They call me long neck, so that's about all they know. Yeah.
I got it.
But I had a little dib and dab in college football.
I know you could play. You're being modest. All right, my time here is done.
Yeah, man, Jamie, appreciate
I don't think
you
I've offended
down.
anybody. I've been a good executive.
You did great.
Anything sexy.
You did very good.
No quotes, no problems.
Yeah.
It's all
Before
good.
you do leave, I will say
here we go.
Thank you for allowing this all, honestly, for me, a kid that, I had to do everything myself. And this partnership that I've had with you guys at Volume and obviously with the Ring Magazine has allowed me to do things that I never thought possible. And I just wanted to tell you, I know I've said it before, but thank you very much, man.
Look, you've been incredible. You've been not just a talent, but a partner and all this stuff. Thank you. You know that's how I feel about you. Your podcast is doing amazing. We're going to get you on Inside the Ring. If If you have some time to join us, we'd love to have you stop by.
Of course.
It's been great. And I'll tell you what I tell you all the time. It's just the beginning for you.
Yes, sir.
It rises on.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Horowitz, thank you so much, man.
One person is applauding. One.
Come on, people. Give it up. There it is. There it is. That's my man right there, Pots and Pans, Jamie. Listen, for those that don't know, Inside the Ring, your boy appearing with the great Max Kellerman, with Mike Coppinger, with Shady McCoy, I'm down. By the way, Shady McCoy, what an addition to the show. Had no idea he was ingrained in the boxing game like that, but apparently he is. But yeah, that man, Jamie, is a big reason I'm able to do any of this, guys. So big thank you to him. And yeah, what a day we've had so far. What a day. What a list of guests. It's been very, very fun. Very fun. But I think what we have next, I forgot. Fellas, what do we have next?
We're hoping to get Rey eventually.
Yeah, Rey is kind of making his rounds. We're trying to get Rey Mysterio right now. He's with, I think, Schmo and Helen as we speak. So we're trying to get that done. Listen, what I love is that everybody right now is starting to clear out. Right? Everybody's packing it in. They're done for the day. Folks, we're just getting started. Not only are we here for a couple more, maybe another hour or so, we'll see. Not only is that happening, but then your boy, after I do this, they're going to have the press conference. I may go, I may not. You may see me doing a breakdown of the press conference. Matter of fact, you're probably going to see me doing a breakdown of the press conference. So I'm doing that later. Then, Underdog Show. That starts at 8 p.m. Your boy is doing post-fight interviews for the Underdog Show live on DAZN tonight. You're going to want to see that. So I'm here, man. I'm here all day. Paul with the 5 gifted. Paul, appreciate you, big man. I need to start going live more, chat. Yay or nay? Yay or nay, does your boy need to start going live more? Daily lives? Maybe not daily. Let's relax. But some lives? I feel like we need to. What's Underdog? That is the new series that the Ring Magazine and DAZN are putting on. The great Brian Campbell walking around. He's just hanging out. Yeah, if you want to come on and say what's up to the people, man, come through, man. Brian Campbell, how we doing? It's on. It's live. Thanks, man. Yeah.
You made a big statement lately.
Yeah, I'm making a little splash.
I mean, you're making some moves. Also, you're like not afraid to call MFR out and get up like.
Oh, let's go
and mix it up.
Let's go. Let's. I'm ready at all times.
What show is this? Is this the W.A.D.E?
This is the W.A.D.E concept live, baby. We've been live all day,
dude. I don't really understand technology because I'm becoming an old guy. But like you kind of like came on the scene and like arrived. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Well, it wouldn't be possible without guys like you and I've told you this before. You and Luke Thomas who have really shaped a lot of what combat sports, journalism, and personality has been. Morning Combat was a big inspiration for me.
We're all trying to grind, man.
That's how it is.
We're all trying to keep that paycheck coming in and get access to moments like this.
Facts.
I mean, are you kidding?
Facts.
Dude, you got to get like fired up for this.
How can you not? How can you not? Boxing can't really put on a better fight right now. You know, people, Canelo and David Benavidez, sure. Boots.
I mean, I want
Terrence,
things like
sure.
Tank versus Shakur, but even that's not this.
That's not this. That's not this. And with that being said, I've been getting some polls of how people are leaning. A lot of Crawford in this room today. Where is Brian Campbell sitting?
Dude, I mean, look, I do agree with the working statement, and I think no matter who you're picking, everyone agrees with the working statement. If anyone can do it, Terrence Crawford can do it.
Heard that so many times today.
But I am one of these people, even though the David Benavidez thing is breaking my Canelo heart and challenging all of the respect I have for Saul, and I've been covering him since the beginning, right? My career started just essentially as his on the high level. So he's one of those guys that you're like, I remember back when I stuttered on camera and he didn't speak any English, right?
Right.
I will say, Benavidez stuff aside, The idea that Canelo cannot turn it back on once more at 35. Even if I agree he's been coasting a little bit lately, because once he's knocking these guys down and they're not coming after him anymore, maybe he's just sort of like, all right, let's give the fans the 12 rounds. We'll go home. We'll cash these checks. He has way more pressure on him than Crawford in this fight. So I'm not going to sit here and say he's too washed. He's not, he doesn't have the hunger. He's this or that. Dude, he's Canelo Alvarez. He's going to turn this thing on, which will make it even more special if Bud does this.
Which I've been saying. If Bud is able to come up, I keep saying 3 weight classes because yes, you had a fight at 154, but you had one fight. Your career is at 35, 40, and 47. To make this kind of move this late in your career, which, we talk about Canelo at 35 and is the hunger there. Terrence Crawford is in the twilight era here.
But yet, Floyd was great from age 36 to 38, but it's so rare. Like, this is almost the best of Crawford.
It is crazy watching him at that, getting up there in his career to go out and do what he did to Spence was like, what?
And it's not that the Madrimov fight didn't happen. That is a tricky style. It was a year off in a new weight class. I do think Bud realized at a certain point, I got to dig in and win this, and the experience prevailed in there. But I don't even think that disqualifies him from being competitive or even having a shot to win this fight. Obviously, it comes down to whether he can absorb the power, whether his punches can have a certain kind of effect to make, I don't mean an effect to drop or knock out Canelo, because I don't know if that's even possible.
Right.
More of the effect of, can he make Canelo have to go to plan B and C and D, right? But like the thing, I was just talking to the Ak and Barak guys I love those guys.
Beasts.
I don't think any of us have come to terms with what we will say about Bud if he wins. Meaning, like, we kind of know, like, the ceiling in terms of legacy of everybody. Well, if they win this fight, we'll say this about them. Bud's sort of rise, the fact that he's doing his best work and having his biggest fight so late.
Yeah.
And the fact that he has that Spence dismantling, which is among the singular greatest performances of modern boxing history. If he has another one, and it doesn't have to be as one-sided, but if he wins this, he will have another one, unless it's, Tom and Jerry, so to speak. Dude, what do we do with him?
I've heard people saying Mount Rushmore.
Like, we can't act like we've seen every one of Henry Armstrong and Harry Greb's fights, and we can make this comparison.
Sugar Ray Robinson stuff. Do we start,
Burt Sugar, the late Burt Sugar probably could.
Yeah.
Larry Merchant probably could make this comparison.
Yeah.
I don't think we're equipped for that.
Right.
But like you just said, if he ends up on your Mount Rushmore, or if you think he's top 5 or top 10 pound for pound of all time, how are you going to dispute
hard to disagree.
that?
You can't dispute undisputed 3 times, dude. That's why they call it undisputed. It's hard to dispute it at that point.
Damn.
It's crazy.
This is a live show right now. This is the W.A.D. concept.
We're live, man.
On what? Like
YouTube?
Okay.
Yeah, you do this.
This guy knows. This guy's living.
You do this. Yeah. Producer Mike, man, Nick, these guys kill it. You do this at Morning Combat.
Guys. These are your guys.
Well, I am borrowing, and they do help with my show, but they work with a lot of people, including the great DJ, Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson.
I love that guy, too.
Yeah, these two are right behind his channel. Mike worked at ESPN for a very long time. These are the real deal.
Feldman? That guy was my boss for like the biggest moments of my career.
He's the real. We got a real operation.
I didn't think we were
going
to be talking about Andrew Feldman today, but shout out to
Come on
Feldo.
now. Come on.
Wait.
I just had Jamie Horowitz sit down. Come on. We got the big wigs in here.
Wait, we've just crossed paths barely, and I don't really know a ton about you, but I have respect for you. Did you play high-level college football? Is this what I've heard?
I would say Division I is high level, but I wasn't SEC. I wasn't.
Who did you play for?
It was the Division I FCS Tennessee Tech.
Okay. What position?
Wide receiver.
And like, what kind of wide receiver were you?
So I was never a 4-4 guy, but red zone threat. You know what I'm saying? More of a split end Travis Kelce type. I was about 220 in college.
So you were like Aaron Hernandez without the murder.
Without the murder and mental illness, yes.
Okay.
But yes, I was okay. I was never anything special.
What were you in high school in football? Like
quarterback.
Oh, really?
Yeah, quarterback in high school, 2 times All-State.
Were you like 6'5"?
6'4", yeah.
2 times All-State as more of a
running
passer?
quarterback. Running.
So like
read option out of the gun. I'm talking Cowboys in the 80s style.
You sound like you're from Texas.
I grew up in Tennessee, Knoxville, Tennessee. Listen, I don't even have the accent on. I can turn that accent on real quick. Son.
That's Glenn Jacobs' territory.
Come on now, the mayor.
Okay. Somebody else is from Knoxville today. Oh no,
Bianca
Belair. I was talking to her. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
And Caleb Plant, another Tennessee native.
So, talk to me, and I interviewed because I love the man. Ben the Bane,
Of
right?
course, yeah.
And
Ben's my guy.
Oscar Willis, who's also insane too.
Yes, two guys that are insane for doing bare knuckle.
They're hilarious too. But like your willingness to, you were in a contact sport and you succeeded at it, but you also seem to have it's not just your YouTube successful YouTube guy, like you're calling freaking like big level. Like when you filled in on late notice to do some press conference recently.
It was Ryan and Rolly.
We're all competitors and we're all critical of each other and trying to say, okay, that guy's doing that, I need to do this. I watched that with a keen eye and was like, oh shit, you crushed it. So I want to give you that. So I got to ask, why do the wild side with the fighting too? Is it like, I asked Ben the Bane this, and he's like, straight up, he's like, it's opportunity. I want to do big shit.
It is.
Or is some of it like, I can't believe I get a chance to maybe do this, so like, why not do it?
Part of it, it's twofold for me. Number one, yes, it's an opportunity that I never would have gotten if not for all of this other stuff, right? The YouTube has allowed me to speak on combat sports, but that's the part that drove me more, was the fact that I speak on this. And this is just me personally. I was like, how disrespectful of me to ever question any of these guys if I don't do it.
Fair.
And that isn't for everybody. And I'm not saying that, you need to have a fight to have an opinion. I've never been one of those guys, because I was a guy that had a lot of opinions without fighting. And I haven't fought on some high level. I had one fight. But just to put myself in an uncomfortable spot as someone that, I'm in my 30s now, but I had, like you said, I played contact sports, but not combat sport. And to see the difference in the training and the dedication and eventually in the fight is something I felt like I needed to do to be able to speak about the sport better, to be able to, understand it a little more from the inside spot. And just to have that realization of, this is not as easy as I thought, and it's definitely not as easy at that level.
So are you looking for a fight?
No Dana White looking for a fight, but potentially in 2026 we could have another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is this a Misfits thing or no?
Probably would be, yeah.
Dude, tell me about this.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing like I say, every day I'm getting less connected to the youth of America. My kids are 17, they're going to go to college next year, and pretty soon I'm not going to be able to turn on my iPhone. But I didn't want to believe that this thing is anything more than like Jake Paul light, but it's this whole, and that's not a disrespect to Jake Paul. It's just like, we know
in that category, right?
There's regular boxing, and then there's this bubble of crossover boxing, and it's still alive and it's strong. And I'm not ripping on it. I've been part of it at times. Misfits has like their own flavor.
Yeah, it's a little
Why
different.
does it work so well? Is it because they get finishes? Like you get all that crazy trash talk, but then you get finishes.
I think it's a couple things. Number one, it is that appeal that the same thing you talked about with Jake Paul. It's the appeal of the influencer or the crossover, someone that already has an ingrained fan base.
Yeah.
Fighting, because at our core we are a very visceral kind of population, especially in the combat sports team. You want to see a lot of people that talk trash. Okay, well, you're going to do it. Go fight. It may not be the most technically savvy. It may not be the most, high level, but they go in and go for it. They go for it.
And you could argue, because Jake took to the sport quicker than really he had any business doing, and that's a credit to him.
Yeah.
But it's created fights that aren't always like these barn burner bang-ups.
No, and that's the thing. Sometimes you are chasing the ghost of Jake Paul, which is kind of crazy, but he did come in and have a big impact, and he put Tyron Woodley down, and he had a good performance versus Nate Diaz, and he had a good performance versus Anderson Silva, and he was in that space of like, all right, this is the one. All right, this is the one. This is the one. And he did lose the Tommy Fury fight, but he's found a lane for himself. And on the Misfits side, they do a little different. They have, you saw the last event. We had Dylan Dennis in an MMA fight. We had, a high-level boxing fight on the undercard. We had a WBA ranked number 14 guy in Sean Hemphill take on Ty Mitchell.
I've called his fights for Showtime.
He's a big-time guy, and that was on the undercard. And then we had Darren Till in the main event with Luke Rocco. We had Tony Ferguson. That place came unglued,
Dude.
Brian. Unglued when he won. I did. I was on comms. I was like, oh, my God.
You're right. And the
crazy.
thing is, like, I'm not here to disrespect Salt Bay or Salt Poppy, whichever one it was. I'm all like, also Tony kind of took some punishment at times.
He did.
But him winning that after it felt good for everyone.
It was incredible.
That's rare when that happens.
It was in the UK. Salt Poppy got a big fan base out there, They were chanting Tony's name when he walked out.
Wow.
They turned Saul
Lennox Lewis,
Poppy.
by the way. Look at this. Lennox Lewis.
Look at that.
Lennox
Lewis.
Lewis. Put some respect on that.
That right there is a living legend, man.
I don't want to be taking his chair. If
No, he's not.
Here.
But I mean, I would love to have him. But yeah, it was incredible. It was incredible stuff. So yeah, you expect more. I'm hearing. Listen, I can't confirm anything. I'm hearing they're going to do potentially, if everybody can agree, Carl Froch, Darren Till.
Dude, that would be really big.
At the end of the year, that's what I'm hearing.
Okay, do you believe? I believe he's put himself in the category, but do you believe Darren Till could beat Jake Paul right now?
Right now, no. No, I still think Jake is too experienced.
He's big as shit.
Big boy.
Can I say shit?
Better boxer than people give him credit for.
Yeah.
Heavier hands, quicker than people give him credit for. And I think Darren, again, just more time in boxing, and we would see that. But Darren is taken to the sport way quicker than I thought, honestly, he would.
Do you understand the politics enough to answer? Could an MVP Misfits co-promotion ever happen for the right fight?
I understand the politics enough to know there's a lot of egos at play.
Yeah.
And I would say if they could get past each other's, sticking points, which are nothing to do with the actual in-ring stuff, then it could. But most likely it won't, which is unfortunate. I mean, we've seen this in combat sports forever. How many fights that we wanted, and I know this is not that, but fights we wanted to see, promoters we wanted to see work together. That didn't happen.
I got to ask you straight up. What's it like when you run into Turkey?
He's nice to me.
Because everybody that knows him tells me, yo, he's cool as shit, man.
Super nice. He talked to me and Mike Coppinger last night when we were doing the broadcast. He was joking with us while we were live. He's like, "You like this guy? What do you think of him?" Talking about Mike.
Okay.
And I was like, "Yeah, And Turkey's always been super nice to me. Obviously I work with the Ring Magazine now, so that's a big plus for me. But I honestly, I don't.
You got hired. Good for you, man.
It's my channel is licensed,
okay,
so
good
it's my channel, but they use some of my content. But every time I've had an interaction with him, he's nice, but I don't have many interactions with him.
Yeah. I mean, he's a busy dude. I'll give him that. The other thing I wanted to ask you is, I've just jacked.
We're waiting. We're waiting on the great Rey Mysterio.
I don't even know if the cameras are on. We could just be having a conversation. Didn't you do a live show ringside for a big fight? And I
wanted to do that here.
It did like 8 million.
Did 9 million. Me and my father. How about that?
That's pretty awesome.
It was pretty sick.
It
was for Jake and Mike.
Okay, so
Jake Mike Tyson.
First of all, congratulations on creating that much content.
Yeah.
Putting yourself in a position to get that opportunity is no easy task either. Don't give me the number, but just tell me how. Because I've got a YouTube channel that no one watches, but it's just fun. I
watch it. I love it.
It's just fun shit. I appreciate that. I don't think you mean it, but I appreciate that.
I do. I've watched your channel.
How much? What is the payout like when you do an $8-9 million?
Well, okay. So here's the thing with YouTube, as you know, live streams tend to what's called the RPM tends to be a little lower. And to be fair, I didn't really understand the level that I was going to do with that live stream, so I wasn't inputting ads and things like that.
Because at the end of the month, if I'll get $800 from you, I'll be like, holy shit, that's.
I don't mind telling you, it was $30,000 I made that night.
Oh my god, that is good shit right there.
Yeah.
Can I say shit on this show?
You can say shit because I was holy shitting as well. It potentially probably would have been more had I understood the ad process, but I didn't really care. Okay. Obviously, it's I didn't care. And after that, but I was so locked in of just being there with my dad.
That's a cool moment.
And we had Shaq on that night. Amber Rose, by the way.
Shaquille O'Neal or Shaquille Majori?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Have you ever heard of Shaquille Majori of CBS Sports? I work with him. Great guy.
I feel like the name rings a bell.
Yeah, Shaq MMA. Shout out to that guy.
Shout out Shaq MMA. I had Shaquille on. He was great. Told my dad was the most beautiful man he'd ever seen. So I was like, I've got some good genes, I guess. No City Sweeney, but we also had Amber Rose on, and my dad wouldn't look at her because she was wearing a very low-cut shirt.
Smart move.
My dad was, the wife was at home.
He understands how to not get in trouble.
He was right here.
All right, last question I have for you as I interview you on your show.
Yeah.
The W.A.D. concept title has periods after each word.
Sure. Also, today, we're the W.A.D. Project today, if you didn't see. We got the name wrong, but...
I thought it was the W.A.D. concept.
It is. Thank you for acknowledging. I guess.
Does this stand for we are... what is it?
You're close. We are debating everything.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Acronyms, son. What's up?
All right. Hey, dude, I can't complain.
The Brian Campbell
You're
experience.
on fire. I was on my way to the restroom, so I think I should go take a whiz. But
thank you. Hey.
Wait, thank you for pit stopping me.
Appreciate that. Sir. The great Brian Campbell. Thank you. Appreciate that. What a awesome conversation with Brian Campbell, man. That was sick. That was sick. But yes, a wild night that was. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. I wanted to do that here, guys. And listen, I'm not a complainer, okay? We take what we can get. We control what we can control. Hopefully we can get one of those again in the future. It wasn't meant to be this time around. Was not meant to be. But hopefully one day it is. You know, hopefully one day we can do that again. Hopefully one day we can do that again. Matching cowboy hats. We did the whole thing that night. It was true. Yeah. Okay, so no Canelo today, which I figured was going to happen. He's done a lot of media this week, and Saul needs his rest before the big fight. He's also got a press conference to go to right after this, correct? Yeah. So we're going to get Rey Mysterio hopefully next, and that will be all. And then your boys got to get ready for post-fight interviews tonight at the Underdog Show right here at the Fontainebleau.
Is that in the lobby?
I think that's in the theater, the same spot we had the other ones the other night. The what's it called? The Blue Theater. If they did it in the lobby, that would be insane, Nick. Do you realize how crazy that would be?
That'd be sick.
In the lobby, people would be on the escalators, like jumping down and stuff. There's some good fighters on that card tonight. There's some good fighters on there. But yes, that was. I can't believe Brian Campbell just made me run my own pockets on the freaking. He tried to like pocket watch me on my. I mean, I didn't care saying it. I haven't said it to anybody before, but this man was pocket watching me. You at the presser and fight tonight? Okay, Jordy is sending me videos. Presser, sure, probably, and fight. I am working. What do you think, boys? Good day? Long day, and I appreciate you guys again. Tomorrow we're going to be early in the morning, yeah? Because we got Taker early, apparently. Yeah. I think we get started at 9, maybe 9:30 to be safe. Because who knows about the game Triple H, if he's going to be rolling in early. He seems like an early type of guy. Yeah. So maybe we get started right on the dot. Because I think it's going to go a lot like today, where we weren't going to be first, but if we're in position, we're ready, you know. But yes, we may have potentially The Undertaker coming through tomorrow. Brother, The Undertaker. He's here, so we're going to try to do that. We are going to – who do I have? Packers Commanders tonight. Ooh. Packers Commanders tonight, Thursday Night Football. What are we saying, boys? Where's it at?
Commanders.
Is it at Green Bay? I mean, just at home, right? Let's see. At Green Bay. -3.5 to Green Bay at home. I'm going Commanders. Give me Jaden Daniels slinging the pill tonight. You know what I'm saying? Terry McLaurin, go catch the pill, son. 30-yard bomb skis. Let's tote the rock, Eckler, you know? I want to see if make Micah Parsons rush the passer a little bit. Make him defend the run a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The Club 520 guys are going crazy over there. Jeff Teague and the boys are living it up. I got to go introduce myself at least. At least I got to introduce myself. What's the tune-in info for tonight? Tonight, Underdog Fights will be live on DAZN. They're probably going to be on DAZN's YouTube. I don't know that for sure. But they will be live tonight. 8 p.m., I think, is when the start time is. 8 to 11, PST. Will Canelo Crawford be a full press conference? Not sure. Not sure. Probably just main card and maybe the top 3 fights. But I'm not sure. Okay, one more time I will explain for you guys. Tonight there is something called the Underdog Series starting. It is Turki Al-Sheikh's essentially his prospects type of series where he's bringing new fighters into the game. Yeah, Neville, grab him. So yes, that will be tonight. Tonight around, let's say, 8 p.m. PST. That's what I'm thinking. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully. hopefully. Teofimo just walked in. We're going to hopefully get Teo after he's done doing some of his obligations. It's 6 p.m. PST? I thought it was 8 p.m. PST because we had the press conference at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Chat, I don't know, okay? I get information almost as soon as you get it. Neville, what are we saying? What did Teo say? He's got to do some other stuff?
He's just saying what's up to Dana, then he's
Word.
coming.
I need you on him like a hawk, Neville. I need you freaking in his back pocket, son. I need you in his back pocket. No pause. I want you in there. Jump in there. But yes, we're going to try to get Teo on the show here. Chill, sassy. Babe, I am not trying to be sassy. I apologize. Ask him about his tattoos. Bro going to follow him around. That's what I'm looking for. I sent him on a mission. Teo going to TOS the stream? Nah. He'll be good. He'll be good. Hopefully he'll be good. He'll be good. We'll see. Ask Teo if he's really going to fight on brand risk. I can ask him. Yeah, Underdog Series starts at 8 p.m. PST. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you. I appreciate that. Boys, I think we should get clip shorts of the Dana interview probably.
I already got it.
Thank you, my man. I've been blowing Leo up. I was like, listen.
Sammy's doing the.
He said he's on it, but
Sammy's doing the TikTok right now.
let's go. Dang, Leo egoed Mike. Let's go. Jeez, dude, what is this? I just look back at the stream where I'm taking a picture with Dana, and my entire head is cut off on the stream because we stood up. I'm screenshotting that. That's awesome. Yes, Leo. Video title: Dana White responds to Eddie Hearn call out. Perfect.
Or I think McGregor. What do you think?
McGregor White House or Eddie Hearn response for the Dana interview.
Oh yeah, McGregor was the most.
Yeah. Something around the Conor McGregor headlining White House card. All right, folks, we're about to have Teofimo Lopez join us. Let's get Teofimo over here. His first time on the channel. Yeah, Dana had a lot to say. It was super interesting. Had a lot to say. Oh, Teo had to say hi to somebody real quick, and then we're going to grab him. Teofimo? Teofimo. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez. That's who we got next. That was one of the funniest things Turkey's ever said when he called him Teofimo. Teofimo Lopez. Brandon with the 5. Dana interview was cool. He's surprised he leaked all that. Wade at the White House. I would love to be at the White House covering that, dude. I snuck it. I snuck a little. I was like, "Hey, Dana, love to work with you." At the end there, I was like, "Hey, love to work with you," and he said, "I'm down." So we just gotta, actually get there. We actually have to find a way to make that a reality. Maybe that's through the great Jamie Horowitz or somebody else, but we gotta figure it out.
What was that? No, I don't think.
How many coffees is that? Okay, we're 2 for 2. Don't make me go 3. I'll go 3. I'll go 7. Okay, bet. Okay. There he is, folks. Making boxing great again as he dances his way in. Teofimo Lopez in the building.
Yeah.
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, man.
We saw each other last night. You
Yes.
got a smile on your face. I'm going to just get right to the point. Rumors are swirling, Teo.
Yeah.
There's a potential fight on the horizon. Is it true? You versus Shakur Stevenson. Is this going down? Is this in talks? What's going on, man?
What's going down right now is me and Shakur are going to play one-on-one basketball. We probably gonna line that up tomorrow. We've been talking back and forth.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Basketball.
Why? In what world is basketball what we want to see?
Well, basketball, starts
And you
with
can't
the
even
letter
hoop
B.
like that. You can't even hoop like that.
How you mean? Come on now.
You ain't ever played no basketball.
Yeah, I got secret talents, man. No one knows about.
What else? What else are you talented at? You can definitely dance. I saw that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I
got
can
a little
dance in the bedroom too. You know what I'm saying.
Don't need to know that, but okay. Okay.
Nah, but all jokes aside, yeah, we're excited. Me and Shakur are prepped. We're happy. We really want to give the fans and everyone else that's involved in boxing just overall a good showing, and hopefully, he and everyone that's playing a part of it in the Riyadh season comes in and really makes this happen. That's all it is. At this point, we both want to fight. We want to get it down. We talked about it on the X app. Now it's all about the business side of the people and those guys to settle it and finish it.
Do you think it happens?
To be real, I don't see why not.
Right. You want it. He wants it.
Yeah, I think it's great. It makes sense. It's a marketing establishment when it comes to all this, and black and brown is how you get down.
Okay, I like it. So, talk to me about this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Canelo Crawford. That's why we're all here. Let's talk about the main event.
All right,
with
main
your
event.
boxing expertise, right? Because of Inside the Ring, and I've seen you as an analyst now over there on Brand Risk.
Yeah,
I've been seeing you talking that
right.
talk, big man. We'll talk about Brand Risk in a second, but
Thank you.
How do you see the fight?
How I see the fight going, I can't specifically say round by round how it'll go.
Yeah.
However, I think that damn if I do, damn if I don't. If I go with Canelo, people are like, you
can't. It don't matter.
And
We're
if I go
picking
with Crawford,
fights. We're picking
it's-
fights.
No matter what it is, though, great fights throughout the undercard and everything of that nature. Canelo Crawford, long overdue. This is something everyone's been waiting for, tuning in on. It's great. It's going to be on Netflix, as it should be.
Come on now.
And nevertheless, I think Crawford edges it at the end.
You think Crawford takes it?
I think so.
Okay, why is that?
That's just my opinion, my humble opinion. I think that it's...
Is it because Crawford pulled up on you that one time? Is that why?
No, because, see, the thing is that Crawford has to do what he has to do, but nevertheless, me and him already have squashed it prior to it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to give him what he has to because he has the street cred he has to hold on to.
Okay.
But I'm not talking shit. I'm just being honest.
Just being honest. But
I don't need to have a street cred. I got a one child and a happy family at home. I don't
Congrats,
need to, I
by the
don't
way,
need to
on
show
that.
my thugness, bro.
Come on.
So
You just got to show the biceps off. You wearing the extra medium today. I saw you. Look at you.
extra
Come on.
medium. Yo, I love it. It's a medium.
It's medium, son.
But it's Tom 40, all right? It's
Oh,
Tom
hey,
40,
whoa, okay.
yo. Shout out to Turkey, man. Thanks for paying.
Hey, speaking of that performance you had, man, a lot of people look at that fight and I don't think appreciate how hard it was for you to look as good as you did against Arnold Barboza. I thought that was a really slick performance, man.
Wow, man. No, thank you.
I really did.
I'm
been schooled in the world of boxing by BJ Flores, who's a big fan of yours.
Oh, I love him.
BJ was always anytime we want to talk about technique, skill, ability in boxing, he brings you up.
Yeah.
And he was super impressed. I was as well, man. You made that fight look pretty easy.
Oh, you guys haven't seen anything yet. I'll be honest with you, but I appreciate that. Thank you. It lets me know that what I'm doing is going good, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it, correct?
Yeah.
So, but it's all about entertaining everyone else. This is what it's all about, and I think this is why so many people are putting in the work that they need to put in, along with yourself and everyone else. Yeah, but that's the best thing. As long as you try, you can never fail.
There you go.
So I'm just loving it. It's a great event. You don't want to miss it. Everyone and their mother is here and grandmother, so you just can't, So I'm excited. I feel like no matter what, we all gonna win at the end of it all, man. These guys right here that are facing each other, main event, is truly making boxing great again.
It definitely is. Now, you made that fight look easy. Let's go back to Shakur.
Yep.
If this thing goes down, how are you going to win this fight? Because he's very defensive, very slick. Good counter puncher when he needs to be. Showed a little more in the Zepeda fight than I'd seen offensively. A lot more aggressive in that fight. Do you think he fights you the same way, or obviously don't give away everything? But what do you think, man?
All right, this is my assessment. This is what I think.
Okay.
Make sure you have.
I knew it, bro.
Make sure you have Netflix. If any other ones out there, make sure you have that. It's going to happen early next year, 2026. It's going to be
Early next year.
Global fight, really. And on top of that, it's going to be one to watch. You don't want to miss it. You got 2 technicians. You got speed. You got power. You got southpaw. You got orthodox. I mean, what more do you want? And you got the guy that everybody loves or hates, Teofimo, the takeover. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Is that your Austin Powers right there? What was that?
Baby,
Okay. Talk to me about this brand risk thing, man. You and Aiden Ross down there in Miami.
That's what
I don't know if you know this. I was a part of the first brand risk event.
Really?
I helped Aiden in commentary on that first one.
Amazing. What?
Yeah, man.
Dang.
I
didn't get into like number 3 or 4.
Listen, so
that's
everybody
what's
gets in where they can get in, but I pass the torch to
Hey, and look where we at, full circle.
How do you like doing those events? Is that fun for you? It looks like you have a blast.
I have a great time overall. You know why? Because not only is it out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's out of my comfort zone in that regard, but the streaming platform, I mean, regardless where you're seeing it, how you're seeing it, whether it's from, I don't know if I could quote unquote put it into play, but you got one platform and you got the other.
Right.
And Aiden Ross is in that other platform and they're going
we
big
can
on
talk
it.
Kick and Twitch.
Yeah,
It's not a
okay,
big deal.
cool.
Yeah.
I like to keep it just as professional as possible.
100%.
You know what
I appreciate it.
Exactly. So, I think it's overall, I'm just trying to tap in on that.
Yeah.
Into that world, in that industry, just in case, you never know. Aiden Ross and Brand Risk might do something so big that we might see them here one day.
You said you might fight on an event.
I do. I definitely actually want to.
Who you going to fight on Brand Risk?
It don't matter, man. To be honest, it'd be any of these streamers or anything like that.
You
I'll
gonna
play with
fight a
them.
streamer?
Yeah, it's cool.
You ain't fighting no streamer.
Yeah,
dog.
why not, man?
No, can't have
It's
that.
an exhibition, you know what I'm saying?
We can't
Just
have
some
that.
fun.
We have a
Why
lot
not?
of exhibitions going down right now, though.
I need one, man. I need
You want
something.
your own.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tank and Jake type fight. Is that what you're saying? You want one of those? You want a Tank and Jake type fight?
Nah, that's theirs. Let them have that.
What do you think about that?
I think it's great, man. No matter what, man, it's keeping boxing. It's giving the boxing culture something to look into.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So no matter what it is, it could be comical to a lot of people. It's a circus act, whatever you want, blah, blah, blah. But it's entertainment, and I think everyone's going to want to tune in. Hopefully the Atlanta, State Athletic Commission allows it, and they approve it, and they let that go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm excited, though, for no matter what. Gervonta Tank Davis, it's sad we never was able to get a fight in. It sucks that, you got to do what you got to do, but I get it, man. You got kids, you got a wife or baby mom, whatever it is, drama. But, you got to make your money, yo. You're going to make your money, you're going to call it a quits. And, I don't blame you on that part, And Jake Paul, do what you got to do. Don't get knocked out and keep it cool.
You think Gervonta has a better chance of knocking Jake out than Jake has a chance of knocking Gervonta out?
Well, I'll tell you this, man. From the height difference, Gervonta going to have to hit him on the low blows and the belly button, bro, because that's all he going to reach.
Just low blow central, over and over.
Hey, Zab Judah, bro. Take in the notes of Zab Judah and Mayweather, all right? Yo, write your notes down. Jot it down. All right, Calvin Ford, make sure you tell him, all right? And even if he has to go between his legs, it's all good, bro.
What we doing? All right, Tio. Right now, obviously, you got Shakur potentially rumored.
No, it's rumored right now. Hey, listen, I'll be honest, yo. It ain't me. Okay, it's not me. It's you.
It's on the other side.
It's like a girl when you talk to her, like, it's not me, it's you. Oh, it's not you, it's me. So yeah, man.
On that side, you think is what's holding it up?
I think we're all ready.
Okay,
Shakur's ready, Jay Prince, and the management team on that side.
Right.
My team is ready.
Just waiting on the official.
It's the big
seal.
bosses, the big guys.
Of course.
The big guys.
That's usually what happens.
What it gets down to. So, yeah.
Outside of that, is there any other that
there's many potentials, man. I would love to get. I don't really necessarily.
Ryan Garcia talk?
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. I've been hearing at 47, but they kind of want to warm him up. Possibly a rematch with him and Rolly. I think they got unfinished business on that side, so may the best man win. And I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll definitely see.
What about a Devin Haney, man? What happened there?
Yeah. See, that's the shit, man. That's the shit. That's the mother shit, bro.
What happened?
And then it makes me look bad. It's like,
yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
I remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
It makes me look bad. But like some things just don't end up in the right bargain of trade, and then they always want me to take the short end of the stick, and it's crazy work. I don't mind doing certain things, but the moment we sign or a jotted line, that's where he's got to.
It's go time.
You know what I'm saying?
It's go time at that point.
These things are like soul contracts, in some way. These things are like soul contracts in some way.
In what way?
In a way of like when you're signing something. you gotta make sure you complete it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the type, I guess, my mentality is that if I'm gonna sign a fight or fight deals or something, it's got to be done. It's got to be completely done. Your word, my performance, and your business.
Okay. So we'll let you get out of here, but I want to ask you just a couple more things. What does Tio do when he's not fighting?
Well,
what are the hobbies,
training.
man? You training, but what else?
Training. I'm innovating my stuff. Make boxing great again. I'm launching out different things, projects,
Also,
products.
I don't have a hat. What's going on here? How do I not have a hat? No,
no,
I'm not taking your hat, but
come on, Jake Paul. Come on now. There you go, bro.
I'll take the hat. But shout out to Make Boxing Great Again. You got a fresh trim too, so it's good that you.
Thank you. You know, I gotta play with my hair. I'm growing it out right now, just playing with stuff, man. But
what else though? What else you got going on, man?
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm trying to, really focus on these 2 projects that I'm planning on, really assessing on. One being a boxing kind of establishment, warehouse, 20,000 square feet.
Okay, like
South
a compound
Florida.
type of deal. Yeah.
And then on the other side of this world, I'm making something a little bit more intimate, as far as for other fighters, professionals, and of that nature, whoever needs something, a space. I know that no matter what it is, I've learned from the Performance Institute at the UFC and everything, a lot of the stuff is all recovery.
Okay.
Especially once you hit a certain pinnacle in your life. And then my whole thing is really thinking outside the box, and then also commentating. I may go back in again.
You should,
October,
man. You speak
October
well
3rd.
behind the mic, man, and obviously your wealth of knowledge is there. Guys like myself, I got one little fight, but
one is enough.
Well, I'm saying I can't speak to the levels you can and the nuances of boxing, and I thought you did really well with the brand wrist stuff, man. So
yeah, just getting the feel and the touches of it. It's not easy. I give you guys that. I give you credit all the way on that.
Also,
part.
but this hat is mad small. Do I just got a fat head? What's going on here?
Yeah, well,
Pause.
Yeah, big
pause.
Big pause.
Tio, okay, outside of your projects and stuff, what do you do for fun, man? When boxing's not taking the place and you're not training, what do you do for fun to get away?
Oh, I love nature, man. I love hiking. I love going to different places. Yeah, for sure. I love traveling a lot. I travel a lot. I actually went to Ibiza in Spain, and a lot of people recognize me over there, which was pretty cool. Small island. I'm grateful for it. Nevertheless, though, just doing different things in my life and really enjoying my fruits of my labor, but most importantly, my fruits of my baby, my son, Teofimo Liam. He's about to be 4 very soon. But this is what it's all about. It's the next generation,
That's awesome.
and taking care of them, setting a good, positive role model in that sense. My father, everything of that. And then, I don't smoke, I don't drink. I let all that stuff behind me from last year. So just,
Stopped all that.
Yeah, there's no need.
Yeah.
No need.
And you talked about health and recovery and all that.
Yeah.
It feels like you're super into it now, and that maybe was that a driving force? Is just being
I haven't felt like this.
Woo, show him again.
I haven't felt like this in a minute, man. I've been on.
How's that making 140, bro? Those 2 arms are 140. What we saying?
Boy, yeah, for real. Shit, the couple ounces on my balls.
Okay, all right. That's average. Okay.
Yeah, that part.
So I saw Dana White was around. Did you get to speak to Dana?
We have we have a mistress type of relationship.
I don't even want. What does that even mean?
It's all right. It's just when it's done and all said, we'll be together.
Okay, I guess that's interesting. How do you feel about him coming into boxing though? Eddie Hearn had some words for him today. There's a little bit of promoter beef. Yeah.
Oh, there's promoter beef?
A little bit.
Cool, man. I love it. We should have them fight each other.
Who you think wins? Dana White, Eddie Hearn, a boxing match?
Fuck it, I win. I want to commentate that.
You commentate
I'll
now?
be right out
Listen,
there.
Eddie grew up boxing a little bit.
Yeah,
Dana has some boxing experience. Almost fought Tito Ortiz back in the day.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, they training, getting ready for that fight.
Yeah. Wow, well said. Well thought, man. You bringing me.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Trying? Nah, you succeeded. Let's go. But I think that it's great regardless, man. It's great. How can you not? You know what I mean? Like TKO, WWE, AAA, Libre.
Yeah, AAA, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All that. By the way, you have a little bit of luchador pro wrestling in New York at the press conference, had the lucha mask on. Would you ever do any pro wrestling?
Absolutely. I'm so down.
Yeah?
I'm so down.
What would your wrestler name be, though?
That's a good question. You know what? I'll let them figure it out.
Let the
I'll let the
people?
chairman and everyone
Okay.
figure that out.
The chairman, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, Tio, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. I can keep this?
Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got them from Custom Lids. I got them made.
Okay.
I did all the detail and everything.
This is
I'm a man
beautiful,
of my
man.
stuff. It says Teofimo team. The takeover.
Who's this? Is this you right here?
That's Rocky Balboa.
I was gonna say
the
that's
one
too
and
much hair
everything.
right there. That
That's
ain't
too
you,
much
bro.
hair. Heck yeah.
That's
That's too
Rocky,
much
okay.
muscle too.
Nah, stop it. You Jack. You knew Jack City.
Yes,
Ladies
sir.
and gentlemen, give it up. Teofimo Lopez. Appreciate you joining the show, my man. Congrats
Yeah,
and good luck with the rumored Shakur fight. We'll see what happens.
You know it. Hey, peace and love, guys.
There he is, folks. Thank you, Tio.
Can we get a picture real quick, guys? All right, 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome, thank you.
Hey, of course, every time, dude. Every time. Clean dap, chat. You heard that? That echoed through the arena. That's what we do, man. Okay, you guys want a close-up of the hat? Nick, can we get a close-up of the hat? This is high-quality stuff here, dude. High-quality stuff. Look at this. It's not every day Teofimo Lopez gifts you his Make Boxing Great Again hat. We got Team Tio. Is that side? Team Tio? And then we got the Rocky Balboa. Beautiful stuff. Check that out. Got the Team Tio. Got the Rocky Balboa. Got the team, the takeover as well. Beautiful. I'm keeping that for sure. For sure. Chloe says she's taking the hat from me. But yeah, there we go. I think, is Ray still in? Okay. Wow, Ray hanging out for us. I appreciate it, man. We got Rey Mysterio hopefully in the last few minutes here. If he can do it. I don't want to bro, I told people this earlier in the show. I said I will be the last person live. I'll be the first person here going live and the last person live. You can't stop us. Folks, that's what we do. That is what we do. Presser starts in 16 minutes. Well, guess what? They're just going to have to wait. They're just going to have to wait on the W.A.D.E project to come through. All right? They're just going to have to wait. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, man. How fun was that, y'all? How fun was that? Why did I just see a dono that said, ask Dana about Connor's piece, also grow the curls? Jesus, no hairline boy. What are we talking about? I think we definitely got to cut that one up. The TO one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay.
We just posted the clip from Dana.
Yeah? It went up? Let's go. Do you like that thumbnail? I don't know if he went with this or not, but I think we should maybe do some adjusts.
Yeah, no.
Mike, you want to look at this? I don't know if that's the one that's up there. I haven't seen. But I think we could definitely adjust it a little bit. Maybe make me a bit bigger. You know? What do you think, yeah? Yeah. So this is my editor, Leo. He's the man. As you guys know, shout out Leo. But I did not get back to him, and this is the thumbnail that I think we have on the newest video. We may need to adjust it. We may need to adjust it a tad bit.
Show it again.
It's we should do we not have a picture of me and Dana side by side?
We do.
We should probably use that. We should probably use that. Yeah, let's send that to him. I don't know if that's going to affect the views on it or anything, but I think we'll be fine. What did we go with for the title? W.A.D.E Dana interview 001. Oh, actually, I don't think we posted it yet. Oh, okay, it's not even live yet. We're good. We're chilling. We're still uploading. Let's see what the title looks like. All right, we'll wait till we have 15 minutes. I can mess with the title and stuff after we get off live. We are just moments away, folks. Moments away from our last guest of the evening, Rey Mysterio. IFN clipped the Darren Till and Jake Paul talk. When did I talk about Darren Till, Jake Paul? I don't either. Wade, can I be interviewed tomorrow? You might have to get in line, buddy. You might have to get in line, young feller. Nick, can you get in touch with Leo about the thumbnail, Leo? And just be like, hey, what we can potentially do? With Brian Campbell. Oh, we did talk about it with Brian Campbell. Forgot about that. Wade, gotcha hat tattoo incoming. Right here. Right here. Next to the Salty Splatoon, all right? That's where we're going to put that tattoo. IFN, like the stream, please, my guy. Am I breaking down the presser? Yeah, I think I should break down the presser for tomorrow for a video. There's going to be a ton of videos flooding your feed tomorrow from the W.A.D.E concept, so you're eating good, okay? We're going to get the Dana White interview up shortly. Let's work on Teo interview as well for today. Thank you. Do you guys like having Connor in the thumbnail? Any text you want to put in there? Yeah. I want him. Yeah. Maybe no text on the thumbnail then. It's going to be, if we can fit it in there, but it's not going to fit. Yeah. We could just put breaking on the thumbnail. I don't know. I know, it was like a soft announcement. Also clip the Misfits and MVP promotional talk. Yeah, we'll be quick. Folks, next up, Rey Mysterio incoming. We are going to shut down Radio Row with the legend himself. One of the greatest luchadors ever to grace pro wrestling and one of the best WWE wrestlers of all time. He will be next. I missed the Dana interview. We're literally about to post the Dana interview in its entirety in just a second. If you guys will, if you'll wait till we get off live here, we're probably going to post it right then. But yes, Rey Mysterio incoming. Any questions you guys want for Rey Mysterio while we're here? Yeah. Any questions you guys have for the great Rey Mysterio? Oh, that's good. Yeah, we can talk about the Logan match. Who's that jumping out the sky? Yeah, of course, Dom. What is it? AAA. That's.
What does he think about Dom calling him a deadbeat father?
Yeah, for sure. We'll go through that.
Yeah, AAA, right? Is where
what's the event called?
Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide. Oh, good. A headlock right now. Ray's putting a man in a headlock.
I'm going to show that.
Why you so small, someone said. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. We're not asking that one. We are not doing that. Wade can't do neck workouts because his neck develops anymore. It might take over the world. Folks, joining the show now, we are very blessed. Thank you so much, sir. Joining the show now, very blessed, a WWE legend, Rey Mysterio, in the building. Ray, you're looking sharp, man.
Thank you, man.
You're looking so sharp. My name's Wade. We have not met, but formal introduction. This is the W.A.D.E concept live, and I just want to say first and foremost, very formative for my youth in professional wrestling and combat sports, watching you jumping up through the stage and making those grand entrances, and then the way you performed in the ring, man, an honor to have you on today.
Thank you very much. Man, you just made me go back to when I used to get the pop-up.
Who's that jumping out the sky? Yeah, man, it was crazy.
That's crazy.
That was wild.
What a coincidence.
Probably wasn't great for the knees, though.
At the time, you don't think about it until you get older.
You're just doing it.
What a coincidence, though. I love it.
But speaking of, man, you know, for your age and as many years you've been wrestling, you're not showing it. What is that attributed to? If you've kept yourself in great shape, obviously I can't speak to what you're feeling on a daily basis.
No, I feel good.
You look good,
yes,
man.
thank you. Thank you very much. So my wife is a health advocate.
Yeah.
You know, she always makes sure that she cooks the right things for me.
Okay.
Always taking care of my diet, looking for natural supplementation.
Yeah.
But overall, on top of that, you know, cold plunge every morning.
Okay.
Infrared sauna.
Oh, you're really
every
into
day. Yes.
What's it called? PMF? You do any of that?
No,
Okay.
PMF. No. So I have my sauna, which has a red light therapy inside.
Got
Yes.
it. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
But overall, you know, stem cell therapy as well.
Have you been down to CPI?
Yes, I have.
I have too.
Yes, I have. CPI.
I was down there. Down
Yes.
in Tijuana, they do a good job.
Yes, I
Really
love
good stuff.
CPI. Yeah, we were just out there. I want to say 3 years ago was my last treatment with
Okay.
them. Yeah, but overall, you know, my stem cell treatment at least once a year.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like your yearly checkup.
Your maintenance,
Yes,
yeah, you're
it's
keeping
like
it going.
Your maintenance. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
You talked about your wife. I know the importance of family, but we got to talk about it, man. This guy, Dirty Dom. How I thought the apple didn't fall far from the tree. It feels like he fell from the tree and then got kicked about 100 yards away. This guy's completely different. What's going on with this dude, man?
I hope I would have kicked that apple and never would have returned.
Yeah,
man.
what's going on, man?
He's dirty. That's
he
what it is.
He's
Yeah.
a dirty dog.
He's embraced, man. He's embraced his true character.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for him, man. He's doing a great job.
You have to know that his stardom, obviously you brought him into the business and from where he's gone from there, that's been all him. And it's a big shadow.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a big shadow to come out from under. But he's getting into a point now where it used to be loathed. Now, you know, okay, it's Dirty Dom, but he's starting to get that love.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
People starting to
It's
turn a
bound to
little bit.
happen. Everybody that you love to hate will eventually return back to love.
Yeah.
So,
what do they say? I don't want to, not to insider terms, but how do you make a good face is by turning them heel.
how do you become a really good heel, baby face? By being a real good heel.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that's the best thing that could have ever happened to him. It was hard for him to follow in my shoes.
Yeah.
And try to even replicate my career or a percentage of my career because it just wasn't there.
Yeah.
You know, but he found his niche. He found his character. It worked out perfect for him. And the one thing I give him credit is that he felt comfortable with that and he embraced it and he took over.
Yeah, man.
And that's what makes you a great superstar.
I was there last year, WrestleMania, and that pop he got, that wasn't
Allegiance.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he won the title.
Yeah. That
Crazy.
wasn't
I was a fan that night.
heel Dom. No,
No.
man. Those people wanted him to win, and when he did, huge pop.
Dirty Dom, dirty
Dom,
dirty
yeah.
Dom.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Imagine as a father how I felt watching him, because I was up on a suite and I was being a fan, and I said I want to go out and watch it, but I don't want to be backstage watching the monitors. I want to see it live. I want to feel what the crowd's feeling, and sure enough, I felt that what you're talking about. Like I really saw that shift, and that's a cool moment in your career. That's a really cool moment because from that point on, there's no limitations. You can take it as far as you want.
Was that, you say, imagine how you felt? I can't imagine how
It's
you
crazy.
felt as a father. How was that moment? Did it overwhelm you? Did it feel like you said, man, that's my son? You know, that's.
Yes, of course. It's hard to even express that feeling in public, but I know what I felt deep down inside, and I know what my wife felt because we do share that feeling because it's mutual.
Yeah.
But it's such an incredible high that you wish that it would last forever. It's for a burst of a moment. Now you have to wait till something else happens for it to come back.
Yeah.
But it's such a cool moment that you enjoy it in the moment that it's happening.
Yeah. Absolutely. Real quickly, I know you're about to leave. I appreciate you stopping by here. Give me your thoughts. Dom's got a match coming up.
Tomorrow.
It's Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide, yeah, for the mega championship.
I'm sure you're going to be over there.
Yes.
Got to be there.
I will be there.
Is it there to support or there to be like?
No, I'm there as a representation for WWE and AAA. AAA was the company that gave me my first opportunity on national television. I can't miss these shows. I was at the first Worlds Collide. This is the third now.
Yeah.
So it's really exciting to see this come full circle and to have a main event like two second generation wrestlers.
Come on now.
Vikingo and Dom is going to be crazy. I can't wait to see that.
Last one for me. Canelo Crawford. We got to get predictions.
Man,
we're here for this massive fight. Once in a lifetime. What are we saying?
I've been legit throughout my whole response through this building today, and I'm like right down the middle. I want to see a good fight.
Yeah.
I want to take me back to the Chavez fights where you didn't know which way it was going. A round ended, I gave that one to Chavez, or I gave that one to Madrick, I want to see a good fight. I'm just expecting a good fight.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Ray, I know you got to get out of here. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you for staying here with us. And you're super generous with your time. It shows why you're the legend you are, taking time for every single outlet, including mine. Rey Mysterio, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. Folks, give it up. Rey Mysterio. Oh, let's get a picture here. Yeah, let's do it. Whew. I got Teofimo's hat.
Yeah, I got it.
Appreciate it, Ray. Thank you so much. All right, folks. Yeah, get in there, Mike. Got to. Living legend right there. How can we not?
1, 2, 3. Awesome.
Rey Mysterio, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ray. Got to have that one. Well, folks, there he goes. Thank you, Ray. There he goes, Rey Mysterio. Chat, what a day we just had. What a moment for the channel, for everybody that's tuned in. This was just day one of Radio Row. We spoke to Dana White. We spoke to Caleb Plant. We spoke to the Magic Man, Antonio Tarver. We spoke to Bianca Belair, to Rey Mysterio, to Teofimo Lopez, and it's just getting started. Day two tomorrow. We're going to be a little bit earlier. I think the boys and I are going to talk. I'll let you guys know on Twitter and on the community post place what time we're going to go live. Expect maybe 9 a.m. around that or so. We may get The Undertaker. We may get Shakur Stevenson. We may get some other pro wrestlers. We may get Triple H himself. I don't know who it's going to be, but we're going to be talking Canelo Crawford. Again, the W.A.D.E concept presented by The Ring and brought to you by First Form. Thank you guys for watching. Fellas, I think that's it, and that's all. We got a press conference to go to. What happens on Saturday? Don't have those answers yet, but guess we'll find out. Signed off. Peace. I'll see you tomorrow.